Good morning, GOAT Format fans, and welcome to Day 2 of GOAT Format Championship 17. My name's Mascus. I'm here joined by Garrett Tools.
Hello. I'm glad to be here, guys.
And Necromancy for Kids.
Hello, everybody.
And we are, we're here. We're at Day 2. We're checking out the top 8 for the biggest GOAT Format Championship series of all time. 266 players played in our double elimination bracket yesterday. But today, only 8 remain. And we're going to finish out that same double elimination bracket. First up, we got SDL Killa and Jonathan the Bounty, two mainstays of the GOAT Format Championship series here. I believe they're both on Warriors, so we're going to see an excellent mirror match between the two. Hopefully it's going to be excellent. But yeah, let's get into it right away here. They are hosted up. And we are in the game, both of them on the same team as well. Team Rampage representing.
Yep, and our top 8 deck lists are actually posted, by the way, on the GoFormat.com website. So we do know what their decks that they're playing are for certain. And not only are they on the same team, they're playing a very similar deck to one another.
In fact, the last 2 Warrior decks in top 8, right? So luckily both on the winner's side, so they're not going to be knocking each other out here, but we're not going to see a Warrior matchup in we're not going to see a Warrior mirror in the in the winner's final, I should say.
And if you are joining us today, we're doing a little bit different than how we normally broadcast the top 8 here. Because this is our we've cut top 8 to Day 2. We're going to stream all of the top 8 games, so you won't miss a single match here in our top 8. And as I'm saying this, LeBounty is opening up with Pot Duo. Excellent start for him.
Trust me, the Graceful's coming. We just got to wait for it. Yeah, open up with that Trinity. Ooh, it's a Judgment. Always a nice
waiting to give as little information as possible before they use it. The duo, that is.
You didn't slap down a Graceful, so only 2/3 of the way there.
Looks like it's a difficult decision here. Discarded DD Warrior Lady, which is interesting because, as we know, that's basically a free out to any monster, but it must mean that they've got, I would guess, probably a Blade Knight in their hand. Be my guess.
Well, after the Pot Duo, we're going to start with the T set. Another one to the board as well.
Another one.
See how SEO responds. I mean, this is a matchup where Nobleman isn't usually a stellar card. Because the Warrior deck doesn't really set that much, right? Like, there's only so many cards that the Warrior deck is going to set. But the fact that LeBounty did opt to set a card here turns on SDL's Nobleman, so he will be able to trade that if he does have it in hand. And SDL retaining player priority in the draw phase to play around Dust Shoot, activating his Mystical Space Typhoon from the hand. Following up a Graceful Charity of his own. See if SCL can find some new cards to add to his hand that can deal with the now T set from LeBounty's end.
He's ripping through his monsters, huh? Just already.
Yeah. Setting up Light and Darks in the graveyard, though, for BLS. Always nice to have.
A Dust Tornado going down as well.
Yeah, there's Blade Knight. That's the
yeah.
guy for this deck. That's definitely the poster child.
He didn't quite have it his way so far, though.
It's kind of hard to have it your way when you get duoed, huh?
Yeah.
I think the only thing that he can maybe take solace in is if that set is in fact a is a trap dust shoot. These guys do have information on each other's decks though, and right, I'm not crazy because I don't believe LeBounty's playing a trap dust shoot in. No, he is. He's playing 2.
Yeah, LeBounty has 2. SDL Killer does not play it.
So I if that is a trap dust shoot, then he probably got pretty good value off that MST. You're keeping one of his cards dead at least for now. I mean, you can take solace in the little things, right? That Mystic Swordsman not going to be doing a lot in this matchup, so pretty obvious set just to keep those life point total.
And if the opponent did have like a nobleman, you are making it live, but then that means like if they use it, you could possibly set like a DD Warrior Lady later in the match, something like that. So it's not really losing out too much, especially because in this match, Mystic Swordsman level 2 really isn't gonna do much.
And he did attack here, correct? We're just waiting on. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like there was some lag.
There was tons of lag there.
Good old dueling book lag.
Yeah, so it was a set Mystic Swordsman level 2. Blade Knight attacked into it. It's an easy clear over that Mystic Swordsman doesn't have any defense. So any monster would have done the job. But happy to see that it's the Blade Knight for SDL's end. LeBounty, though, has 2 extra cards. Thanks to the pot and the duo combination.
But the important thing is, do they even have an answer to the Blade Knight? Oh, looks like they have their own Blade Knight.
Well, it's not necessarily an answer. It can trade with the Blade Knight, and that's fine because you are ahead in cards for the bounty. But this is a deck that, when the game gets simplified, it gets a little bit better because it plays off the top better than a lot of the other decks. Most decks need like usually a 2-card combination in order to mount some sort of comeback, where the Warrior deck just has so many good normal summons that something like a Kaiko into an open board off the top is very, very powerful.
That's a nice little rip right there.
Oh, the set snatch. Very interesting.
For sure. And Bounty opting not to trade them off, just not to run the Blade Knight of his own into something like a Sakuretsu Armor. Mirror Force.
I mean, he'd be down so much, right, if he hits a Saku.
Yeah, especially because we don't know what's in his hand. It could be like a dead BLS right now.
Now that the Blade Knight, though, getting stolen by Snatch Steal, going to attack it, SDL not committing another card, so both these Blade Knights are only going to be 16.
Gets the Mirror Force
out.
There's
a Mirror Force.
Yeah, I mean, at least you're taking one of your opponent's cards with yours. Could be worse, and you just set the Blade Knight back up.
This was good by SDL. This plays around both the Mirror Force and the Torrential by keeping that Blade Knight, the extra copy of Blade Knight in the hand, and not playing it out to pump the other Blade Knights up to 2,000. But LeBounty responding with a Snatch Steal of his own.
Yeah,
huge.
Turnabout is fair play.
Mm-hmm. Going to be even in life though now from the Snatch Steal, giving SDL and 1,000 life points back. Yeah, just another reminder, if you guys want to check out the list for the top 8 duelists, they are published on www.goatformat.com, so you can take a look at what both SDL and LeBounty are working with here in the matchup, as well as the other top 8 competitors in their deck list.
Well, that Snatch Steal doesn't seem like it's going to be going anywhere. We already seen a Dust Tornado and an MST in the graveyard SDL killer. Not much to answer back. I mean, and the further that LeBounty gets into here, I mean, you have to imagine there's a judgment set back in that row somewhere. So a lot of your 1-card answers aren't going to do it to get you out of this spot. But hey, that's a great one though. I'll take that every day.
Oh yes, for sure. And LeBounty's got to think now if they want to respond to this.
Use it or lose it.
I mean, I don't know if you Judgment here.
Unless what he set is really good. I mean, it just depends on what he
Yeah, he
has set
knows.
back there.
Man,
Let it go through.
So I was thinking a little bit earlier when SDL retained player priority to activate MST from the hand, he sniped Bounty set MST. And there's just two situations here that MST that was sniped could have came in handy. Like, Bounty could have used it to destroy the Snatch Steal that SDL activated earlier.
Lock his own card.
Oh, yeah. So Zing Zang on the new set, and then another card that was targeted by Zing Zang already.
Yeah. Oh, no. Was that the case? He has both of those. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have
his
to.
entire back row is locked up.
Yeah, all the back rows are locked up right now.
But it's free value for his own Zing, I guess, because, I mean,
right.
The same card targeting both the cards. It was dead anyway. This is someone say this is toxic, you know. Just put up the entire back row, never be able to use any of it. The heavy going away.
Yeah, I mean he controls the monster, and it's already right. Like the Bounty already controls the monster. The back rows are already locked down. There's no sense in really keeping the heavy in this point.
Chipping away at him 1,000 life points at a time. Problem is that Blade Knight also is going to start losing its ability to get to 2K soon.
Yeah, if he doesn't activate that back row that he just set.
So it's basically just going to be 600 damage a turn at that point.
Oh, he can find another monster and put more pressure on. Yeah, Zing Zang has been proving itself. Wasn't played a lot before in or earlier Go Format Championships, but in recent events, it's come up quite big, especially for the Warrior decks. Just having this mini Royal Decree that you can use in the mirror match. Something that doesn't turn off your own back rows most of the time. In LeBounty's case, it is turning off one of his own back rows, but it was shut down by the
that's an
SDL Zing Zang. Yeah, I mean, he wants that to go through.
The problem is the clock isn't really that severe. I mean, obviously it's still there, but the snatch is doing 1K at a time. I guess if you get another monster, it's back to 2K. Yeah, it's an expensive judgment, but I guess not the end of the world, right? You get a set, you get a refill, get your Blade Knight back up to 2K, and that's a...
Oh, there's Breaker, but gonna be met with the Book of Moon. Right on time.
It would have been really strong if not.
That was the judgment that was set. You hit the judgment. Oh.
Yeah, I like Book of Moon in the Warrior deck for reasons like this, where you're able to activate it in response to a summon or something like this. Something like a Thousand-Eyes Restrict, you know?
All I gotta say is if Killa gets the Heavy Storm off top, this game is gonna quickly change. Get his Blade Knight back.
Yeah, I mean, Heavy Storm and a monster could be the end of the duel, unless LeBounty, that other set card that he just set from his hand, is another Solemn Judgment. Or it could be the other Book of Moon. I'm not sure if he runs the second one. I have to take a look at the deck list here. Sakuretsu Armor, though, finally from SDL.
We're going to see another judgment.
No shot, right? He's thinking about it. Yeah, I was about to say, you let that one go. Yeah, you just give up on that plan.
Yeah.
Clears up another back row spot that you're probably desperately needing at this point. And it's not like that snatch wasn't. Ooh, okay. Well, that's a, you know, when it happens, it happens. I imagine
that's what I called it a little bit earlier. Kaiku off the top is very good in the simplified game states. Jeez, can't talk today. And I was mistaken. LeBounty is only on the one Book of Moon. SDL is actually on the two Book of Moon. Very similar list. There's some different tech choices between the two. They are on the same team, of course.
Oh, good. Going back all the way to the beginning of this game, where LeBounty put down that set. I was reading the YouTube comments. Someone said he set the card because he didn't discard knock off of the original duo.
Yeah,
Which
that's
was really cool. Yeah,
that means
like,
you
I
can
love
get away
that,
with it for sure to just protect your life points. But I mean, they could always top deck Nobleman.
Yeah, I mean, but hey, I love it. Just those little intricacies you see in the top 8. Blade Knight back on the map, 2K, and that is just that's a rough one.
Yeah.
You essentially spent 2,800 life points right there, and you're under your 1,000-point threshold.
Bounty's still
this card advantage,
he's still up, but he's given away 2 zones. Like, he's got 2 zones now open in the back row that he can actually set to instead of the one that he was only able to set to before. So maybe he could do something with the other card in his hand. Guess not.
It's probably BLS, if I had to guess. So that's
ooh, pot off the top. I think you got to solemn this right here if you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it guarantees you a turn.
Anything.
Well, let's see. I mean, his Chaos Engine's live. The Blade Knight off the top. That's going to do it.
That's it.
A bluff's a bluff.
So starting down in cards from SDL's end, but he was able to come back just by getting good top decks, being able to stay alive, and actually being kept alive sort of by the Snatch Deal, only taking 1,000 a turn from the Blade Knights.
Yeah, we had a player say in the chat, if someone uses pot duo, you lose automatically. And we just saw that is not the case.
No, you only win when you top deck the Pot of Greed in your most desperate moments. That's how you win games, guys. You don't want it in the opening hand. You want it at the last possible moments. That being said, it's like the Snatch Deal on the Blade Knight. It was nice. It kept the monster on board, but it really wasn't putting a clock on Killa. And with the back row all clogged up for LeBounty, it just felt like he wasn't in a real rush to have to get to these cards. There was no timer that was put on him.
Yeah, the zigzag seemed very impactful for SDL's end, and then it just was a matter of time for SDL to finally get an answer to the Snatch Stolen Blade Knight.
And that's all. I mean, all warrior decks are just answers. Every back row seems to be live when you draw it, and he eventually got through it. And that's why, that's why we're seeing them both in the winner's side, right? I mean, these decks are so resilient.
Right.
You can start with a 3-card hand and absolutely still buy your way through until the end. There's so many live draws in those decks.
So looking at the side decks for these two, I'm feeling like SDL Killa probably gonna bring in his monkey, and maybe even Sook.
Well, SDL also has the Mobiuses, the spies, and he could bring in Royal Decrees for the side deck as well. He has access to Cliff the Trap Remover, a second copy of Cliff the Trap Remover. He's maining one instead of Donzaluk. Most players opt for that Donzaluk slot, but instead SDL decided, nah, I'm not going to attack the hand. I'm going to attack the back rows with Cliff. LeBounty, on the other hand,
I'd love to see SDL like side in like 9 cards here and just go completely counter to the traps. Like, get your decrees in, get Cliff, and just try to put pressure with those monsters.
LeBounty doesn't really have a ton for the mirror. He's got a Dust Tornado. He maybe could bring in Ceasefire. That doesn't seem too good. But he could also bring in spies of his own, a Mobius, and his own Cliff the Trap Remover. But yeah, not a whole lot for the mirror. It's at least from my perspective.
And the thing is that because they're on the same team, they probably talked about what cards to bring in before.
Yeah.
So they have to think there's a meta there where they have to be like, do I do the thing I told him that I would do against the mirror, or what do I not do?
Hey, look at the monkey. Here he is, coming in for SDL's side. And that monkey just got a new collar. Unfortunately, it's not a very nice looking one.
It's even spicier than whatever he ate to get that breath. Oh, we got the delinquent duo. I think SDL Killer having a moment there. There we go.
Yeah, MST on the set widespread. Now we have Delinquent Duo by LaBounty. Gonna get rid of a Blade Knight. What else? A Mobius. So yeah, Mobius coming in for SDL. Here comes Rhoda now. It's just gonna find Donzalug for LaBounty's end, and this is where Donzalug comes in handy. You're gonna be able to attack with Don first, maybe pick another monster out of the hand, and then Kaiku, one of Donzalug's friends, is gonna be able to banish the monsters from the graveyard. And hitting BLS, SDL had a pretty powerful hand, but was just getting picked apart by Duo Don.
Now,
Yeah, the
people say you can't come back from Pot Duo. This is what you can't come back from. There's very little that gets him out of this situation right here. Just absolutely dominating the early game from LaBounty. I think we're going to be seeing a quick game 3 right here.
I mean, Breaker Snatch should be very good in this spot. He could break the back row, follow up by Snatch on Kaiko, and then attack over.
Yeah, Sasuke, is that a Battle Trap? No Battle Trap.
Oh, Battle Trap. Interesting. We take those battle traps in these warrior decks for granted. You know, you always imagine that there's a back row.
Are you guys ahead of me?
There has to be one.
I don't see it. I see some lag here, probably.
Yeah, he might be lagging.
Great.
Oh, we just saw Mobius come out from LaBounty's side.
Oh, wow. I'm way far behind. I'm just seeing the Mobius now. Okay, Kaiko's coming back from premature. Now Mobius attack over.
Yeah, you're
I think this is going to be game.
Yeah, not looking too good for SDL.
Yeah, I don't think there's. I mean, I can't think of one thing that gets him back in.
Pot of Greed? No Pot of Greed.
Hey, you know, I think we got to see the duality of warrior decks. We saw the intense grind game of game 1, and then we saw the 3-turn beatdown from LaBounty in game 2. That's just how the deck is. Yeah, it's just very versatile in how you can get the job done. When it goes right, it goes right, and you can still grind out the game when needed.
I liked SDL's hand too. I thought it was pretty powerful, but
just probably just didn't get that balance that he wanted of monsters to traps. Like he got a real heavy monster hand, didn't have much traps that were gonna do much for him, and just got ripped apart. Though this will be Killa's first time being able to go first in the game.
Yeah, we'll see if that's the formula that he needs to secure an easier win than the game 1.
For sure. I mean, there's a couple just really solid hands right here. You draw first, that can just get you up so fast in this game.
Yeah, it's gonna be SDL Killer's turn to open pot.
Yeah,
well, one of the Trinity pieces here with
Graceful Druid
Graceful
Trinity. LaBounty's kicking sand right now. It's another DD warrior lady. We're just never gonna see it.
They did bring in the spy. Yeah, I mean the thing is, even if you know a warrior deck is running spy, like, do you even keep in cards to combat it?
Surely you keep it at Grandmaster at the very least.
Yeah, I mean at the very least he's also just a okay beater.
That's a tough look. Judgment coming out early.
MSC for 4,000.
I mean, we know that set is spy, right? So it's like he has some protection right now. Or I should say we can heavily assume it's spy.
Yeah, probably.
He discarded the spy off Graceful, and he probably has 2 in the sideboard.
Yeah, it's got 2, and it looks like, I mean, it's possible it's a DD Warrior Lady, but probably a spy.
No, he discarded the DD Warrior Lady as well.
Oh, well then, never mind.
Yeah, it's he had all his set cards to start.
It's an illegal third.
Let's see. Is it going to the grave? There's the spy. What are you thinking about, Killa? Are you thinking about whether you illegally put a third spy in your deck? Yeah, don't think I have any. Yeah, let me check the list. You don't. It is a mandatory effect, though, so he has to shuffle, right? I don't know how
Yeah,
it works.
it technically doesn't matter in this situation because no cards were manipulated in the deck. But yeah, technically he's supposed to shuffle because it is, as you said, mandatory.
Well, Warrior's greatest enemy, 2K defender on board. And we'll see how the bounty deals. Oh, wait, wow, going straight for the Mobius, huh? Gonna be able to take down the Zing.
So this is kind of an open field now. Are we going to see BLS drop? No, we can't yet because there's a Kaiku. Are we going to see Snatch BLS?
Snatch BLS would be so strong right here. That'd be unreal. No, he's going to go through it. Gets rid of that. I mean, he gets rid of the back row, has the Mobius, loses his 2K defender, but Bounty still has 4 cards in hand. And yeah, Mobiuses are great. You know, they apply a lot of pressure, but they're very vulnerable to all the tricks that LeBounty can pull. While that Gravekeeper Spy was, you know, it felt maybe a little bit safer, but you know, obviously when you can put the clock on, right? Get the pressure in.
Yeah, if he kept his Book of Moons, he could still add with Book of Moon and then attack. But it is kind of like still having that 2K wall, but it's a 2400 wall now. Oh,
yeah, it's a 2400 wall that punches you in your own face sometimes, you know. Snatch still coming on out. See if there's a response. Maybe the second Judgment. Dust Tornado. Wonder if he's going to set anything off his Dust. Nope.
Brain control now.
He's going to hit it with his own Mobius.
He might have a ring in his hand. Oh no, that would have been game already because of SDL paying for 4,000. But he could still have the ring in the hand.
You know, with the break control, that's something I've noticed. I was thinking about bringing that in for LeBounty because with my Monarch deck that I played, break control after they've used Solemn pretty much just wins the game so many times.
They leave those big monsters on the board. If you can just take them and attack with them, they sort of have to answer it with their own card. So it kind of turns into a 2-for-1 sometimes with just your brain control because you're getting rid of their monsters. For me. And you're getting rid of the Sakuretsu armors. Yeah, we'll have to see here. DB is having some technical difficulties this morning. We apologize for that, but...
Was it only me?
I'm reading.
There could be some lag here because I don't see anything happening on the screen right now.
Some heavy things, you know. Fire off those synapses.
Yeah, it looks like there's lag for both players. They just reconnected.
Well, Bounty's like, Dooley better hold up right here. I'm winning this game.
I hope this holds up for the rest of the day here.
Now,
but yeah, our judge TK pointing out that this spot for SDL widespread was a lot worse than Sakuretsu armor would have been. If he had Sakuretsu armor, he could have used it on LeBounty's Blade Knight and been able to keep his Mobius. Well, Light in the Dark banish, that can only mean one thing. There's our friend Blackluster Soldier. The envoy of the beginning, but will it be the beginning of the end for LeBounty?
You banish here, right?
Banishing
get him off the lights.
Banishing is very safe. Plays around battle traps.
Well, it also plays around a top deck BLS.
Yeah, there is Kaiko in the grave for LeBounty.
Yeah, this is a dangerous game to play right here. I guess like you're not so worried about it. Yeah, no, there's a Saku. You should have banished, in my opinion. Like, hey, Snatch still in. Kaiko. Hey,
wow.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Top deck war for LeBounty. He's in a precarious spot right here.
Yeah, DB's having some trouble.
So Tsukiyomi now, after a Snatch Steal follow-up, I actually, now with the Snatch and Tsukiyomi in the hand, I think this play is very good by STL because you force out whatever that back row is just with the BLS by itself, and then you always have this backup play.
Yeah. No, I mean that's a really good point. I think the only downside of it is that your BLS is now, you don't have that bomb to hold off into your hand, but you knew your opponent was on Kaiku's.
But you could do a similar technique by summoning your BLS, just attacking here and seeing what happens, right? If you kill the Blade Knight, great. You killed the Blade Knight, and now you're doing 4,000 points of damage. Then you could just Tsukiyomi it down. So
yeah,
if they top deck a Snatch Steal, you're in the clear. I mean, Snatch Steal's already gone for the bounty, so I guess maybe like top decking, I don't know.
The only thing that could be is like what, brain control, but I think he only has one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what else you play around with the Tsukiyomi there, but in other scenarios where Snatch Steal is still an option.
Yeah, you could definitely just keep harassing. But he's basically keeping a Blade Knight that's 2k on board. LeBounty could try to, I mean, and then LeBounty's in a tough spot because even if he gets into his own Blade Knight, he's going to have to just crash them because that Tsukiyomi is just going to, I mean, Tsukiyomi just runs through most of the monsters that you can put on board that would counter the Blade Knight. Yeah, it's a great spot. I mean, SDL Killa just like pulling this back from what felt like the edge of defeat.
So it could be a spy face down.
Well, that would be a great.
But LeBounty thought about it for a while, so yeah, I was gonna say probably not. Tough spot to be in, but you do have the light in the graveyard now.
I mean, hey, if I had to guess, the set's Judgment, and it doesn't matter what you play. This is over. SDL, this is just real tough right here. Oh, okay, that's a great way to start.
Yeah, gonna see what happens one way or the other.
The Battle Trap Sakugan. I mean, if that's a BLS in hand, this is GG.
Yeah.
I already see not banishing the light and dark right away, so not part of the equation. A full knowledge for SDL Killa now. Yeah. Yeah, LeBounty can't do anything.
Oh, just a premature, not going to be able to do it against double Blade Knight.
Oh, could he have survived a turn, though? No, because Stu comes down. And
Yeah. SDL moving on the winner side here. LeBounty not out of it yet. Before we move on to our next match, just want to give a special shout out to LeBounty's wife. Happy birthday to them, as well as SDL Killa's nephew. Happy birthday to them.
The birthday matchup.
The birthday matchup.
Now, love me some Warriors and all that, but now we get to go to our next matchup: Left Arm Suffering versus /Tap. And can I just say, we got GOAT Control in our top 8. GOAT Control on the winner's side.
On the winner's side of top 8, yes. And going up against /Tap, Johnny Lee with Chaos Turbo, tried and true. Johnny Lee, /Tap here, all last season, barely made it. He didn't make it to Worlds. He did not earn the invite. He missed out on almost every opportunity, like just so close to getting it. But being able to top 8 the largest GFC of all time has guaranteed him his invite, and he will be playing at Worlds. So I'm a big fan of Johnny Lee. I'm happy that he finally did it after grinding so hard all of last year and just barely missing it. But let's see if he can take home the crown today. He's got a good chance here on winner's side, but Left Arm Suffering with GOAT Control. People have been writing this deck off for so long. I myself am a GOAT Control purist. I love GOAT Control, and I'm looking at this list from Left Arm Suffering that you can look at as well on GOATformat.com. And there's some stuff in here that I really like about it. I think Air Knight should be making a comeback here. a Tech Apprentice Magician to go find your Magicians of Fate, Mystic Tomato, as well as the creature swap combination and main deck Royal Decrees. Really liking what Left Arm Suffering is bringing to the table here.
A lot of fun stuff. Hey, and you see the 3 Mystic Tomatoes, and you just can't help but get excited. Can't help. I'm real excited for this matchup. I want to see what the modern Goat Control looks like. It feels like Goat Control's been this lost piece for the last little bit. It's all been Warrior and Chaos, and now we get to see what the classic flavor looks like. No combo decks in our top 8 though, huh? No Reasoning Gate, no Steins
and
Gate.
No burn either.
No burn, no stun,
no Panda burn.
Just the
classic hits.
Just the classics, yeah. The big 3, of course, are all represented: Warrior, Chaos Control, and Chaos Turbo. And then the outlier here being the Goat Control deck.
Hope that Left Arm Suffering woke up, because it doesn't show them online.
Ooh.
If they... Okay. There we go.
All right, we should be starting up now. Left Arm Suffering versus Slash Tab, Johnny Lee. Chaos Turbo versus Goat Control.
Now, your Slash Tab right here, right? Paper Strat all day. Left Arm Suffering has a 33% chance of using Scissors. I take those odds. Get first.
I don't know. When you're only going right-handed, you don't have the left hand to think with right now. What
you could use your feet.
Ooh, good thing you didn't listen to me, huh?
Now that's thinking with your feet.
Here we go. Game 1. Slash Tab versus Left Arm Suffering, and we gotta start with that upstart, essentially thinning his deck out to be a 38 card deck if he's running 2 of them. The Thunder Dragons come through, and we're gonna see him instantly thin out, and this is where it gets fun, right? When your deck when you thin this deck out and you know every single card you're drawing is gonna be a banger, that's where you get fun.
Notice that he upstarted first before the Thunder Dragon, so likely drew the Thunder Dragon off the upstart. Usually what you want to do is activate Thunder Dragon first, thin your deck out more to not draw the Thunder Dragons, but always happy to get Thunder Dragon off the top anyway from the upstart, because, again, you're still thinning your deck out. Just a little bit slower. And just a set from Slash Tap here. Slash Tap is a fan of the Choose Zone option. That's not defaulted when you join a GOAT format room here on Dueling Book.
Yeah, because there's no cards that actually care about zones. I mean, there are, but they're random zones.
Yeah, it's
so
more like
matter.
It's more stuff like Ojama or like Ojama King or Ground Collapse, right? Where like you could choose those zones, but it's not like there's some cards that care about like which zone, whatever things like in front of it, right? But that's not in the game yet in this point in time. Activating Delinquent Duo into a hand that is known with 2 Thunder Dragons in it, but Johnny's just going to discard a Thunder Dragon off the random and discarding Sinister Serpent. So Duo not really doing too much to Johnny's hand, is going to be able to take care of a Thunder Dragon, but Thunder Dragons aren't really real cards until they turn into something real, you know what I mean? Like, if they have a Graceful, awesome, those Thunder Dragons become brand new cards. If they have a discard trap, then the Thunder Dragons just kind of are free essential fodder for the discard trap. But they also do combat the Delinquent Duo. And yeah, Tomato, great card to pressure the life points with for Left Arm Suffering.
A great beat stick, because what really are they gonna do? I mean, they could set a Reaper or they could set a spy. Other than that, you're gonna be running over cards no matter what. Oh my! I gotta say, really not a fan of this zone selection.
No, I love it.
Hey, yeah, sometimes you just gotta be a little chaotic with it. But that duo that Left Arm Suffering played, I mean, essentially was a blank. Hit a Thunder Dragon and a Serpent. Now into the pot. So I mean, Slash Tap on the card advantage side is looking beautiful right now. Especially if you can find a way to deal with this Mystic Tomato without it reoccurring, right? I think Slash Tap has a lot of action, a lot of options in his hands right now, and he's just gonna have to mold them over.
Well, Faith has a good card this time, if it is a Faith.
Well,
I guess it probably is not a spy face down, because otherwise, why would you set Mirror Force?
Faith getting back Upstart Goblin isn't bad. It's not ideal.
Bad, but not great.
It's not, yeah, but it's still decent enough. It's better than getting back, I don't know, like a Book of Moon maybe. Well, Book of Moon's not bad either. It really depends on the context. But Upstart Goblin really does complement early Faith sets, because now it's just like to get a card back that is going to turn into another card.
Oh yeah, they did have the Sinister, so...
Yeah, and Serpent's a pretty good counter to Tomato beats, right? You're just going to keep running into it over and over, force them to get a card on the field. See a set from Left Arm Suffering,
MST picking off the Mirror Force is pretty good for Left Arm Suffering. No, that meant that he could have opted to summon another monster alongside Tomato and start getting aggressive.
Oh, that's good. Ooh,
just the Apprentice Magician. See, I like this from Left Arm Suffering that they aren't running a ton of flip effects, because this stuff getting set, like his Tomatoes or his Apprentice Magician, yeah, you don't really want it to get Nobleman, but you're not getting cards removed out of your deck.
Right. I gotta tribute this for his Thunder Dragon right here.
Yep. For a Go Control deck, that's very good against something like Chaos Turbo that's trying to draw their entire deck quicker. If you can stall the game out, you may be able to just win by decking them out. And not having your flip effects get Noblemaned makes you decking out less likely.
Yeah, I mean, the Go Control decks also love to float, right? And any card
that too.
seems to be in a great spot. They want to force you to battle over these monsters, because they're just going to reoccur advantage over and over. Though Left Arm Suffering has not been able to generate the advantage that he wants, right? The duo hitting 2 blanks, his Nobleman hitting a Spirit Reaper, which is okay, but he obviously wanted to get like with those Dakochis out of deck.
He's not
Mystic Tomato and not able to get anything else as well. He's
not in a horrible spot though, all things considered, because he knows this Thunder Dragon, yeah, it's a body now. He knows that one of the cards in the hand is a Sinister, has to deal with an unknown back row, but there's no Darks in the graveyard, so any kind of Chaos monster is just not online yet for Johnny. Sangan gonna pick up a Sinister Serpent. 2 Darks in the graveyard for Left Arm Suffering. Both Apprenticed and Sangan that was just sent there. Now we have more back row for Slash Tap.
Yeah, it's starting to get into a tough spot for sure for Left Arm Suffering.
Well, here's Tribe, so probably had that in the hand to complement the Sinister Serpent that was searched off of Sangan.
Yeah, I mean, but Tribe right here doesn't actually feel that good. Like, you usually want to save this for some more tricky problems than a Thunder Dragon.
Yeah, like what could be a face down Reaper or Spy, but I guess depending on where your card is, you still might be okay at discarding it. The one that's left in hand.
Yeah. Let's see, is he gonna attack with this Tribe or not? Is the interesting question. 2 back rows.
I'm guessing that Left Arm, that was probably just a normal something that he had in the hand that he was trying to keep for as long as possible. The issue was that Johnny is the one who's got more. He just was able to establish the board better after picking off Left Arm's floaters. And now, Magician of Faith, that we were talking about earlier, is going to pick up a Pot of Greed for Johnny. Still
Yeah,
no darks though.
This is tough for Left Arm Suffering right here. Like, you know that he's gonna go into pot right here. He has 2 back rows. You can't imagine this.
At least
This tribe's
Slash
gonna be
Gap
here
doesn't
long.
have darks yet.
Well, that could change at any moment because
Yeah.
knowing this pot of greed is gonna draw into Graceful and discard the dark that he needs. Let's see here.
Yeah, discarding a dark with the Sinister Serpent would be very strong, huh?
Yeah, it's just like it's just so many. Like, he's so far up on card advantage, right? Because he's really played around Left Arm's like his plan, right? The Mystic Tomato didn't float in anything. He hasn't gotten advantage on any of the cards that he's played yet, and he just has the answers for whatever's on board. You have to get rid of this Suk. Nope. And now what? You have Serpent in hand and 2 back rows. Maybe you have some Goat sitting down there, which can protect your life points for a bit, but
Well, Left Arm Suffering doesn't have any battle traps, just has the Royal Decrees. The best thing that he could have done there was Book of Moon.
Yeah, wouldn't have done much.
Wouldn't have done much. And I think this is where Goats kind of like, this is like where their problems start to arise, right? Is when they get really far down in card advantage and they're having to figure out creative solutions.
Yeah,
Obviously,
plus
like, he's on 3 scapegoats, so the most likely he has one, right?
Well, here's the thing, like, Left Arm Suffering's main deck doesn't have stuff like Mirror Force, Torrential Ring even. That's all in their side. They opted to just go heavy in on the Royal Decree and then more of the responsive spells like Creature Swap, just being able to take your threats that the opponent puts up. And that is very good against specifically Chaos Turbo, because Chaos Turbo doesn't play anything like Scapegoat that you can block a Creature Swap with. And playing cards that combo really well with Creature Swap, like Mystic Tomato, and Tsukiyomi to an extent. You can summon your Tsukiyomi and then set something, give it over to the opponent with Creature Swap, then get your Tsukiyomi back when you end your turn. You could do cute trick, like if they have flip summon a Deco, you can like summon your Tsukiyomi, flip their Deco down, Creature Swap it, and then like get their Deco for next turn. So there's cute stuff that he can do, but it's a 2-card combination, and if Slash Tap is able to use stuff like Regeki Break here to stop that from happening and just is able to answer these floaters before he draws something to combo, it's just going to take the game over through advantage.
Oof, hit them off. I wonder what
Yeah.
Left Arm Suffering was thinking about there. Like, the only thing they could have responded with was Royal Decree, and I feel like that was probably a pretty easy flip for him.
I definitely 100% would have flipped it if I had Royal Decree. What else am I gonna protect against?
I mean, this is just, it's starting to look ugly, right? Just 3 cards left. You know, like, if you are Slash Tap, you know that there's no battle traps really to worry about. Obviously, you know, goats are a real possibility, but how worried about them are you? He's gonna still not decide to apply the pressure, sets a card, and passes turn.
Well, might not have any pressure because Suk can't attack on her own or his own.
Still doesn't have a dark in the grave as well. He might be just clogged up on some chaos monsters.
Oh, Creature Swap.
Oh, you can have my Serpent. I'm gonna take your Magician, is what he's saying.
Are we gonna see another Regeki Break to fizzle the Creature Swap?
Yeah, I mean, Regeki Break would be really strong right here. You just have to do the math on what your set is, right? If it's another Magician, I think you do whatever you can to save it.
Yeah. See, yeah, it could be Regeki Break. Could be Judgment. I don't know would that really be worse.
Judgment.
Okay.
A lot of life points. I'm gonna activate another creature swap. I'm gonna say I want it.
For Left Arm's sake, I hope that's what happens. But they're not auto flipping it. So
I'm having to think a bit. Yeah, it's an expensive judgment, but when you're this far up, right, it's makes it a little bit more palpable. Palatable. Ooh, words. Ooh, premature.
Premature though. What are we getting back with premature? Get back a tomato, Sangan maybe. Ooh, a Sangan and then summoning Zaborg here would be excellent, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. He does run that one on Cyborg, right?
true. And
Air Knight wouldn't be too bad.
He can't normal summon because he's set already.
Oh, he already set this turn?
Yeah, he did set.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, to combo with the creature swap. So yeah, try infecting virus.
Just getting a beat stick. Wants to get over Dekoichi if it is. Yep. I guess Tomato would have done the same. Would have had the same solution. Maybe he's worried about a Tetsuke.
Was that really worth the solemn there?
I think he just does not want to give him any sort of card. Like, I think he's up so far that he's like, I don't want to give him any opportunity to draw something that gets him out of this game. Force him to use the resources in his hands and in his back row.
Guess it's also possible he really just wanted the dark in the grave.
I think it's more likely that Left Arm Suffering set the Sinister there and tried to use creature swap to take the flip.
Yeah,
you know what? He had Duke in hand, so he could have reset the deco, so it makes more sense.
Yeah,
now.
he just didn't want the flip to go through, and
oh, that's tough. That's actually tough. He's gonna. I mean, he has the light dark up. Like his Chaos Engine's live.
Yeah,
you know that's a Serpent set. This is where you can maybe see a game.
Well, he doesn't know for sure, but now with the duo, he's gonna confirm.
Now he knows for sure.
Yeah, that duo is good either way because you either confirm it's Sinister Serpent or you get rid of the Sinister Serpent. So like, again, you're just knowing what you have to play around.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Like using the Judgment to ensure that your Dekoichi goes to the graveyard is also a big deal. Because you need that dark to activate your Chaos Engine.
Yeah, and Johnny doesn't have to do anything here because I mean he can just T-set and try to get advantage for later.
Yeah, I mean he is playing a dangerous game with his life points at this moment, down to 2,300. Although Left Arm Suffering, that is like probably the weakness of his deck, is amassing a mass amount of damage isn't really easy for him.
The only thing that he can do is top deck BLS, and even then Johnny put a back row there, so the BLS is going to get answered, most likely.
That's so interesting that he did not summon that Dekoichi and attack over. Well, because he could have summoned Dekoichi, attacked, and then flipped it back over on this turn with Suki. I guess it doesn't really solve anything. It gets you 2 monsters on board, right? So you'd be doing damage this turn.
You rather, I think you rather set it here to try and draw Nobunit again. Because they're not going to flip it up and attack your Dekoichi. That'd be weird. I mean, they could, but then they're putting up their guy. They know you have Tsukiyomi as well. Pretty sure it hadn't hit the graveyard yet. So he could just Tsukiyomi it down and use Nobleman. But now he's going to flip it up and just clear it because he has another set to set with the Dekoichi.
What's some good draws right here? I mean, he could have meta to get into a Thousand Eyes.
Yeah, meta would be okay. Torrential here.
Summon the Serpent. Torrential maybe?
No, oh yeah, you can't.
He's on traps.
We're so narrow-minded into thinking that we're just like, yeah, of course it's Torrential to summon.
Yo, he's betting something big. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't like this play.
Well, he's gonna get the knowledge of what it is. I mean, anything before damage stuff. Another Dekoichi.
Yeah, I don't know what this plays for.
Unless he's setting up for a card that he just drew.
He could have call and go into Tribe maybe.
Abby.
No, he doesn't have traps, dude. He doesn't have traps, dude. I am just losing my mind. He doesn't have traps. I'm trying to figure out why he's doing this. Leaving that Serpent in attack. Oh, maybe he had a creature swap. No, you would have.
No, because maybe he just thought it was the other Sinister, but I would not bet that.
Why make?
Yeah, and I mean, what are you really gaining if it was?
Like trying to. I mean, like, cause like what Serpent doesn't even get over Faith, so it's like Even if it was like Faith, you're just, I guess, maybe forcing them to give the spell, like know the spell right away.
Yeah, I mean, you basically just made it so that BLS
Yeah, and
wins.
or I mean, you also make Chaos Sorcerer just a lot better because you're gonna get rid of the Serpent now.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Book your Serpent so it doesn't get banished? I guess
Yeah,
you could.
I mean, you could, but that's just doesn't feel like a fun way to use your card. Yeah, there you go. You're gonna have to burn that Book of Moon now. So what saves him right here? Maybe a goat in the back row.
That's really awkward to use your Book of Moon on your Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's he forced it. You know, it's like he forced himself to use his own book on his Sinister Serpent. Maybe that's why he kept it in tag. He's like, well, I have this Book of Moon. If they, like he's going through that math, but I don't see any reason to
The thing is,
run into that into that face
you
down.
know they've got Tsukiyomi, so even if you summon Thousand Eyes, it's just gonna be immediately outed, and you have no traps to stop that whatsoever.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think there's a winning scenario unless there's a big mistake on the side of slash tap.
Well, this is weird
thing-
by. I guess it's not that weird because he probably just wanted to have another defensive card instead of keeping both Dekoichis in attack mode. Maybe because of BOS, that would be 2 1600 attacks, just hitting both Dekoichis.
Ooh, Snatch Steal.
Snatch Steal's pretty good here.
Be nice if he had his Book of Moon, huh? The MST comes out. That's not gonna matter.
Just gonna T-set.
Well, this is what goats are good at, though. It's they somehow stay alive for much longer than you can possibly imagine.
Yeah, that could be a scapegoat, and that would be enough to keep Left Arm Suffering in the game, see another turn. At least for the time being.
Nobleman would be real strong right here. And
Ooh, Graceful's huge. And he's going to get another draw from the Deco that's set. And he can flip the other Deco face down with Tsukiyomi using the normal summon and flip that up for another draw.
He's legitimately going to draw like 6 this turn. If he's not getting to that Nobleman, then that's unfortunate because he has...
I guess...
go ahead.
I guess the path to victory is hoping they deck themselves.
It's a reality that could be true, right? I mean, you still have 2 more scapegoats left in the deck. Yeah, this is tough. Like, I mean, what? Now you can suit down the other Dekoichi, draw another card if he's still trying to search for his other Nobleman.
Yeah, I guess hope for BLS. Even then, you're not gonna win immediately. So,
No, I don't think Left Arm's on BLS.
They have to be running BLS.
1000% are playing BLS.
Are they, dude? I thought I didn't see it. I did see it. Okay, yeah. I was like, I thought it was weird when I looked at the deck and I was like, why is there no BLS in here? There is a BLS. Okay.
It's just in a spot you don't usually see it.
Yeah, it's just someone didn't organize it.
And Abyss.
This is game here.
Yeah, he had 3 A's in his deck, huh? I don't know, man. That Serpent is it's looking mighty strong right now. It could probably hit the take that attack. Yeah, I mean, Left Arm truly suffering in that game. Not really able to get any advantage. And I think it all starts by that duo being a blank and that Mystic Tomato not being able to float. And it's tough when you're not able to when you're not able to float. I don't think he floated one time that entire game, right? Left Arm Suffering never got his tomato to resolve. He got his Sangin to get him 1. His Apprentice Magician got knocked out. He just was never able to get into his deck and keep some presence on board. Tough looks. As a board. BLS. So, the sideboard of Left Arm, what do you guys think? What's he getting into right here?
Let me take a look. Well, I would put in more traps, but it's kind of weird against the Decree plan because Decree is still quite good versus the Turbo deck.
Yeah, I mean, getting judgments offline is always nice, right? Like,
Yeah, you just don't have to worry about it, but it's like only really good when you're already in control of the matchup, or you have like a play that you can just decree and push through something.
going first, you keep the decree in, right?
I think you want.
Second, I'd probably take it out.
I think you do want decree somewhere in the list still, but I would also want like the torrential, the ring of destruction. Maybe you bring in. Oh, he's not main decking breaker, which is odd to me. To just notice now. Maybe you bring in morphing jar. I don't know. Morphing jar seems a little awkward versus Chaos Turbo.
It's especially a little bit weird not to run breaker because you already have the apprentice, which combos with breaker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If anything, I wouldn't have run the stupid
He probably
bug,
just doesn't feel the need because he's on that decree, and it's like, well, my decree is gonna take care of traps. Like, what am I gonna realistically hit with breaker that matters? Like, maybe you can get a monster back from a snatch, or I don't know. It's like I can see the thought process, right? Of like, I don't really need the breaker in front, but I agree. Like, right, it has so much use in the deck that you'd probably want it. Slash tap on the other side. Slash tap. Got plenty to work with here. I mean,
you could put in mind controls, maybe a book if you're slash tap. You also have access to Tsukiyomi to deal with Thousand Eyes Restrict, Ashura Priest to deal with the goats.
yeah, I mean, Astura's coming in for sure.
I don't think you really need the Sakuretsu Armories. You could put in a Dust Tornado just to clear off the back rows. Swords of Revealing Light could be an option, but not necessarily. You don't always need that. Maybe another Reaper.
Yeah, I mean, just make it hard for him to get past anything, right? The Reaper.
You do have to fear the Reaper.
Well, no duo this time. Left arm suffering, not really benefiting from going first too much.
Just a T set, just the classic.
An oldie but a goodie. Yeah, I mean, speaking of Reaper, it's been getting a lot more respect lately because for a long time, pretty much nobody was running it, but we're seeing more in these like turbo decks and some of these recruiter decks, people running Reapers again. And it's a really good offensive card for ripping cards out of the hand.
Yeah, if you're left arm here, you can do a play with does he have the Reaper? No, he actually doesn't have the Reaper. But if he did have tomatoes, you could have did a play where you crash your Reaper into a deco, or your tomato into a deco, get your Reaper and attack. But he doesn't have the Reaper in his deck. Left arm doesn't.
Well, yeah, but Slash Tap has one in main, one inside. He could be bringing those in. I just want to say left arm suffering is just getting absolutely beat down by every.
Well, yeah, this duo hit two really good cards in Blackluster Soldier and Air Knight. That Blackluster Soldier, unfortunately, is not going to be able to see play for the rest of the game.
Oh, and Breaker too.
Breaker's not getting anything.
That's going to be a tough look. Oh, he brought it in the ring, so going 1-for-1 with the Breaker at least. Keeps a monster on board too, so his Monarch Suite is still alive as well.
Could still have a Mind Control or a Nobleman here. If it's not, we'll be able to flip that monster up.
Yep,
just a set. So we'll see how much damage the duo does depending on what this monster is. Not the end of the world if you get your BLS duoed. We did see in the previous match SDL come back from getting duoed.
Yeah, I mean, it was a grindy game, but duo pot first turn for LeBounty, and he still made it out in the end.
But not flipping anything up here, just setting another card in the back row and passing it back to Slash Tap.
That's interesting. So
So it could be maybe a tomato that he doesn't want to flip
If
up
it was
and
tomato.
expose, or it could be Apprentice Magician.
Yeah, it could be Apprentice, because with Tomato, I definitely would have put the pressure on personally.
Yeah,
But-
that's something I like about Tomato, is it's sort of like a Sangan in a way, where you can get aggressive with Sangan in an open board state, just it gets in there and does a little bit of damage. Tomato's same idea, it's just you can summon it and attack with it. If it trades with a Battle Trap, cool. If they attack over it, great.
Yeah, the Recruiters are pretty good cards. Pretty fun, too. And as we learned, I believe, the correct art is the TCG art, according
Always
to Pat.
always the correct artist didn't choose TCG.
Well, it looks like Slash Tap's getting some rules laid out. So we'll just be waiting a moment for them.
Not sure what the ruling could be in this scenario, but okay.
Yeah, it's got to be something weird. Like, are they maybe something I could be thinking of? Is they're wondering now? I was thinking maybe something about Apprentice Magician, but he only has one apprentice, so it doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Apprentice Magician ruling he could be thinking of, but
Yeah, I was thinking if he ran multiples, maybe he's thinking
maybe of like how it interacts with Scapegoat.
perhaps. It's interesting.
No, I'm gonna cross out though. It's gonna deal with Magician of Faith instead. Awkward because that Magician of Faith didn't have any spells in the graveyard.
That tells me that Left Arm's hand is really bad.
Yeah.
They had to set a Faith, and they literally did nothing with it.
I mean, I think their idea was to set Faith as like a chump and then sack it for Air Knight later. It just unfortunately didn't work out for them because of the Delinquent Duo.
Well, maybe he's even more 5-head. Set the Faith so that it could get knocked to get the opponent's face out of the deck. Did you guys think about that?
I mean, that's a good play as well.
Thousandizer Strict comes down. The Torrential Tribute. Some good value. Dekoichi goes to the grave. No lights in the grave, though. So Chaos Engine not live. And the only Chaos monster from Left Arm Suffering is in the graveyard.
So Johnny only banished 2 Faiths from his deck. That means that he either has a Faith in the hand or he sided out 1 Faith.
I wouldn't think. I don't know. Would you?
I guess like goats are pretty slow, so it's like you get some great recursion. I mean, hey, we'll see in a second, right?
Yeah, we'll find out.
I'm just not a fan of having three Faith in my deck. But I'm also not in top 8. Here comes the Noble. Here comes the Arc Knight Parsath. Premature, a real good spot right here. What's he gonna hit? No whammy.
I mean, that could be the Faith that was in Slash Tap's hand.
We'll see.
Let's take a look. That'd be a nice little damage boost right here. The break.
Yeah,
comes
you gotta
through,
Regeki
and
break
decree,
that.
Decree! Oh, love
This
to
is a
see
huge
it.
swing.
So
There
is
is the Faith.
Oh wow.
I mean, this is good for Left Arm. It gets him a card. It deals with the Faith, but gonna get back Nobleman. Yeah, there wasn't really anything great for Slash Tap to add. I mean, you could add the Duo, but if he adds a Duo that tells Left Arm, okay, I just need to set this card.
Is that face down set this turn?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, can he flip that right now?
I don't think it was set this turn. I think it was set last turn after he used meta into Torrential, and then he T-set. So he can flip it if he wants to.
Yeah, knock one of those cards that gets considerably worse when your opponent knows you have it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
He- so-
it's like
Either card here was... So that was actually a really good Air Knight push, because either card here would have been great or is not very good for Slash Tap to get back, because if he gets back duo, he can just set whatever he drew in the back row or to the front and not worry about it getting duoed. But he might be valuing it could be a monster, right? And if he sets that monster, he could value it more than the monster that he set already. So the knock, like, he just wants him to knock this monster that's already set.
Very true. And Graceful, a really good top deck.
Yeah, this sees 3 new cards for Slash Tap. He gets to either discard the knock that is in his hand already, that Left Arm knows about, and keep 2 new cards, or keep the knock and just keep one of the new cards that he picked up. You would have loved to see that a turn earlier, so this Magician of Fate would be a lot better, but can't win them all.
I don't think we need to give too many concessions to Slash Tap here. I think this is a pretty good situation for them to draw it.
I mean, especially after being hit by an Air Knight.
Yeah, I mean, the Graceful might bail him out right here. If you have a Chaos, like, you discard whatever you need to get your Sorcerer on, knock the set, and start rolling. So, yeah, he's gonna discard that knock. Ooh.
And has to discard the Thunder Dragon as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a tough one.
To be fair, if those 2 cards are way better than a Thunder Dragon, yeah. I mean, it looks like it.
Monsters.
Since it's a light in the dark, gonna banish it for Chaos Sorcerer, deal with the Air Knight, see what this other card may be. Just a set.
Be a deco.
Yeah, it can't be the Third Faith, could be a deco, could be a spy. Could be Reaper.
Reaper would be a nice little push next turn.
So Slash Tap finding an answer to the Air Knight, but is down in cards still.
Does have their BLSs in the grave,
BLS
so
is gone. Snatch still alive though. I believe he was on Brain Control as well, wasn't he? I gotta go take a look.
No, it was creature swap.
Just creature swaps. Creature swap wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
No, he could do a weird play where he has to attack the face down and then creature swap to take control of the Chaos Sorcerer. That means the face down can't be a spy, and he has to have something to deal with the Chaos Sorcerer as well. Double set here from Left Arm Suffering, and then ending the turn.
There's no way that Left Arm brought in Morphing Jar, right?
No, he just ended the turn right away. I think he would have flipped the Morphing Jar if you had it at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know. Morphing Jar would not be fun right now. Obviously,
no, I don't think it'd be good for Left Arm to Morphing Jar in this spot.
No, I just don't think he gets much out of it.
Slash Tap drawing an extra card now thanks to the set deco. That's getting him back into the game.
Watch him draw Sook right here.
That would be disgusting.
Probably Goat set for Left Arm.
Yeah, I can only assume one of them was Goats.
Yeah, we did see him bring in the ring. I don't know how many more traps he would have brought in as well. On top of that, still has the Decree in main deck, so I imagine if he did bring in traps, they were only chainable traps.
That was not a good. They did the wrong action.
That is.
I think they might have been trying to refresh their page, but they hit the
game loss.
Left the duel button, which it means I think that's a game loss no matter what.
Yeah, I imagine that's going to be a game loss.
Someone's going to have to message them and tell them what to do. Yeah, you can hit F5 or refresh your page. But if you hit the exit button or you hit quit duel, you're gonna have that happen.
Now I'm curious as to what Left Arm had. Was he?
Guess we'll have to find out when they get into their next game.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a resume function or something like that, but fortunately, there's no way to get back that lost game.
Yeah, once the game's been exited out of, there's nothing, you can't repair this game state. Especially because on Dueling Book, you can't secretly add cards to your hand to be able to set them in the same spot they would have been. So literally impossible without, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just unfortunately going to be a game loss for Johnny here, and we're just going to proceed into game number 3 between the two of them. And we're just repairing it here, so it is up to game number 3.
Not sure what it was, but it happened. So, guess we're waiting for them to decide how they're gonna side for this, considering Slash Tap now saw that they do have.
Yeah, they're up.
Yeah, they're inciting. And they conceded to go to 1 win, 1 loss each. And Left Arm suffering very reasonably, wondering what happened. I think we're all wondering that. You're in the game, right, Mascus?
Yeah, I'm not on the GOAT format account, so
Yeah.
you can just explain if they need to.
Yeah, we're all in.
Yeah.
I'll message him.
Please continue to play.
It's very unfortunate that they had to learn that lesson.
Yeah, that's intentional DC. So
that's a tough one.
whoops. Hey, look at it this way. You're on the winner side of the bracket here, so you're already up a game in the match. Not out of the tournament if you lose the match anyway. Just make it a little bit harder for yourself. But going first here in Game 3. Starting off with Thunder Dragon, we'll see if Slash Tap opens up any of the good stuff that he had in his hand from Game 2. Looks like they did. Thunder Dragon into Pot of Greed. Will we see Grace of Charity followed up by Duo?
That would be disgusting.
Getting rewarded for disconnecting.
I'm guessing not
I'm
a graceful.
confirming that it was Morphing Jar that was down there. Toying around with the idea. Some mind games. Oh,
we got ourselves a duel.
Super slow rolling the graceful for some reason.
I gotta figure out which zone to put it in.
Left arm. Deciding whether he wants to drop that Ash or not. There we go. The Trinity is in.
My.
Bless the Father. Let's see it come through. Watch him hit the BLS as well.
BLS Air Knight, just like Game 2 here.
Creature swap.
Creature swap.
Yeah. Well, I guess Arcanine actually. Yeah, Air Knight is not bad to have in grave, right? Premature now live. He a huge swing off that.
Dance
if he goes T set.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now, you set the Magician of Faith and a Solemn Judgment, and you're ready to go.
Yeah, this is the ideal opening that Johnny could have asked for, especially after unintentionally disconnecting Game 2. Opening the Trinity in combination with the Thunder Dragon. See how left arm responds, though. Mystic Tomato, not too bad. Gonna be able to try to attack over.
Okay, I was gonna say, if that was Fade, I would pack up and leave.
Say I'll get it done from the loser side. Sinister Serpent in the hand now. Always nice to have. Makes cards like
follow up.
Yeah, this is just
yeah. We could see a Chaos Monster here quickly take over this game. I mean, it wouldn't be that terrible unless Slash Tap was able to amass a bunch of Chaos Monsters. Tribe Infecting Virus is just as good. Be able to clear it for cheaper. Doesn't have to put a substantial monster on the board like a Chaos Sorcerer or BLS.
Serpent has great recursion and left arm suffering. I mean, he plays a lot of floaters, right? So 1600 can be a tall ass to get over.
Premature Burial could be a good pickup here. Getting back to Air Knight.
He would have probably done that last round. He has to top deck that.
Yeah, has to contest that down card though.
Well, Suit gets
rid of not bad.
The lag on my end. Sook isn't bad here. It does take care of the Tribe Infecting Virus and dodges any any response on Slash Tap's turn, but Book-a-Moon's gonna set it.
Doesn't want to have him like let left arm have any advantage. Like just get all those cards into the graveyard.
Yeah, and I like Slash Tap's line, just not pushing. Obviously, he has, what, 7 cards in the hand, one of them being the Sinister Serpent. There's something that he could probably do, but he doesn't need to do anything else. He can just attack this Tsukiyomi that's face down, get rid of it, and then set himself up for next turn.
Yeah, I mean, what, he was on Regeki Break, like, even if there's a monster he puts out, like, he could fizzle out a creature swap if he needs to.
He is in a position where he's just got more cards, doesn't have to commit too many things. Left Arm Suffering is the one who kind of has to overcommit in order to overcome Slash Tap. And Slash Tap's idea of maybe just to punish that overcommit.
I don't know, this set probably isn't gonna do a lot.
If he
can't do he's not in a position where he can't do anything, unfortunately. And yeah, this is
just just call it. This one's done. Duo is gonna get rid of 2.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
See another man of culture right there, using 3 as the middle card. How do you guys do it? If there's 3 cards in hand, how do you guys do your dice roll?
I just pick one. I don't roll.
You know, there is no room for the chaotic nature of people like you.
If they've got like 5 or 6 cards in hand, I'll just pick. But if it's 3, I'll roll a die, and 1, 2, 3 across the board. 4, 5, 6.
This is so bad.
Yeah, picking off the Magical Merchant here.
No Sork though. I mean, if he has, I think he could have had game. No,
it wouldn't have been game.
Doesn't have the 2 darks.
Yeah, you have to have like double Sork in order to do that, but
that makes sense. I mean,
might as well just drop him down. Drop him down, set another flip effect here. He's down to 2 cards. You've got.
I feel bad for Left Arm, by the way.
Yeah.
He drew 6 monsters in his open.
Yeah, I mean he drew a creature swap in his opening and a bunch of other guys, and then just got hit by Duo, getting rid of his only spell, and that was the random one. Yeah, Left Arm not gonna quit. Can always draw Pot of Greed.
And no Solemn on the pot.
Yeah, letting it go through. Can always draw Graceful Charity.
Drawn a serpent.
He drew off of the pot. He drew. It looks like he drew Graceful Serpent. That's wild.
Not bad.
Now you gotta think a little bit though, because it's not like this board is any easier to break. You still have a mighty way to go. That set could be another Faith.
Heavy Storm.
Heavy Storm.
Heavy Storm, Ring, and BLS. That's about it.
Okay, well,
the perfect 3.
What, Heavy Storm, Ring, and BLS would literally win the game, huh?
The danger of putting Faith in attack mode.
Well, I don't know, because one of them could be the Judgment, but if it was the Judgment, you could have just Judgmented the pot and made this impossible.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it's like Regeki Break and like Mirror Force or something face down.
Oh, look at this. Slash Tab listening back through the commentary. I hesitate on Charity because it forces me to set a back row or discarding the face. Okay. Oh, at least he gets the other Faith out. Gonna stop the recursion of infinite advantage. Tribe's still a problem.
It's not just tribe, it's the cards in hand and the cards in the back row. Like, the hidden information that Slash Staff has, you gotta put them on something. And there's one half of the plan.
BLS.
Negate.
No heavy though.
No negate.
Gotta
Cryo?
banish you away.
Yeah, you know, even if it does get negated, it doesn't reduce your cost. You might as well banish your light and your dark, brother.
Yeah.
And the only light that he can do. We just skipping steps out here, baby.
Yeah, he's got a banish for the Air Knight and something.
Yeah, Air Knight is actually an important card that does
BLS is
banish pile.
Not so powerful that you just get to summon it for free.
Imagine.
The better Cyber Dragon in every single way.
Opting to just banish the threat on board. Doesn't want to swing into something like a Mirror Force.
So Snatch
Having the
Steal
decree
Speed,
that
right?
made sense.
Well,
Yeah, Brigeki Break. You knew something had to be down there. He tried to play around as much as he possibly could. Either way, if he goes into battle and is attacking with the BLS, then
just infinite advantage.
you're getting it killed there. Yeah, it doesn't need to even get back Pot of Greed or Graceful Charity. Just can sit here, get back a card like Book of Moon to reset the Magician of Faith. Left Arm Suffering is down to 2 cards here, one being Sinister. Yeah, it doesn't need to really press advantage.
Yeah, and Sinister is not fun right here because he has access to knock at any time that he wants it. That Book of Moon in hand, yeah. So he's just gonna soak into Faith, knock the Serpent, and just keep chipping away.
Well, I mean, he could have played, could have talked that Premature Left Arm Suffering and got back the BLS to deal with the Faith. That could have been a play.
Yeah, this is tied up. I think there's no way to come back from this now that BLS isn't even an option.
Oh yeah, Premature can still get BLS, right?
Premature can get BLS here because it was properly summoned.
So the fact that he's not actually getting him underneath 800 points is kind of concerning, but I mean, he has 2 back rows. One of them is Book.
Slash Up just might not even have Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah, I mean, that's a real possibility that he's not just able to attack, but...
Yeah, gonna attack here.
Serpent
Probably
to
just
crash.
gonna book your own Faith.
Yeah, it's just, there's nothing you can do, right?
Yeah, and it just... I guess you get back Pot of Greed here or something, or you can just get back...
You can just get back...
Could just get back Book of Moon, really.
You could have got back Nobleman.
You need to.
If you get back
I
Nobleman,
like
you can
Graceful.
Nobleman the... You can normal summon the Tsukiyomi, set the Sinister, and Nobleman it.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Graceful just because like you're trying to game shot right here, and yeah, he has the heavy. So
Yeah, if you have Heavy Storm,
dig
Graceful
as
makes
deep as
sense
you
then.
need.
Yeah, if he's willing to put the Sinister Serpent in attack.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Oh, well, here comes my knock, baby.
the second Book of Moon. Flip the Faith, get the knock. This is... Yeah, any Chaos Monster does it now.
Well, we don't know. He could top deck all 5 pieces of Exodia.
Well, any
So-
monster that's above 1300 does it.
I mean, well, we know he has Sook. That's not enough, so he just needs to draw something. And the fact that he's thinking, oh, there you go. I think it was just lag.
There it is. Dekoichi's
1700
14,
points
17
damage.
on board.
I mean, a left arm really had no option in that game.
That game
He
was...
drew 6 monsters. Like,
Yeah, it was just an unfortunate start for Left Arm with Johnny just drawing all of his power cards so early, like just on the turn 1. That's how it goes sometimes. Congratulations to Slashdap for moving on the winner's side. But Left Arm, not out of the tournament yet. Going to be knocked down into loser's bracket.
All right, guys. It was a blast. Got to see the GOAT format, the GOAT control, even though it tragically burned up in Game 3.
we'll see more of it in loser's side, but thank you so much, Garrett, for joining us here on day 2.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
Thank you, man.
And we are going to move on down to the loser side of the bracket here. On this side of the bracket, for those who are not familiar, if you lose, you are eliminated from the tournament. We are going to get started here on the loser's side with Kevin, aka Fresh IRL, versus Lucas the Heretic. Lucas, now a member Team Rampage here.
Yep, and
just switched over to this team.
Got a lot of turncoats. Lucas on Chaos Warriors, and our friend Kevin is on Thunder Dragon Chaos Control with triple Golem Sentry in the main deck.
Now that is a tech.
I don't think it's that great against Warriors, but against things like Turbo, I think you could definitely put in work, bring back their set cards over and over and over again. But unfortunately, Warriors, they've got their BKs and their Mystic Swordsman level 2s to take it out. So we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, these guys can start. Lucas the Heretic, a mainstay here on the Go For My Championship circuit. I believe he had the most points last year for World's Invites. Yeah, one of the top seeds. But is looking to stake his claim in the biggest Go For My Championship of all time. Made top 8 yet again here on the loser side, though. Starting off pretty good with a couple back row, DD Warrior Lady, and a Dust Shoot. Going to be able to take a look at Kevin's hand. Hopefully writes down in the chat what we're working with.
Looks like he's doing just that. Mag.
It's probably
okay, I guess not.
It's probably a Magician of Faith.
Our friend Kevin maybe doesn't know how to resolve this if they're new. They've got to summon it or place it.
They got it. They got it.
Yeah. And maybe there's some lag. DB has been giving us that lag problem.
Yeah, has been an issue today.
Gotta pay their bills, man. I think that's what it is. I think it's a little bit of, I don't know, reluctancy to pay the bills.
With all these donos we give them.
Yeah.
All those donos, they still don't do it.
At Worlds, that was a pain. I hate because you can't like order bulk donation codes. You have to order them one at a time. So I had to do like 60 times, go through the process of getting a donation code. That was so annoying.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
And they still can't upgrade from gerbils to hamsters, man. They still got guinea pigs running the whole machine back there. Shout out to you guys for running the stream, man. It's been sounding really great. I've been tuning in this whole time. A lot of heat matches, a lot of live duels happening. Lucas the Heretic, fresh IRL in this thing. Who you guys think gonna win?
Well, I like Lucas's chances after resolving a trap dust shoot, but just want to welcome you, JDZ here, the ever talented man himself.
Oh, it's good to be here. It's always good to be with you, Maskis, as well. I remember we covered the last GFC 17. It was all the way live, and hopefully
the last GFC 17. There was another one before this.
No, the last GFC 16, the one with
there we go. There we go.
In the booth, we were killing it, man, and it felt good. It's good to be back. It's good to be here doing this again.
All right, so Lucas wrote down the hand. We got Scapegoat, Metamorphosis, My Body as a Shield, Tsukiyomi, and Golem Sentry.
Oh,
My Body
man.
as a Shield. Interesting tech choice from Kevin.
And I'm such a huge fan of what Kevin's got going on. I would like to see Kevin win this. Shout out to Lucas. Shout out to everybody. But Golem Sentry, come on, man. You got to root for the Golem Sentry here.
Interesting, activating the goats immediately on your turn.
Yeah, it doesn't. I guess doesn't want to get it picked off by the Dust Tornado. Is fine with them knowing that the My Body is face down. Interesting though that they decided to do that.
Right, and he also knows that Lucas is a player of the Zing Zang technology, man. So he might be trying to get around that, getting zinged out if he sets it and tries to.
Now this is also interesting because that's probably the My Body as a Shield that Kevin set, and they can use it on Nobleman to cross out, but decided not to.
Yeah, because it does destroy, even though you'd think it would only banish.
That is true.
Yeah, attacking one of the goats here.
I guess My Body as a Shield would have also protected against Mystic Swordsman level 2.
That is true.
Is set up for Metamorphosis on the following turn. Probably was debating on if they wanted to use the Nobleman or wanted to use the My Body for the Nobleman, or if they wanted to just save it so that their Thousand Eyes Restrict could stick.
Hopefully can draw into a Metamorphosis here.
He has it already in hand.
Oh, does he? Okay, I missed the dash.
Yeah, for the Dust Shoot.
Gotcha.
Already has Tsukiyomi in hand as well, so it does have the combination of meta into Thousand Eyes with the Suk loop going, so can answer any threats that Lucas puts on the board.
Maybe they drew into something.
Thinking about it. While he's thinking, make sure you go ahead and like the stream if you haven't done so already. Get those numbers up. Get more viewers in here. A lot of hard work and dedication has gone into this. Shout out to the staff for putting this on. Great event so far. Kaiko slams down, bashes into DD Warrior Lady. Probably gonna run
this is another option. I mean, you can activate a battle trap here, but you know that My Body's there, so they can activate the My Body, but you're still getting it up with DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady is just, I really am a big fan of that card, especially in the Warrior deck. It just does, it does exactly what the Warrior deck wants it to. Just as a body can threaten life points, but is always gets its man, right? Like it always is able to trade with a monster in battle. Or you can use it to like run into a Chaos monster and banish it. So you can act as a removal spell in that way. Yeah, and just light, so if you do have to discard it or it gets hit with a battle trap, it fuels your BLS. Just a great card.
The artwork is dope. I mean, never mind. I'll save that one. It does look cool though.
So setting a card here, activating Pot of Greed. This is to play around Trap Dust Shoot, because after Pot of Greed resolved, you could pass priority, and then Lucas would have been able to activate Trap Dust Shoot and take another peek at the hand. So really heads up play here by Kevin. And afterwards is going to, again, play around Dust Shoot even further by setting a monster first, then using Thunder Dragon. Not going to elect to discard another Thunder Dragon, though.
right? So what's that set? Do you think he would slap the Tsukiyomi down? He wouldn't do such a thing, right?
He probably set the Metamorph,
Yeah.
and
Do what
it
to
might be the
mention.
Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, probably. Do want to mention, by the way, I forgot that Mystic Swordsman level 2 activates during the damage step, so you can't use my body as a shield because you can't use it in the
Right.
damage step in Go format.
So we have Blade Knight. That was a small Blade Knight attacking Golem Sentry. This is the card that is the
Those-
I don't want to say, I don't know standout if it is the standout for his deck,
oh,
but it definitely is the
standout.
card that you when you're looking at the deck list and you see it, you're like, huh? But then if you think about it some more, it is pretty decent. It's sort of just like having your Gravekeeper Spy. It's got a pretty big defense, but a Gravekeeper's card as well that you can activate almost every turn because you can flip it and then flip it back.
Real.
Oh, and that's
Ooh,
incredible. That is a downside, unfortunately, of the card because now he doesn't even need to use Book of Moon. He can just use its effect to reset it.
That is intense. But you're right, man. The Golem Sentry. I think that card might be on the rise. Just slamming that Blade Knight into it over and over again. You
We'll
can't.
see if Kevin is able to overcome Lucas here, and Golem Sentry puts up a performance. Then maybe we'll see if players start picking up on it. But if Lucas is able to shut this shenanigans down,
But I think making it this far in such a large prestigious event like this one with Golem Sentry, I guarantee it's going to make some noise. Check the ladder
it
next
says
week.
something.
I think you'll see way more Golem Sentries than you've ever seen come next week on the ladder. I guarantee it.
Hey, I mean, it's very good versus Chaos Sorcerer. You can flip up the Golem Sentry, get rid of a guy on board, and they can't really respond with Chaos Sorcerer, especially if you have some back row to back it up with.
I don't know. It's gonna make some changes. I think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Fresh is doing. Fresh is doing great. Shout out to them. Shout out to Lucas. Always in the top. Perennial topper.
This is an interesting position. Tsukiyomi here comes down, flips the Blade Knight, attacks into it. Lucas has to decide if they want to use a Battle Trap, but they know that the My Body as a Shield can take care of it. And now Fresh has to decide if they want to use Metamorph to take the face-down Golem Sentry.
Yeah, thing is, even if nothing else, that Golem Sentry is going to get rid of 2 goat tokens by itself. So
It might be worth taking it because you can always use Tsukiyomi to put it back down, the Thousand Eyes that gets summoned, and deal with whatever Lucas puts up that way.
yeah, I think it's a fair enough play to make in this situation.
You play into Torrential this way, but you have the My Body already, so you're fine with that.
Yeah,
They have to have exactly like Torrential Solemn to stop you. And Lucas knew this was coming, so maybe if they did have Torrential, they wait till after the Metamorph resolves. But Fresh is just gonna opt to not do it.
That's pretty. I don't know about
I
that.
have some good back row for the situation. We'll see.
Another thing he could have done is just activate Metamorph, get rid of a token, and not even take the Golem Sentry. Just keep it locked down.
True. Technically, they could.
I don't know if that's better or worse, but you could think of a play where you like attack the Golem Sentry, take the 18, and then take it so that it's face up.
Oh.
And Tribe Infecting Virus.
Hey, you didn't lose your Thousand Eyes.
Well, he had My
by not
Body.
making that play.
Do you
That's
My
true,
Body
yeah.
here? Do you My Body?
He's gonna My Body.
Fair enough.
I think Lucas definitely did not forget about the My Body. He's got to be trying to bait that My Body because he's got some type of battle trap or something that he wants to. Man, I don't know.
The My Body just cleared both a Blade Knight and a Tribe, if you think about it that way, for 1500, right? Because he had to discard the Tribe. But Golem Sentry can flip up, get rid of a goat, and if he wants to, can attack into another goat.
Yeah, I mean, I would. I don't see what you're really going to lose.
Yeah, looking at the deck list here, the only thing that Kevin can respond in the battle phase with is a Book of Moon, or a Ring of Destruction, or another Scapegoat if they have the zones for it. But they don't have the zones, unfortunately. Yeah, Kevin also on the control plan of main decking Royal Decrees, but unlike Left Arm Suffering, who we just saw, actually does play a Ring of Destruction in the main deck, so it does have some sort of interaction in the trap lineup.
What whose call was that to release the top 8 decks? I think that's very interesting. I think that adds another layer to the game. I think it's a great idea. But I don't know if that provides some type of tactical advantage or disadvantage to certain players.
I mean, it was our call. We try to do it in situations where we cut to the day 2, like this year.
Okay.
Okay. It was how it was done in 2005 as well. So when there was a cut to day 2, the top 16 deck list, top 8 deck list were released.
Because these, I mean, I'm sure all these players took all the time last night to kind of really check out what's going on.
Yeah, if they didn't test it, they at least reviewed the list this morning or took a look at them last night and maybe played a couple games to see how the games would go. Metamorphosis finally coming out for Fresh. Into the Thousand Year District, going to get met with the Book of Moon. Put that man face down. Sort of has to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so
and that is the only copy of Book of Moon in Lucas's deck.
By not making this move a turn
Good
earlier,
value.
basically you just gave away 2 goats.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Book of Moon was going to come out anyway, right?
Was that Book of Moon already down? Yeah, the Book of Moon was down.
I'm pretty sure.
But now Lucas is going to need a monster here because if you flip that Golem Sentry, well, no, you just flip it and send the Thousand Eyes back to the fusion deck. You'll be rocking, dude.
Gotta say, by the way, when I was a little kid, someone used Compulse on my Master of Oz, and I thought I had to put it in my hand.
Oh yeah. Sack, slap that bad boy back down.
Yeah, that would have.
That's not how the rules work.
Yeah, that guy was also. It was a locals of all little kids, and we all had really bad decks. And the dude was running Cyberstein, and they just won easily. And we never saw them again, probably because of that reason.
He's gonna yeet that Thousand Eyes right on back to the extra deck.
Goodbye.
Premature is bringing out the Blade Knight, and that's a great point. If now that Thousand Eyes was a dark that he no longer has access to because it's back in the extra deck.
That Snatch Steal was so strong.
Dude, the Golem has betrayed. You've been betrayed by your own Golem. Now this hurts.
Yeah.
That Golem would be so good right now if not for this. So he's thinking on his Royal Decree. Maybe Solemn Judgment, or maybe he's just fake thinking. I know a lot of top players do that. I'm learning that now. Looking him back with a think. What's he thinking about? So funny. Sorry. Fresh is thinking. Lucas is thinking.
Call? He was looking in his grave.
Yeah, End Phase Decree. Gonna be chained with Rain. Gonna take 2,000 here.
Interesting.
So, yeah, just putting him down and
get some value out of it. Might as well.
Yeah, I mean, you have to think of what's in Fresh's hand. They have 2 Thunder Dragons, a Tsukiyomi, and now 2 unknown cards. The only thing that you can think that Fresh might be able to do is like set a monster. So a monster off the top for Lucas is just game. As long as that monster's not like Mystic Swordsman level 2. Actually, Mystic Swordsman level 2 would be exactly game, so never mind.
Yeah.
Could draw a breaker for Fresh. That would be the only way to really get rid of the Golem Sentry.
It's just so
right off the top, exactly right game.
Right on. And that's just maximum irony because that card is so good against other people, but it's also really good against you. So if someone takes control of your own card and uses it against you, we were saying,
okay, this might be the breakout card of this matchup, maybe of the tournament, just based on how well it did. But it did really well for Lucas here.
Call the 911, but not for me. You know, call an ambulance, but not for me. Let me get that. That's an out clean. Go ahead and snatch that thing and just.
I think what was also good, it was just the main deck Miser's Book of Moon. Like, just having the
Yeah.
one Book of Moon in the matchup here was so substantial because that 1,000 Action Strike could have came out at almost any time for Fresh. I think he was waiting on maybe something like a Decree to fend off the back rows a little bit better, but got into that situation where, yeah, he was left with one Scapegoat token and needed to activate the Metamorphosis to get value out of it finally, and just was met with the Book of Moon. Maybe if he did something, maybe if he tried it a little bit earlier, it could have worked out, but yeah, Book of Moon showing just how versatile it can be and how good in the matchup it is.
Absolutely.
Golem
And just
Sentry also showing how good it is.
And
Why
having
he
one
has
plus one too, just that one card at the right time at the right place. I mean, that's why this game is great. Because he only has one copy in the whole deck.
Well, in the main deck now,
in the main deck, I think
can side into an extra 2 copies if he wants to max out on it.
And I think you kind of have to going against Decrees. I don't know if he's going to bring in more traps. I don't know what Fresh's plan is.
Kevin has a the option to get in 7 Tools of the Bandit, which I really dig that card. He also can side in creature swaps, which are pretty decent versus the Warrior matchup.
Oh, those are definitely coming in, 100%.
An extra goat for protection. I don't think you're putting in Jowgen. He also has access to Tribe in the side deck, as well as Jinzo. You can put in Jinzo there to stop the back rows as well. But starting off with Thunder Dragon, Graceful Charity, we saw this from Slash Tap last duel that we watched. That led him to victory. That was Game 3 victory. This is Game 2 for Fresh IRL, aka Kevin. Gonna probably discard both the Thunder Dragons that they picked up earlier. And
That's
now
a great opening.
With a bunch of cards in hand, what do you decide to do? I do like the My Bodies a lot from Kevin. Kind of solves the issue of what happens versus Nobleman Crossout. Nobleman Crossout's very, very strong versus these control decks that want to set a bunch of their monsters. So just having an answer to it, you know, Tribe's a popular card, Mirror Force is a popular card. It's a quick play spell.
Back. Widespreads are back.
Yeah.
You know, man, that's good tech.
You can activate it as a trap, or you can have it in your hand and, you know, attack in during the battle phase and just activate it from your hand.
Alright, so what were those discards? So he had the words of the Thunder Dragons that are gone. Okay.
Yeah, cycle through all the Thunder Dragons.
He slams the Kaiko and says go. Graceful for graceful. Throws out the TT. Thinking about it.
Yeah, with Warriors, there's not easy discards like there is for a lot of these other decks. You have to think about what you actually need. Discards the Smashing Ground, so... yeah, looks like Wangu came in to fight those scapegoats.
And he chunked the Smashing Ground, so he has to have another answer for this Kaiko.
Does he run 2? Because he might just have a second one. He does have 2 in his side. And not sure what left arm could be thinking about.
Kevin.
Heavy Storm's a good one from Lucas.
Oh, on the King Tiger.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Book of Moon on the King Tiger. I mean, yeah.
Just in case there was some type of smashing, or maybe another snatch.
Yeah,
there is
I
a
mean
smashing.
that's what he was going for. Because you want to do that first, because if you know you're going to Heavy Storm, that means that the goats are not live anymore.
True.
That's fair enough.
So King Tiger's not a bad choice, but King Tiger still falls to the golem, to the sentry. You can't do anything with him either. Well,
yeah, I mean,
attack and summon, flip, and I don't know. That's a
no. I mean,
taking 100 damage.
Yeah, you like. It's not ideal versus Golem Sentry. No, its stats just don't line up very well.
Because you would have to keep attacking it, and then don't know.
No, because it doesn't kill on flip summon, right?
Right, that's what I'm saying. But you can attack it, and then he would have to manually flip it down and then flip it back up, and then you could summon to kill it. So he could only flip it down, and you could just keep attacking.
True. Yeah.
Let's see the my body.
No, my body.
Yeah, it's not. It's his Lucas's turn.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Hey, long night. I was hoping for it. That's a lot of green in Lucas's graveyard, man.
That is a lot of green.
That's a nice way to start a Yu-Gi-Oh duel.
Here's DD Warrior Lady, and King Tiger is going to add more pressure that was already on the board.
Now, even if there is a Golem Sentry going down, DD Warrior Lady can answer it.
Drawing all those cards, Kevin was able to, but is getting beat down here. See what they can do in response. Chaos Sorcerer is a great start.
That is a fantastic start. Let's see if Solemn Judgment happens.
If the summon is good, we're going to activate the effects. What do you banish here? Probably the DD Warrior Lady, I would think.
God, DD Warrior Lady's got to go.
Yeah.
So you got 2 Smashings already gone. Pot and Graceful are gone. So hopefully he's got some type of answer to this board in his hand already.
How many 7 tools they got there?
I love 7 tools so much.
Yeah, 2. So it could be a 7 tools face down, or could be my body as well.
My body.
Make them Rotting Captain repeatedly jump in front of your opponent's moves.
What's that? Is Marana Captain in Gaga Gigo? Which Gaga Gigo is that?
One of the Gaga guys.
One of them Gagas is on
One
there.
of those lizards.
Yeah, Bobby Bureau. If you don't destroy the golem will destroy you. He will turn on you if you let him. So
yeah, he is.
You gotta control your golem.
He's very neutral.
He works for no government.
He's got no allegiances.
Unlike Blowback Dragon, which always is working for the opponent. If they take that,
maybe your Blowback Dragon. Mine's pretty loyal.
Yeah.
Every time someone takes my blowback, it immediately destroys me.
You should make a video about the top 10 most disloyal cards. Blowback would be in the top 10.
So had the third faith in hand after getting knocked for the first one. Did Kevin. Now I'm gonna pick off Graceful Charity after Lucas attacked it. Probably gonna fire off Graceful Charity and see what they get. No Dust Shoot from Lucas.
Or maybe he's holding it, waiting on that Graceful, and then he'll hit him with it. So do you play around Graceful? He did not. Kevin does not elect to play around Graceful Charity.
Oh.
Serpent. Ooh.
Nice. Yeah, if you've got my body as a shield or a 7 tools, I mean, just attacking here there's no real downside. Could even have the Decree still in the deck. Running both 7 tools and Decree at the same time, I don't know about, but maybe.
You can do it. Anything happens. Anything is possible.
Physically possible.
Thinking on the second turn.
Sangan, alright.
One dumps the Sangan. He already got the Serpent, so not a bad choice. And he likes to banish. Not bad. Okay. Get it with a flip. And then a flip.
Alright.
Let's see if we get some. Let's see if we get some aggro going on here. Let's see if we get some attacks going. I don't think I still would attack with that Tsukiyomi. That could be a Don just sitting there.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Just waiting to rip one of your cards out of your hand. Don't do a Tsukiyomi. It's not worth it. Oh,
All
no.
right.
Oh.
And
Sakuretsu.
there's the Saku. Do you see either of those two cards I talked about?
Well, if it's Sakuretsu
I
Armor,
mean,
then it's definitely not a Danzalu.
Yeah.
It's...
Well, unless this is some 500 IQ play.
But wait, why would he Sakuretsu the Tsukiyomi and not the... Oh, wait a minute, because Chaos Sorcerer can't attack. I'm a dum-dum.
No, he flipped
No,
it.
Oh, he flipped it,
he
he flipped it.
Yeah. All right. I
Interesting.
guess, well, Tsukiyomi is good against warriors, so... I
Maybe
guess
he's
it's
lining
not
up
rare,
for
huh?
maybe he's lining up for a Snatch Steal play.
Yeah, it could be.
Doesn't have access to Heavy Storm anymore. Had Exiled Force. Okay.
That's what it was.
Oh, okay. Could have also been that he was baiting the My Body so that he could exile.
Well, no My Body to speak of. Duo off the top now, getting rid of the monsters in the hand for Lucas. And a BLS from Kevin's side. Sheesh. Adding insult to injury.
Yeah, this BLS is strong, man. Top deck. And, oh, what a...
Oh,
man. God.
Gotta have an answer
book.
here. There had to be something in the 3 back row. I refuse to believe that there wasn't an answer to Snatch Steal in 3 back row.
That was a top, though. That was
a heck of a top from Lucas.
Yeah, no
All right,
point going
can-
Serpent Beat down because
Can Lucas do it again? His Chaos is on.
Chaos is on, could BLS of his own. Pot of Greed is in the graveyard. Graceful's in the graveyard as well. Premature Burial for Exile Force.
That is an option.
Call of the Haunted won't stick here. It's just going to go
We'll
to
just scoop it
game
up.
3. Too strong
Ooh.
the BLS is after simplifying the game thanks to Duo. Big start from Kevin here. So far, we've gone to game 3 in every match we've been covering so far.
One of
Been
them less normal circumstances, but yeah, for every game so far, game 3. Even when we saw LeBounty drawing Pot of Greed every opening hand, it still went 3 games.
That EXE and the DB Shuffler, DB Shuffler loves certain people. That's how it is. People who I think it's because they have the dono codes. They buy these beautiful images. I love this team
they have the tier
Rampage
3
theme.
dono.
Yeah, I love the team Rampage logos they have going on for their team icons. It's pretty cool. With the Saiyan monkey on there, Berserker Gorilla being their mascot and all. It's pretty cool. I like it. Side decking here going to game 3. Fresh IRL. Hopefully got a good night's sleep last night. After dueling all day, it was going hard, man. It was some issues happening towards the end. I don't know if you caught those games, but it seemed like they got it together now.
Yeah, I mean, even if, they went out now, they still got their invite. They got the top 8, and they showed off a crazy deck with Golem Sentry. So, I mean, I don't think there's anything to not be proud of.
Oh, I'd be
even if you lost
ecstatic.
here.
There's nothing wrong with that. I would be ecstatic for that. Yeah, and I think it's really great for the game to see, a new emerging strategy still. I mean, the format is so old, but still, new things can come, and you never know what can be on the top tables the next day. You got Goat Control here. You got Golem Sentry, My Body, 7 tools in the house. Anything can happen. And that's why I love this game, because you never know. Shout out to see what's going on next. Lucas going first. 1, 2, or 3 Trinity, maybe 0. Stay tuned to find out. Here it is. Thinking about it.
Oh, set, okay.
Wow, Lucas coming out with the Humble T set. Humble V set in the Warrior. Hit him with the Dust Shoot. First turn does shoot is incredibly difficult to play around.
Looks like probably the only monster in their hand is Thunder Dragon.
Oof. But do we get another? Oh, he's got the duo. Lucas is typing. Decree, Sork, Book of Moon. That is not a warrior player loves that kind of hand.
Yeah, that's
But
not,
he does
not
have
a lot of action.
But he does have that duo though,
so he's not gonna play into it.
Double Decree opening, that is just fun. And Sork and a Book of Moon. So your hand is super not live, very reactive, looking to just get smoked. So Lucas is going to try to put on as much damage as humanly possible, as quickly as possible. Blade Knight off the top would just be insane, because that's Blade Knight, flip DD Warrior Lady, and you're out of here. No, even this little guy, that'll do it.
And put in a little extra damage. And I do have to say, by the way, because I commented some time back, the extra attack points for Mystic Swordsman level 2 did matter in one of our games today. So
Absolutely.
Sasuke Samurai 0, Mystic Swordsman level 2 1.
And Mystic Swordsman just did exact lethal damage last game as well. So that 900, it's almost 1,000. So that adds up. Write that down. Wait sets more. If I'm Lucas, I'm just all gas, dude. I'm not buying it. I'm swinging for the fences.
Yeah, this might just be a quick game. I mean, even if he still had the Thunder Dragon, he still would have been a brick hand. So
yeah.
Like, you can live for one more turn with the book if they don't summon another monster, but it's not looking good.
He's got this break. He probably just drew another Sork too. Oh, Kaiko's strong. Well, strong-ish, strong adjacent.
It deals with both monsters, but not really, because DD Warrior Lady is just going to pick it off.
Oh, and hit him with the Book of Moon.
Book of Moon's a little bit better.
This is, not good.
Yeah, it just needs another monster to come down.
You survive a turn and put it in the graveyard.
Then top deck Thunder Dragon.
Thunder Dragon would be good at the top. It depends on if Lucas top decks a Kaiko of his own. I guess you book the Kaiko, like you have to book the Kaiko in that spot. We'll see here.
Yeah, we'll see.
A light could be
Thunder Dragon
attacking
coming back
the Mystical Swordsman. Like, if he summons Magician of Faith, he could attack Mystical Swordsman. But there's no guarantee that this Kaiko is actually going to hit the graveyard. So...
You think he goes DD Banish on the Kaiko?
He could. If he has another monster, he could summon it alongside the Mystical Swordsman and then attack DD Warrior Lady into the Kaiko. Then that forces the book on DD Warrior Lady, I think.
Yeah, I think if he slams DD Warrior Lady, you just called that whole thing exactly like this. Let's see what happens. Let's see how Lucas plays it.
Unless he drew like a
and no, never mind. We're talking. It's Nova in this game. Okay.
Warriors doing what Warriors do.
Unless he's got escape Yu-Gi-Oh! Nah, it's down, dude. Book on Kaiko.
Okay.
Scapegoats. Did he get another? He got another card in there somewhere.
All right, guys. I have to admit it. The extra attack on Mystic Swordsman level 2 does matter.
Yeah,
sorry, Sasuke Samurai fans.
Fresh IRL, you played a fantastic event. I think it's GG's. GG's, man. Well done. Well played by both. Unfortunate that brick happened at the very end. That's just, that does happen. You play CC, you're gonna brick. Get used to it. Unfortunately, the Golem Century.
I mean, great performance by Kevin here, Fresh IRL, especially with a unique deck. But that game was kind of not a great opening, especially getting hit by Dust Shoot as well.
Ooh, yeah, that did it. No Dust Shoot. I think you're fine. If you get no Dust Shoot, because you get the Sword, you get the Thunder Dragon. No, you're still dead. Never mind.
It?
You're still dead. You're done.
That whole time.
You're still sitting on a giant brick sandwich. You're good. It happens. That is the way it goes. All right, so who's up next? We got Ghost Rider.
Should be Ghost Rider versus Juve. I don't believe they're in the game yet, so one of them should post up.
A lot of time. This is a lot of time. The staggered for the stream. So it's a lot of time for those players to sit down and really think about it and get on ice and get all nervous. But I'm sure Ghost Rider doesn't get nervous anymore. He's done it so many times. I don't know, I still get nervous. I need to work on that. How about you, the viewers? Do you guys get nervous when you play this game sometimes? Tournament setting, high stakes. I don't know.
I 100% honest. Anytime I'm in a tournament duel and I feel like I'm gonna win, my heart gets racing.
You get nervous.
Like
I don't know.
literally
I can't call
pounding in my chest.
Yeah, it depends on the context. I mean, not really that nervous when I play this format. When I play other formats, maybe. It depends on more about just like myself, not against whoever I'm playing against. It's just like, am I making the right decision? Is what I tend to second guess a lot.
True. I think I get nervous. I just want to. I don't know. Maybe I put too much pressure on it. It's probably just woosah. Still waiting on. Are you guys aren't in game, are you?
No, we're
No,
waiting for
they
cool.
they're hosting now, so we should be on
Righteous.
shortly.
Righteous. Any predictions? Any calls? Who you guys think going to take it? Who you think has the edge?
Let's see. Juve got the Thunder Dragon Chaos Control.
All right, Control versus Turbo.
Right on Turbo.
But he can
Now-
turbo into a warrior situation too. It appears
That's true.
with
They
with
do
dust
have
tornadoes.
warriors. I don't know if the particular package they have is necessarily amazing against Juve's deck, but
No. But Ghost does have that main deck Don's Elude. Let's see if that thing can make an appearance.
Oh,
So
yeah,
many,
just the-
so many Rampage
no.
players made it into the top 8. 4 out of
Yeah.
4 Rampage players. Or
4 out of
8 is what I meant. So half of the squad
Looks like
putting up
they're
numbers.
hosting now, by the way.
I think they. I want to say they sent 12, 11
Hey,
or 12.
12
went.
in a field of 266. Again, the biggest Go Format Championship of all time. And 4
then
of them
4
making top 8. That's very impressive. They must be resting on their laurels for this one.
Something. They're doing something right. So I
Yeah.
think they're in. I think they just launched. Or did they?
No, they're in the game now.
Oh.
Looks like Ghost Rider won the rock, paper, scissors and is going to elect to go first.
It looks like Ghost Rider always has at least one interesting tech card in their turbo decks. Like Mask or Donzalug, things like that.
All right. Breaker come down, turn 1 against Turbo, but he's only on the 1 jar this time, so it's
Yeah,
not
this-
as dangerous as it usually is.
This is Thunder Dragon Chaos Control versus Chaos Turbo. Chaos Turbo on Ghost Rider's side, and Chaos Control on Juve 89's side.
All right, thinking about it. I've watched quite a bit of Juve film lately too. Juve is a very, very pensive player. I don't want to say slow. Okay, hit him with the wing blast, sending it back to the top of the deck,
All right.
resetting that
all right.
effect.
If they've got Don, though, I mean, it's a clear field now.
You're right. Oh my goodness, Don's pretty good. You'll get one, but you gotta have a way to protect for it next turn because that breaker will just get you right back.
It's weird that we do call him Don because Don is his title.
I don't believe that.
That is correct. No, Don
We've
is his
had-
title. He's
we've
Don,
had-
the
we've had-
Don Zalud.
We've had this conversation, and I'm not buying it. Not
That
for
is-
a second.
That's insane.
I know it to be true, but I don't want to believe it. That man's name is Donald.
This
Okay,
is
that is Donald.
You know
factually
Zalud.
not correct.
I respect it that you know it's not true, but you want to believe. I believe in your dream.
That it's Clifford and it's Donald. I mean, the Don. Come on, man. I don't like it. Dons are wearing suits and ties. That guy's out there with a V-neck on and biceps dripping with sweat and muscularity.
That's 'cause he does work, unlike other Dons.
Yeah,
You see, he's got to go through those spike traps.
the needle wall and
Yeah, the needle wall.
flipping spy. Okay. He got to go through the needle wall. He's got to muster. He's got to muster the dark scorpions.
Mustard.
I'm bashing for 12, not the 24, just a 12. I respect it.
You know, unless there's like some other chainable trap, this one spy is gonna go. But I mean, I have to assume because they sent back the breaker that this has to be a chainable back row.
100%. Probably Book of Moon. Probably, I don't know, Jar of Greed. Book of Moon. Thinking about it. No way, Solemn Judgment. 4,000 is a hefty cost.
Yeah, and it's like, what's the breaker gonna do anyway? Attack over the spy?
You don't want to
And
get
then
plus
stop
on
the
like
another
that too.
spy?
He does it, yeah. He live and die by the plus, and he pays the hefty cost of the 4,000 to send that breaker to the graveyard. One dark for Juve. One slam the main phase. One flips to Koichi.
It's like we have someone asking how they join our fine tournaments that we run here.
Oh ho ho.
The number one way would be to join the Go Format Discord and keep track in the announcements. We always announce when we're going to have a tournament. And as well on the website, goformat.com, we do post a lot of events when they're about to happen. So you can keep an eye out there. Now,
Absolutely.
does Juve run Torrential? No. Do they? Yes.
Yeah, I think if you played Torrential, that thing would have been. I think you would have had to
Yeah, I think.
already pulled that trigger. That trigger would have been pulled a long
Yeah,
while
I
back.
don't know if Juve needs to think real hard about torrentialing here. I mean, it might be a Book of Moon, and they're just considering, do I want a Book of Moon? The breaker here. That's about it that I can think of.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to book
Let me
anything else.
Let me double check
so
the list because I don't even. Yeah, they have one Book of Moon
I
that they
can't
can
think
use.
of anything that you would have to think about.
Ring of
Oh, well,
Destruction,
the
Scapegoat as well. If you want to flip the Scapegoat up,
like
yeah.
Death Break would be okay.
And so it was Ring, getting into Koichi. Probably
Yeah.
just to play around Tsukiyomi, getting another flip in there.
Juve's deck's got a lot of interesting one-ups. The one-up Book of Moon, we've been seeing that a lot from players, people opting to just play the one Regeki Break, one Dust Shoot, one DD Warrior Lady. Only can play one, of course, but
one Royal Decree in the main too.
yeah, one Road Decree. A lot of I haven't personally been seeing Thunder Dragon Chaos Control opt for DD Warrior Lady. They've been usually sticking with like Kaiko or Spy or something.
I've seen a few of Juve's games, like I said, during this event, and that thing was so good for him too. That DD Warrior Lady was working, man.
Well, Ghost Rider putting in the work here with Gravekeeper's Spies as well as the Breaker. Ring of Destruction.
Strong Kaiko. Wow. That is the toughest Kaiko.
That is a very big Kaiko. Reconstruction did put... I like the idea of getting rid of the Dekoichi, because the rest of them are spellcasters, so Tri-Infecting Virus would have been really good for Juve, but Snatch Steal just going to clean up the first duel here.
Wow. Ghost Rider that was a very, very technical clinic he just put on of how to play this deck and when to use Solemn Judgment correctly and how to get in and out of there, man. What a great spectacle.
If Ghost Rider wins this, at least one Rampage player has won every single duel. Unfortunately, we had a Rampage on Rampage fight in the first game today on winner's side.
Is there a chance? I'm in the bracket. Is there a chance for an all Rampage top 4? Please say no.
No. Let me see here. Actually,
if Ghost Rider wins,
yes.
That's it.
If Ghost Rider wins,
oh my goodness.
So Ghost Rider would have to win, then either Labounty or Lucas would have to win, and SDL Killa has to win. So it would be a... No, it wouldn't be an all top 4, because Johnny is top 4 guaranteed.
Okay.
Ooh. But they can get 3 out of 4 in top 8 if they all win their next rounds.
Which is just... And I'm rooting for him. I sound like a hater, because that's what you do, man. When someone's that good and that impressive and that on top, you just gotta hate a little bit. You know, no one likes to... the Golden State Warriors from back in the day? No one likes to see this the best. LeBron, hate them. No, I'm kidding. But shout out to them, man, and their organization. They're doing some great things and really pushing this game to the next level. Way out front on a lot of different techniques and tactics, developing the format. Love to see it. Side decking here. Juve has spreadsheets, Excel documents, PowerPoint slides that he references between matches to indicate the percentages of what cards should be played and what cards should not be played. What to side in? He's got a lot of different text in there too. He's got the Borgs in there. He's got Apprentice Magician stuff in there. He's got all sorts of things he can do, angles he can take. So that's a lot for Ghost to think about as well.
Yeah, I don't think Karibo's gonna come in, but hey, I mean, I have when the opponent attacked with a Don Zalug, I did discard a Karibo, so
that happens. Karibo is not bad. Karibo's coming back. He's got the Morphin Jar, huh? Maybe not. Probably not. Cyberstein, I just throw it in there. Why not?
Yeah, it seems like I think Juve
nothing wrong.
Had a chaos control deck that also was super teched out during one tournament. It might have been them. They had the Divine Wrath and I think it was like Pulse. And I think they were running one Mephist, the Infernal General, in their deck too.
I love it, man. Got the Soul Release in there, got the Divine Wrath in there, got the Blade Knight in there. But he knows Ghost can go into a very aggressive side. And I don't know if you want to put too much turbo hate and then you get a warrior situation on you. So, I don't know. Open up Thunder Dragon. One slaps down the T set, throws back over to Ghost Rider.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Mephist, the Infernal General, is the dark counterpart of Air Knight Parshath. But it's 1800 attack, and the opponent has to discard a card at random when it does damage.
All right, he's thinking about it. Ghost is thinking about it. Thunder Dragon up. Add 1. Add 2. All right. Always got to count it down. Make sure guys don't double up. Upstart.
1 start.
Double Upstart.
Ghost Rider, by the way, is the largest advocate for running Upstart Goblin. I think
that would be
yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Ghost Rider. They've got in their profile, you should never run less than 2 Upstart Goblin in any format that you can run, or you have to run the maximum amount in any format
that is available. I like it.
I'm gonna agree to disagree on that point, but
look what it
Ghost
did
Rider's
to him.
winning here, so.
Yeah, I mean,
we're not the ones in the top 8 right now, so I guess we can't speak too strongly.
But he went Upstart into Graceful Charity. I mean, maybe he had it already, but you know, Upstart always gives you Trinity and Dueling Book into Heavy Storm, so he's going for it.
He's going hard right now.
It's the scapegoats on Heavy. Not bad. Get him out of the way early.
I'm guessing it's BLS with how this is going. Yeah. Now we're gonna see Tribe.
Oh, that's something about when Ghost Rider slaps down his BLS. It's way more confident because you know that thing is going to be safe. Like he won't just put it out there with nothing, right? He's got to have all sorts of things to kind of keep it there. Came down very great. Oh, but it's only one card. Let's see what happens.
They probably only need 1 Solemn.
You can't.
There's a number of ways that this BLS could be taken care of. But we'll see if Juve has any of them. Nope, looks like 0 outs.
I think he's
They
fine
don't
with that
really
too.
have to do it right now anyway, because you're not really under too much pressure.
Oh, but he flips and gets that Graceful Charity back. So now, if there's a gas pedal for Juve, you better find it and start applying pressure to it because this thing can get out of hand very quickly. Ghost Rider getting another Graceful Charity off.
These goats are probably gone this turn. All of them.
Like, I don't want to see it. If Tsukiyomi comes down, I'm really worried. Already have 23 cards left in the deck. Oh man, that's just oof.
Well, you've got 1 goat.
That's a big old oof.
Yeah. And they've got Sook though, so Thousand Eyes is not going to do a lot.
Yeah, he just reset that Magician of Faith.
I think this is just going to be sewn up, really. I don't see too many spots where this is going to go well. But who knows?
Man.
I don't know.
Anything can happen. He does have 7 cards in Juve's hands right now. Hopefully he's got an answer to this Magician of Faith, BLS, 2 sets, one of which has to be Solemn Judgment. Probably Solemn Judgment, Book of Moon, maybe 2 Solemn Judgments. Who knows? And if you set too many cards, you can just count on maybe a Heavy Storm coming back, backed up by Solemn Judgment. Juve has a lot of cards, but still is not in the best spot, I would say.
Yeah. You've got to have some way to get rid of this BLS, because
you must.
Even though you've got 10k life points, that's not very long with a BLS on the field.
He's probably thinking about sequencing. He's probably got meta. You can go meta, get that booked. Then you can go maybe go snatch, get that judgmented or whatever, and then you go chaos. You would need meta. You would need meta at least. Chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need at least three answers in your hand right now, and then Magician of Faith is going to flip and get another Charity off or Heavy Storm. Yeah, you're bad. This is I don't know. But whatever you got to do it sometime. Within today.
I know this is a tough spot, but yeah, they do have to play a little bit more on pace, I think.
I would agree. I would definitely agree. It just ends.
Oh.
Oh wow. Oh, he gets the
Not
dark
even
though.
gonna bother setting it. Okay. Well, I guess yeah, it is a dark in the grave.
Yeah, it needs to get a dark in the graveyard, right?
Yeah.
We
That is
And
dark.
BLS would just banish it. So yeah.
Yeah, just get the dark in the graveyard. Able to probably plop down a chaos monster next turn, and hopefully deal with BLS on board. You just have to kind of pray in this spot that Ghost Rider isn't able to put up 10,000 points of damage, but right now, drawing 3 extra cards with your Graceful Charity might be able to amount to something here. Do we have enough for double Chaos Sorcerer? If we discard 2 darks, we do.
Yep. Could draw the double Sork.
It'd have to be exactly like double Sork and a monster, right?
Sork, Dawn. I don't think that'll be enough. He's gonna keep rocking this loop until
that's
Juve answers it.
good enough. This will present 41. And so even if you get rid of the BLS in this spot, you gotta deal with the Faith. And
Yeah,
even if you deal with the Faith, there's 5 cards. Oh my god, so many back rows for Juve to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is no longer. I don't think this is.
This is definitely a dominating position from Ghost Rider.
And that's very and a dust shoot.
And
too.
that's
Come on,
a
man.
back-breaking position from Ghost Rider.
That's like a power. That's like an off the top rope pole driver.
This is gonna take the best card in Juve's hand.
Any
The best
chaos.
monster in Juve's hand.
Mirror Force, Kaiku, BLS, Zalborg, Goats.
Yeah, that's gonna be the BLS. Easy pick.
Yeah, this is not gonna end well.
I mean, if you're Juve here, you gotta do like maybe a Kaiko attack the Faith play.
Yeah, you have to try to get it.
You
off
gotta
the board,
try
'cause
something.
otherwise-
Like it's not a good spot to be in. You're gonna get hit with like
No.
Phoenix Wing Wind Blast here. Kaiko's gonna go back to the top of the deck, and
Yeah, that would just be game. at
they
that
got
point.
Solemn for both your things. They don't even have to Wing Blast right now either. They can just get back whatever with Magician of Faith. I guess maybe not whatever. Oh, they could have got back like
Yeah, I wouldn't
Upstart
even- I
if they
wouldn't
really
even-
wanted to, but
I wouldn't even wing blast, man. That's just more damage that you can get because you get the chip off of the Kaiko swing, and then you get another
you definitely
3,000.
MST.
They probably got Solemn. Think about something. Or lagging.
Yeah, they're thinking here in the end phase if they want to like Wing Blast or do something to the back row just to guarantee, because
Yeah.
that's 12, 40, 41. Getting rid of a breaker.
Yeah.
Wouldn't the breaker have just been game if you would have kept it?
I mean, not through Goats.
No, because he had the Wing Blast. So you MST the one, Wing Blast the other. And then you summon Breaker, attack with BLS, that's 12. And then attack again with BLS, that's 42. And then attack with Breaker. I guess it doesn't matter if you have a
Yeah,
tribe,
you got
right?
that tribe. That's good. Yeah.
Okay. I guess they're activating effect.
Yeah, he just wants to style on him. I have all
Yeah,
this.
you got to style. This is the title, man. This is for the championship. You got to style. Didn't Juve get styled last time? You can't be styling Juve 2 times. Come on, that was damn. GG's. Well played. And that is
Ghost
that is how you
Rider.
play.
Team Rampage
Yeah,
moving
perfect.
on in loser's side.
That was a GG's. That's how you play Chaos Turbo from Ghost Rider, putting on an absolute clinic, showing you how it's done. That's how it is. Rampage gonna rampage, man. Moving on.
And we are going to move on now back to the winner side of the bracket. SDL Killa versus Slash Tap in just a few moments here. SDL is hosting.
What do you fellas making of SDL's deck? Did you get a look at that?
Yeah, we saw it in the first round. It's got that triple Sasuke.
Triple
plus the
Sasuke,
Swift
no
main
Don.
deck.
Triple Sasuke, no Don, one knock,
And
widespread
it's got
ruin, cliff in the main.
Zenhu, or however it's pronounced.
Got the zinger in there. I think that thing is incredibly spicy. It's like a wasabi.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these turbo decks set a lot of cards now, and it's good against the mirror as well.
Deck is specifically made to beat the Warrior Mirror. One knock.
Yeah, that one knock, not even a second one in the side.
Not even, yeah. It's just a one. But whatever it is, clearly it's working. It's got them
Yeah, obviously
this far.
it's doing work.
Get my crunch on right now. I don't want to. Oh, there it is. They're going in. They're live.
All right, let's see. Slash Tap versus SDL Killa.
SDL wins the rock paper scissors. I'm gonna choose to go first.
Guaranteed top 4 for whoever wins this. Which, let me go look at what the prizes are so we know what's at stake here.
SDL opens up with the pot of greed. Love to see that.
So, first place gets $500, an invite, which they already got, a Go From Right World Championship qualifier playmat, and a set of the sold out goat plushies, which you can't purchase anymore.
I want
And
some of those myself.
we will be actually giving away a set of those same plushies here for the viewers. If you're viewing the stream right now, what I want you to do is put a number from. Just put the number 1 in the chat. How about we want ones in chat to enter? And,
what if you're actually commentating on the stream? Can you also put a 1 in the chat?
Maybe.
Is that something that is
Technically,
authorized?
we are in chat.
Put a 1 in chat if you want to enter. And at the end of this match, I will randomly pick a winner.
Very cool. So super strong opening from SDL with a pot, graceful, discarding 2 of the battle traps. Realize they might not get as far in this turbo matchup. Upstart Goblin comes down, gains 1,000. Triple Ninja Grandmaster. Graceful Charity in the far right column display. Upstart in the far left column. Thinking about those discards. Man, those plushes are really cool though. I really want some for myself. Serpent and Thunder Dragon. Did he?
But yeah, second place, by the way, gets $200 and a playmat. Third place gets $150 in a playmat. Fourth place gets $100 in a playmat. So whoever wins this is guaranteed to at least win $100. And fifth and sixth place get $25. Seventh and eighth just get the invite and 1 month of GoFormat.com Patreon membership.
Nice prizing. It's a huge prize. I think that prizing is what brought out so many participants. 266 players showed up for this event, which is spectacular. I love to see it myself. Both of these players opening up extremely broken, I would say, with Graceful Serpent Dragon duo for Slash Tap, Pot of Greed, Graceful for SDL Killer. So I would say things are pretty even. I don't know. We're at a balanced game state right now. All the good cards are kind of used.
I guess I have to correct myself. They're both actually already in the top 4, I believe. So whoever wins this is guaranteed to win an extra $50 at least. So this is, at minimum, a battle for $50.
It's at maximum a battle of pride, and both of these players want to be crowned GFC 17 champion. They want to hold the prestigious honor of being, first of all, a GFC champion, but of also winning the biggest GFC of all time.
SDL already has one. He has one crown already. He's trying to get another pendant, another jewel, another emerald in that crown.
Yeah, what's better than one ring, right?
Hey,
another ring.
Double.
Another one.
Another one. We shall see.
Here comes that level 2.
Oof.
Sasuke's just looking like next time. Spy next time.
Daring Sasuke Ali. Yeah, that is a ferocious graveyard to look at and see. He's just setting right into it again. You have no choice. You gotta protect your life points.
You gotta have something pretty.
Hits him with the nobleman.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gotta be something really bad.
That nobleman was great. Picking off Sinister Serpent.
The one of nobleman, by the way. That thing came through clutch. Continuing to set. Maybe this is the Magician of Fate that he's trying to get into the graveyard to activate. No, Chaos is live. Never mind. It's already ready to go. It's just got to protect your life points.
Man.
Wow.
Yeah, this is not a good first game for Slash Tap. It is the opposite of what they were doing before.
Yeah, you want to opening those cards that's all you can ask for. I agree. Okay. Get one. Nice. I was about to say, oh man, he's about to do some next level stuff, man. He's about to hit him with the jar greed into something else.
All right. I'm willing to fully admit that Sasuke Samurai is outclassed by Mystic Swordsman level 2. But it still will not destroy my dream of having the 2 Sasukes on the field at the same time.
Sasuke or double level 2? Or
Sasuke Samurai and Sasuke Ninja Grandmaster.
I mean, clearly he is a ninja grandmaster. Sasuke Samurai is he's a little tyke, you know. He's a youth. He's a youngster. He's not on the same level as the Ninja Grandmaster. There's only one Grandmaster. Come on, easy.
we've got a lot of ones in chat. They're just now catching up to us. We got a lot of ones in chat.
Everybody wants those plushies. Somebody put a 1 in the chat for old J Double, please. Put a 1 in there for me, because Necromancer, I see your 1. I'm looking at your 1 right now, and I'm gonna put a 1 there. Let's see, JDZ's throwing a 1 in right now. There you go. If you could put a 1, I'm putting a 1 in, because I'm watching the chat.
We are watching.
That counts.
Now, if we weren't watching, no go.
It is up and it is open. Make sure you do that.
And for anybody in chat who's wondering how they can get involved with playing in these tournaments, head on over to goatformat.com, join up on our Discord server. You'll be announced. You'll check the announcements, of course, and all these tournaments will be announced way in advance, so you can prepare on when you want to play in them. We also run monthly tournaments for our Patreon supporters. Also eligible to play in the GOAT Format Friday playoffs as well, if you're a member of our Patreon.
All right, so Slash Tab starts up with the pot of greed again for the
everyone written down. By the way, that did a 1 in the YouTube chat.
Thank you so much, because I was trying to.
Yeah, I don't have it for the other one, but I do have for YouTube.
Oh, I can see the other one. There's about 3 more on Twitch. Just I'm putting those as the first 3 that I saw. So again, 1 in chat if you want to win a set of the Amanda Lapalm. Am I saying her name right? Amanda Lapalm plushies, the GOAT token plushies. And we will pick a winner at the end of this match. So still time to throw up a 1. Eligible to both YouTube and Twitch. We're simultaneously broadcasting to both through the power of technology. And through the power of Upstart Goblin, /tap is drawing a card.
That goblin, you see, he's smug, but does he deserve the smugness that he shows?
I don't know. Go check out Bubble Crash, So
By the way,
you got his comeuppance.
I do want everyone to know that when you play Upstart Goblin, you are the poor guy groveling at his feet, just so you know.
I don't know.
Not me.
No. I'm the big boss, dude.
No, yeah, we're the big boss here. Maybe you guys.
I'm the big boss.
It's the goblin giving you the card.
No, that's the coins are the life points. That's me drizzling my coins on you, the peasant, my opponent. I don't know. There's some lore. I'm sure there's some lore there.
Oh, the goblin has a lot of lore. I don't recall all of it, but he does. His bubble crashes, and then he goes into the circus or something like that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Upstart Goblin. He's on Bubble Crash, so he loses all of his money, and then he has to work in the circus or something.
Cool.
That's the lore behind Upstart Goblin.
I believe you. I just don't remember.
To be fair, all the circus stuff comes after Go Format, so
okay, that might be where I fell off.
He's got Dekoichi there. He's got the flips going. He's got the pot of greed happening. He's got the upstart. He's got the battle traps in. He's in a nice spot. I think this is probably a better spot than he was.
Definitely a better spot than last game. For sure.
All right, we got that DD Warrior Lady. What's the response here, if anything? Okay, Dekoichi.
Okay. Same one.
Save that DD Warrior Lady to get rid of that spy when you need to.
I don't think he's going to use that spy. He's waiting on one of his 15 Ninja Grandmasters he's got in his deck to make an appearance to just walk right through this spy.
15.
At least minimum. Max
technically, you could have quote unquote 5, 6. Does he have premature? Yeah, he's got premature and he's got
call.
No, he doesn't have call. So
he does not have call. Okay, that's right.
He has 6 in his deck.
He's got a very wild. Oh, got the Zumbira coming down.
Fair enough. Is it just gonna? Okay, it's not gonna just trade for the DD Wear Lady.
Oh, so that hits the spy.
You got rid of one spy, but now it can't run over another one. But also, it can just trade for the Warrior Lady. So, it's not the worst situation. But a BK would just wipe it out if he could set his hand. It is crazy that even with 15 monsters, he still has a hand where he doesn't want to set his cards.
Oh, and he hits him with the Zaborg. So he hit the side deck pretty hard, too.
The Mobius.
Oh, is it not Zaborg? It's Mobius, that's right. That's a different Monarch. I'm on the Frost. I'm on the Thunder Monarch. He's on the Frost Monarch.
Mobius used to be my favorite Monarch, and then I favored Zaborg for a long time.
Mine's definitely Mobius still.
Really? I'm Team Zaborg 1000%.
I got a Super Mobius from a friend that was signed by an alleged Shonen Jump winner, so holds a special place in my heart.
Any names on this Shonen Jump winner?
I literally don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said alleged.
Oh man.
I couldn't make out the signature, but it's a cool looking Mobius. I think I still have it. I don't know where it is.
I mean, I would like Mobius, but he doesn't have an afro, so I'm going to be Team Zaborg. He has
that afro and that slick fur that the Thunder Monarch is wearing.
I mean, it's too good.
But I mean, to be fair, that cape, that helmet are pretty nice on Mobius. But he does also have whales on his arms, and that's just blowholes are just awkward.
Yeah, that's a little strange. Yeah, I like that pose though. That's a pretty good hero pose he's got going on there. Thinking about it. He's probably thinking about what to crash or how to handle his DD Warrior Lady. Maybe just throw it in defense and hope for the best, or perhaps crash it. Oh, he's gonna go for it. BLS is slammed. Still got a battle phase. Now he's thinking about how he's going to sequence these attacks. Probably BLS into Zumbira, BLS into Spy, 15 direct is what I would think. And that is the sequence of attack SDL elects to go with.
Nothing on Serpent Phase.
He's got a lot of cards, and Kevin or Slash Tab has a ton of cards in his hand. Plays Graceful in the far right zone again.
Since we're talking about weird situations like zones and stuff, I just started thinking about people were theorizing a little bit on the card Question, which, for those who don't know, it means when you activate it, your opponent cannot look in your graveyard, which is a weird thing for a card to do. But then they have to guess what the bottom monster of your graveyard is, and if they're right, it gets banished, and if they're wrong, you summon it. The problem with it is once they know that you have it, they're always just going to check your graveyard, and it's never going to work.
Every 5 seconds.
So you'd have to immediately side it out as soon as they know about it.
So he's thinking here. SDL's thinking maybe thinking about that Book of Moon playing on the BLS right now would be good. But then you play it and then you get Ring of Destruction, sending the BLS, taking 3,000. I support that.
Plays around Snatch Steal or something like that.
True. And also, if you have Premature, you're back in go mode next turn.
Thinking about what to do from here, I suppose. I mean, they probably had a play immediately lined up for that, but they weren't expecting for BLS to leave the field.
Yeah, it's probably playing like Book of Moon, perhaps, or maybe playing into a Battle Trap, Heavy Storm, Snatch Deal, Tsukiyomi shenanigans. Flash that 1 light, 1 darks. Go ahead and whatever this is, I'm about to say whatever this is, you better throw that thing in attack mode, man, because you put it in defense, and you're gonna have problems.
Keep that BLS. Just get rid of that. Mm-hmm. Damage is not worth it. Not worth losing a BLS.
Oh, of course. 1,500. So it banishes DD Warrior Lady, and now he thinks about it. Hopefully he's got some protection for this BLS. SDL could have so many cards. Snatch Steal being one of them. Road of Exile is not bad. I know he's not on any of the other Chaos cards. Tsukiyomi into a set. Hits in. Playing around Snatch Deal, but playing into Mystic Swordsman level 2.
And the one Nobleman.
So I don't know. Hopefully that was the right call. But if he's putting him on Premature Burial, then who knows?
Also means he could solemn the BLS when it tries to flip back up.
That is a very good point.
And I believe in that case, they also wouldn't be able to return their BLS either, because they forgot it was summoned correctly.
That's absolutely correct. That. So he did have the Exile Force, the clean out. Tribe comes down in zone 2. And tries to swing in. That goes through. 16 clean. Into a sword.
Swords of Revealing Light. All right.
Warrior decks do not enjoy Swords of Revealing Light.
Nope. And Cliff can't even take care of that.
Nope.
He doesn't do swords.
He's a trap removal.
He removes peace, and he removes area bees,
He doesn't do swords. It's not in his
And
contract.
gravity. He knows how to take care of gravity too. But as soon as you get a sword in there, he doesn't know what to
done.
do.
He's absolutely finished. He's in shambles. He's panicking. Not in the contract. I wonder what their contracts are. The whole Dark Scorpion gang. Like, what are they?
They don't have contracts. They don't. They work. They're a gang. What are you talking about?
Pirates have contracts, so they have to have some type of.
What are you talking about?
They have to have some type of like legal representation. You think they're just out there Dark Scorpioning for?
Yes,
They gotta have some type.
stuff.
Come on, man. Come on. They have to have some type of.
Canonically have lawyers.
They're literally
Yu-Gi-Oh?
the Dark Scorpion burglars. That's like what the card says. They don't have contracts. What are you talking about?
You gotta have a contract. You can't just be out there burgling with no type of protection. Come on.
What do you mean?
So you
They
trying to tell
are the protection.
So you're trying to tell me that he is the Don, but he's not going to have something not in writing, but just like a word. His word. Hey man, you do this many capers.
Word is bond. Word is bond in the Dark Scorpion gang.
Oh, Noman hitting the Reaper. That's good. Good use of the one of Noman.
We do know that there are judges in the Yu-Gi-Oh world.
It's wild
But
that there
are there
is
lawyers?
that he's just playing the one nobleman, and it's coming up for him quite a bit. Like,
And in very good spots too.
yeah, miser cards just doing their job, doing it well.
And he zings him. He hits him with the zingaling, zing zanged. The zingaling. You've been zinged, zingered.
Yeah, that is not
That's a strong
something
team.
that Johnny wanted to see. I don't think.
Not at all. Not even a chance. And hitting the Thunder Dragon too. I don't think SDL has played. Oh, he got Blade Knight in the graveyard. I'm like, where are his Blade Knights at? I haven't seen. He got one Banish, one in the graveyard. Sack up the Sinister for Thunder Dragon.
Banish Light and Dark? I don't think so. Just gonna attack.
Okay,
A
weird.
little bit of laggage. He's thinking. Okay.
Was the Sinister set last turn?
Could he
Sinister was set.
could he Saku the Thunder Dragon and then flip Spy here, attack for game? Is that what he's thinking?
No, he's got one spy already in
Oh.
the in both. One spy is in the grave, one is banished. So I think spy is off the table. I think he's maybe
Oh, one's banished.
he might
Missed
be
it.
thinking. Yeah, he might be thinking about Battle Trap here and then flip. Or maybe he's might be thinking of like a Chaos follow up main 2. There was no Chaos follow up. Flipping the blade, and
There
hitting
we
him
go.
for
And that's gonna be
coffins.
the duel. SDL Killa moving on to grand finals.
Oh,
Slash Tap
man.
not out of it just yet though. Still has a
Ooh.
chance waiting in losers finals.
Wow. Wow.
Congrats to SDL Killa making it to grands. And now for everybody watching at home, we're gonna randomly generate some numbers here. We got you all marked down. I'm gonna move this over so y'all can see it. So you know that no shenanigans are happening. You should be able to see it.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna generate. Let's go. 21 here. Let me do some math. And Shay Niswanger, if you are still watching over on our YouTube chat, you have won the set of Amanda LaPlum Goat plushies. So congratulations to you, Shay. Again, Shay Niswanger. We will be contacting you on your information so we can send those plushies over to him.
They probably want to join the Discord if you're not there already to get in contact with us.
Yeah, even easier if you come and contact us. But we will be sure to get those over to you. Congratulations for winning the raffle. But we're going to move on in the bracket here. Up next, we have losers quarterfinals. Left arm suffering on Go Control versus Lucas on Chaos Warrior.
All right, let me get my let me get in there. Are they in game?
I'm not sure yet.
All right.
If they are, I've not been notified.
Oh, looks like they're already in game 3. No, I'm kidding. That was a joke.
I was having a heart attack.
That was a joke.
What's up, boys?
Oh man, in the house we
Welcome,
have
James Ark to the booth.
the professor incarnate himself, Mr. James Ark.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, JDZ and Masters and GoFormat.com.
9th place.
And MetaMats.
And shout out
MetaMats,
MetaMats.
of course.
Gang, all around. MetaMats.
Big thank you to MetaMats. Are we in one right now or waiting for the top 4 to start? Or the
We are waiting for Left Arm and Lucas the Heretic to start.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I caught the end of that STL and /tap match. So STL is guaranteed second, right?
Guaranteed second, grand finals.
Crazy.
What do you think? What do you think of that deck, James? When you saw that list, what was some of your thoughts that came to your mind of the ratios? You love
STL's
it.
deck. STL's deck? Is that what
Yes, STL's deck.
So I mean, maybe now's a good time if there's no match going on, but I think the battle traps are sort of underrated in recent months. Like I know I saw Moxie's, not to call him out specifically, but I saw multiple people, Lucas also, like cutting back to 1 or 2 in their warrior lists, like 1 Saku main deck. And that was performing pretty well, but I think that if there's anything that was shown by this tournament is like just an assemblage of like very solid all around cards can be a very like also, especially when like if you look at Juve's Chaos Control deck, or I mean I could pick any number of other decks, but like Chaos decks that are now maining multiple Kaiku or multiple Reaper or like DD Warrior Lady as like flex slots, then like you start looking at these battle traps again and it's like, okay, well maybe I do want back to 3, 4, and like yeah, he went higher than that even and has 5 and no Dutch shoot.
6.
Oh, he has 6. Oh, yeah.
He has Mirror Force. Yeah, he has Mirror Force,
so
2 widespread, and 3 Saku.
Yeah, so it's 6. But like when you think about like, yeah, he's not playing Dust Shoot, you know? So like when you're swapping out the Dust Shoots for those, like you do have you know, just more solid cards you can draw and play in a number of situations that are never really gonna be dead. And I think that fares pretty well when a lot of other people are on these really like mid-rangey chaos variants, even on turbo or on chaos control. They're including those kind of more just like beater cards. So I think it performs pretty well against that kind of stuff.
I think he made that deck specifically to beat LeBounty, like
For
one
sure.
time.
Yeah.
That's something.
It definitely is the added benefit of being super good against Warrior, for sure.
Oh yeah, he got the one Nobleman is obviously hedged against Warriors. The no Don.
I didn't even notice that.
Dust, yeah, he has 1 Nobleman, no Don, 1 Cliff.
Cliff over Don, yeah.
3 Decree just blew me though. That just I lost it right there. I didn't know what to make of that. I was trying to figure out the
they've been on that. They've been on that for a little bit. Or or like on and off, like since like a year and a half ago or something. And I've never like, to be honest, never been a huge fan, but I mean, it performs well for them. So I think just mostly against Burn, and also like, but they do randomly side it against some turbo matchups for sure. And it's almost like, you know, either you have the decree up and they're sometimes boarding up to like 10, 11, 12 traps when they add
Looks
the
like
three
they're
Sakus
starting,
in.
by the way.
Oh, okay, let's go into that.
All right, game's going in, but
And,
that's a great point. Great feedback. I like to hear what you got to say about that. If you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, James Ark is one of the top players of the game, FLC champion, and amongst other several highfalutin GOAT format achievements. So, you know, if you don't know who that is. So
I
what do you
got
gotta say
9th
about the
yesterday
format?
also.
9th place. Yeah, you lost right on the bubble. That was a depressing defeat. I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry it went
It's
down
okay.
like that.
It's all
Your
right,
deck-
we're back. We bounced back.
We bounce
they're
back, boys.
in
Okay, we
game,
come
right,
back.
Mascus?
They are in game, but they are at the rock, paper, scissors screen right now. Good to start. Going for a paper.
So let me
Going
look
for-
at left
going
arm
for-
offering still.
And I will bow out to make some room for some other people to commentate. But it was nice, nice talking to you all, and I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this top 8.
Oh, necromancy. Thank you. Please come back.
Okay, so they're still
Yeah, he's got a rock.
guessing.
Rock beat scissors. We got left arm suffering. I think that's one of the cooler usernames that we have. I want to know the story behind it, the lore of the left arm suffering.
Well, there's a modern. I mean, it probably hasn't really been that good in current for a couple of years, but left arm offering is a card.
Okay, that makes
I think
sense.
it's
It's
kind of a flip
I thought it was
play on
right arm offering. Am I stupid or?
Yeah, it's right arm offering, left arm suffering. I guess that might
Ah.
be the joke.
that.
Comedy.
What is it? No, it's left. It's left.
Is it left? Oh,
Am
I don't know. I have no idea.
Am
I
I
have no
wrong?
idea. I
I
have
could
no
be wrong. I don't play that card, so I don't know.
You got your left and right mixed up. That's all right.
idea. Hey,
I got my up
I
and
have-
down mixed up as well.
Yeah.
but Lucas with the Graceful Charity again. So left arm suffering is on the GOAT control. So this is.
Dude, his list is crazy.
I love it, man. I'm a huge fan.
Well, this is kind of what I was getting at. There's just these like kitchen sink lists, is what I call them. Like, I mean, not all of them have all these one ofs, but a lot of them do, and it can be really hard to play against when you're on like a more standard list, because you just have this kind of disparity between like they know exactly what 39 out of your 40 cards look like, basically,
Right.
and meanwhile you're forced to play this guessing game, especially post board. Look at this guy's side deck. He's got one Morphing Jar, one Old Vindictive, double Dust Tornado, widespread, like the different battle caps.
Doesn't he have Cyberstein too?
Yeah, the Breaker. I mean, like,
Or the
he could swap in and out all these different configurations, and you're left guessing by game 3 if you even get there to like, what do I play around? What's even going on? What do I hedge against? Blah blah blah.
I love the sided breaker.
Oh, man, is that?
He just comes in without introduction.
Hey, is that the fake Lucas? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
No,
That's a
this
joke.
is the real one.
Oh, so we got to who is this playing then? Is that the decoy? One of you? There's a stranger among us, dude. I don't know.
We actually had a match, me and Lucas, to decide who was the real one, and I happened to win.
Oh, so you
Okay.
were the real
It's
Lucas. So he
official.
is.
You're
he-
Lucas.
okay,
No, that's
that is-
impressive.
that is
Nice.
that is official. That is official.
Nice.
And we were just talking about these decks, Lucas. So you are a fantastic player as well. Worlds qualified. I have 2 Worlds qualified players in the booth with me right now. Hits them with the torrential.
Soon to be 3. JDZ,
Soon to be
you're
3.
getting there.
I'm working.
You're
You know,
cooking.
I'm getting sacked left and right. You should have saw my games, man. It was bad, but you know what? That's the way. That's the way it goes.
So he right off graceful pitching the light dark. So I mean, and set 5. So if there are solemns, then like an early BLS could really be tough.
Close this game up pretty quick.
Yeah. Because the thing about this Go Control deck too, it's like, I mean, I guess he does have the swap, which can answer that a little better than like, you know, you have more answers to it than most. But at the same time, all those meta plays are going to take 2 cards. So if any of these are books, solemns, you know, then he's just going to be not only like burning his normal summon, but just going down cards every time he tries to out the BLS. And here we go.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Hold it.
Just like you wrote it up. And also, I'm sure you brought up a great point, but also left arm has no real traps. Like there's nothing. So once he's in, and it's like
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do to stop the onslaught. He does have 3 Book of Moons though in there, so maybe and goats and all that, but
there's still, I mean, he's still at a point of enough cards that he can find this, and like, you know, he still has his pot, he still has his graceful, all these things that like this plus a knock is pretty and yeah, see, I was about to say, I think you do have to solemn that, because not only is he potentially threatening a knock, which you could solemn the knock, but then it also leaves you open to swap, and especially if the 2 cards were swap and knock, then
and now you're zinged. And now
unless this first one is decree, then okay, well that gets changed, but still the other one gets zinged, which is pretty big.
But goats can't be flipped, right?
What?
Can it?
Yeah, he summoned this turn.
Oh yeah,
he cannot
hold
play
on.
goats. Judge,
I don't think you can. I don't think you can get that.
Oh, he
was
negated.
judged.
Was that summon negated? Does that count? But you attempted.
I'm not sure, but I don't think he can use the goat.
Judge. Let's get TK in here. TK is probably watching from the side. TK, what do you think about that? Can that happen?
I messaged Lucas to stop.
Yeah, I
Okay.
did too.
TK is still hanging out there. Let's see if we can get a ruling on that. I know that summon was in fact negated by Solemn Judgment, but I don't know if that counts as a summon. Can you still play ghosts is the question.
I mean, he attempted a summon, but he didn't summon.
It's a tricky one. Because I know if like Premature gets MST'd, then he can still goat, but that's like the monster never hitting the board at all. I
think it's a safe place to stop before it gets too far. Because if you can, then it's fine. But if not, I'd rather just pause for clarity's sake.
So it would appear that the players agree on what the ruling is, but we haven't heard from TK yet.
We got some time. Oh,
do you want to just pause?
He messaged sorted. Oh, he's good. TK
he
messaged players.
Okay,
all
I
sorted
figured
out.
he
All
would
right.
be on top of it. All right.
Right on. Shout out to TK, by the way. Judge Supreme, always
Legend.
always on top of this thing, holding it down.
Vendor Supreme. So that's quite good, because now he only has 1 turn to do anything instead of 2 or 3 that he would have gotten with the goats.
Chaos is dead. Snatch is like your only way, right?
But if the second
another
set
goat.
isn't like, if he doesn't have another solemn
That's
down,
good.
and swap is lethal here. I mean, not that I really expect that to happen in that way, but he does kind of need to have another solemn.
Oh.
I mean, this is kind of what I was saying. Like, this is the risk to playing an early DLS against this deck that has.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
I was
okay.
just gonna say.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So it was always curtains.
It was always coffins. They were out there. Karibo. All right. So Lucas sweeps up a pretty convincing game 1. Going into side decking now.
Well, it's just crazy because people have all these sorts of takes, like, if you look at Left Arm Suffering's deck, you might think that this is one of the best possible configurations against Warrior that you could have. You got triple goats, double swap, triple meta, triple decree.
Tomato Apprentice.
Yeah, exactly. The Tomato Apprentice package. It just seems like it's got a killer matchup, but I mean, obviously, like, graceful BLS doing graceful BLS things, but
Right.
I don't even think it's really that. I think it's just, at the end of the day, you're playing a deck around 2 card combos, and Warrior is just a hyper aggressive deck that can lock you out super quick with Solemns, and like, especially if they go first, then I've just never really felt like any kind of TR chaos control, goat control type deck has such a strong advantage over Warrior as this kind of implied.
I won't say super strong, but I think if anyone's got an edge, it's got to be this day. He's got the 2 swaps. He's got the tomatoes. He's got the Yomi.
He has a lot of tools for sure.
He's got a lot of answers to a lot of things that the Warrior player is going to want to try to do if you can get on early. I mean, getting dust shooted and charitied and all that stuff, that's going to happen, and you're going to lose a lot of games. Right, the Warriors can just exode you right away. Like
I think going first is a huge thing. Just getting especially if he's playing Zings. I mean, the turn 1 Zing didn't come up, but
so this right here, this is
going first and opening crazy is.
Come on, what are you gonna do?
So what I thought was interesting was how would left arm side? Because there are a bunch of battle types like Mirror Force, Ring, Torrential, Double Widespread in the side deck.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do? Do you bring invos? Do you replace the decrease? Do you do some combination?
I have always felt so. I think if you're going first, definitely 3 decrease seems good. Okay. Although let me look at Lucas's list in a second too. I'm just focusing on his right now, but because I gotta think how Lucas would side against that. But I think that having say Mirror Force, Ring, Torrential, in addition to 3 decree even post board, is fine against the Warrior matchup. Maybe even with the widespreads. Maybe the widespreads too, and you have 7 traps, 3 decree or 8 traps.
I'm not convinced about the widespreads alongside the decrees.
Well, I agree, but at the same time, if you're not bringing the widespreads here, when are you bringing them?
I guess Dragoon. I don't know.
Reasoning gate.
Oh, but that's why I was confused. Okay, so here's the merchant. Grabs a meta. Of course, meta quite awkward into Wangu.
And I think Breaker is another thing that would come in from his side. I could see something like the Air Knight being swapped out.
Yeah.
Well, let me look at Lucas's real quick. We kind of do the same, even though they're
Lucas is definitely bringing in the Wangus. He's bringing in the smashing. He's bringing in the Bookamos.
Wangu, smashing, Bookamoon. Those always are
beautiful.
Okay, so we get a quick 2 for 1.
PT came
after
in.
The duo already smashed his whole life, and he has the. Oh well, yeah, okay. Maybe you're still able to stick the Wangu.
But at this point, you're so far behind in cards that you kind of have to hope that this Wango can walk out multiple cards.
Right, which it might be able to, though. I mean, I think we're assuming that the set is a decree at this point.
Fair.
Because I think Goats would have gotten chained on the premature.
Fair.
And if you're staring at, I mean, even a swap answers it though, set Sinister swap,
Yeah.
Yeah, set Sinister swap is kind of good here. Or I don't know. What else has he got?
Yeah, I mean, and even if Lucas is bringing in double book, double smashing, he's still gonna have 9 traps post board, That decree's gonna do something for sure.
Yeah, because looking at that deck though, that Wangu kind of shuts down a large percentage of the main deck.
Yeah.
Just completely, except for that one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Tribe comes down. That's one of the only ways to get out of that.
But he was gonna get a lot of turns. To be fair, I think that it was. I mean, at the end of the day, pot duo 2 for 1 torrential. I think that looking pretty good for left arm.
Probably thinking about Book of Moon, perhaps, or one of those widespread ruins they might have slipped in there as well.
I suppose it could be Book. Yeah, that's real. Not necessarily just a decree.
Yep. That's fair. It would have been flipped here, or it would be.
I think he's thinking about it.
I mean, he is thinking about it, so either he's trying to bluff it
or maybe it actually is the book. Could still be.
I think it's a decree. I think you do book there.
Well,
depends what he has, right? If he has a meta, then maybe there's just no reason. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe it is a book that he's saving, and he says
because we saw the meta off of the merchant.
Right. Yeah. Well, you don't also now book. Okay,
double
sure.
Meta.
You also don't really want to be in a position where you're forced to keep protecting the tribe kind of for no reason.
Yeah.
Right.
now he's gonna need one of those smashing grounds or something.
So if that is a decree, you're gonna swing right through this thing, no issue.
Yeah, and even so, I mean, Lucas only main decks one Sakuretsu, and I'm not sure that that seems like a card that would not necessarily stay in. Oh, he had the one
book.
All right, so it's not book or decree because I
Wait, what?
think book is.
It's probably book.
It's probably book. Yeah.
Oh,
It's probably book. I agree. It's not decree. We can say
it's
that.
not.
for sure.
Yeah, it's not decree. Decree's out. We're gonna find out right now.
I think there's a world in which it could be. Oh,
It's widespread. It is the widespread. Why not
so
play
we did
that?
so we did bring it in.
He slipped that on in there. He
Wait, and he
slipped it
never was tempted to flip it. Cool.
Well, I think it was
I
just like
that.
you said with the double meta in hand, or
Yeah.
potentially double meta.
I agree.
Well, now he's just still. I think. I
Go
don't
back
know. I
meta.
guess depends what he hands, but it's either pot or meta, right? Like
Yeah, meta looks pretty good.
meta does look pretty good because just being guaranteed to out the. Okay, that's fine too. It's not like. Yeah, it's not like your deck is lacking. It's not like your deck is lacking in outs to a 1600 attack monster when you're gonna have 7 cards after this pot. So.
Yeah.
And also, not for nothing, but that would be the third. Like, if he uses that meta on the Sinister, that's the third 1,000 eyes. Then he might have another third meta in deck that would then be dead.
True.
Thinking here. Oh, it elects
I like
not to move. I like that. I like the
it.
aggression.
I don't think he even has the Saku in deck game.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow.
Don't keep Saku against the Decree deck.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that sequence. I like the way you put that together. That was really cool. Played around.
Yeah,
with
I
Saul
mean,
and
I think
everybody.
after he summoned the Breaker, he could have just used pot there, but it doesn't really matter. It's
Yeah.
not like he was gonna do much
Okay.
else. I guess if he drew BLS, it would have just been lethal, but whatever. Okay, well,
Okay.
yeah, but he's gonna for sure be able to stall out with the Sinister at absolute worst.
Yeah, writings on the wall here.
Yeah, I think so.
So we saw the Smashing Ground
Yeah.
come in. We saw the Wonga come in on and the book.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty much what
Third meta.
what left arm would be expecting. Yeah, looks pretty close out.
All right, man. That's a pretty tall order. Let's see what he can do.
Drop BLS and somehow just win.
It's too much stuff.
Yeah, as long as BLS is just still around, I mean, anything can happen. But this is not looking good for the.
Didn't get back
Well,
to
the-
Serpent.
Right
Yeah, no.
now, if I'm Lucas, I'm hoping to top deck. I
Yeah,
don't know, some trap just to see if there's a decree. Yeah, like here.
oh, just to see if he keeps the decree in post board. You mean?
So you're on a full information gathering mission at this point, right? You've
Yeah.
I think he does though.
You think it's that obvious?
Well, no. I mean, sure. If you're gonna lose anyway, and my two options are not knowing if he has decree and knowing if he has decree, obviously I want to know. But like, I would place more money
like
on.
this.
He'll
Just
play here.
Or check for the decree.
He'd have to if he has it. Ring.
No decree.
So maybe not decree. Maybe he goes full traps, and then he goes back to decree game 3.
Yeah,
Oof, man, he has
that
some decisions
seems
to make.
that seems possible.
He
I
got
don't
some
know.
decisions to make.
I feel like some amount of decree is just like good though. Even
Yeah,
if you
but,
had some traps.
Do you want to keep the full free if you bring in the widespreads?
Well, see, I've always felt that going second is when I would want to go down to 2 decree, if I were to do that at all.
Yeah, I don't know, because once you set in like, what was it, 5 traps,
Seemingly,
and
yeah.
Lucas cuts a couple of traps,
Yep.
then you're almost at parity, right? In trap counts.
That's true, but I mean, obviously the kind of counter argument being like your plays are a lot more like spell reliant and sort of like benefit from having the back row be locked down than Lucas's do. You know, like if you're able to resolve a swap plus tomato, swap plus Sangan, swap plus sinister, Tsukiyomi, like whatever, any of these combinations, I mean, that's such a big advantage swing that warriors don't really have any like +1, +2 advantage plays like that other than like BLS, you know.
Right.
Yeah. I understand.
I know you do.
Oh, but now Lucas comes out with a pot of greed. Let's see if he gets a duo to back it up for a little bit of quick vengeance on the fly.
So is this just gonna be a match where the person who's already on the play opens Trinity every
I
time?
think it's going to be a whole top 8 where that happens.
I think that's happened all day so far. Like that has
Oh, wow.
happened. I don't know. Go ahead and hits him with a set and throws it over. Gotta pull those. What could Lucas be setting here? Does he have the Rampage side of sets? No, he doesn't have any.
No, he
He's
doesn't
got DD
have
Warrior
much
Lady
of
still.
anything.
He's got the DD Warrior Lady, he's got the Dawn, he's got the Exiled, he's got the... Oh, people like to set the Exile from time to time, just to... But it's by itself, so it's gotta be DD, right? I don't know. Maybe Dawn.
I mean, honestly, you could set anything here. If you're clogged enough on monsters,
True.
Yeah,
No,
I think
Don't attack.
I think it's more than likely DD though, because
sure.
the thing is, I think those like flip tricks, like setting a Blade Knight, setting whatever turn 1, work a lot better if there's a suspicion that you might be on Faiths, and given that Left Arm has seen Lucas's list, he knows.
Right. I'm pretty sure that's Dawn though too, and I thought Left Arm was about to fall right into the tube movement of summoning a recruiter and hitting into a Dawn. I've seen that happen a lot.
I actually think it's quite safe to just set the monster there.
Yeah, it is. It is, but
Almost
but,
regardless. Because it's
especially if you
almost
don't have
always
back row.
better. It's almost always better to set it than summon because of double Tsukiyomi.
Yeah.
So
For sure. I mean, you're setting a Blade Knight over summoning.
yeah,
it, for sure.
exactly. So
But out of 7 in hand, is that really
Yeah,
the
no.
only thing you have to do?
for sure.
Heavy
Well,
Storm.
we might see a swing here. Like if it's like set Dawn and then you go
Well,
Rhoda
Warrior Lady
Exiled
too.
or
Okay,
Warrior Lady.
yeah.
I think it's gonna be some combination of that. Like
Oh, he's
yeah,
loved Dawn.
yeah,
So
and the
Warrior Lady's
the
Dawn.
set Dawn swing.
Oof.
See that's the only reason I thought it was set Warrior Lady, just out of 7 in hand, like
No, I understand.
even if you had the Rhoda already, if your options are set a blade and keep the Rhoda, or Rhoda for Warrior Lady set it, I feel like that would probably be the play. So
Wow.
This-
It would appear that the warrior deck might just run away with this one.
yeah,
I mean,
this
this is kind of what I'm saying. Like you get those early game hits, and now he's the Left Arm is the one stuck having to piece stuff together. So
I mean, you're
It's
plus
all
1
downhill.
from going first, then you're plus 2 from the pot, and now you got the Dawn hit in,
Plus.
so you can plus 3.
yeah,
your tomato didn't do what he needs to do, so that's just a regular 1-for-1.
and he's cut off the dart.
That's kind of beautiful.
Set 4.
Pray
The
there's
storm's
no,
gone. The storm's gone. You just used it.
Pray there's not a second storm.
Magician of Faith come out of nowhere. Judge.
I mean, if he has all those battle traps in post board,
Well,
Warrior
now
doesn't.
it does Tornado as well. I'm really starting to
So
doubt
I think no
the
decree,
full
yeah.
set of decrees. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think the decree's gone.
maybe just also I don't know. I was gonna say against Zing, but I guess it's kind of the same. That's decree.
So Zing is gone too, right? I'm sure he wouldn't keep Zing in this situation. Fearing decree,
I don't know.
maybe. Who knows?
Going first and
Get it down and Zing it real quick.
I
MSP?
think Zing is an easy cut. Look at the deck.
Nice.
wow, that's a very good draw, honestly.
This could actually just work out.
I wonder. Yeah, I mean, I guess you take Dawn and
You gotta take
swing.
the Dawn because you look at his list. He's probably looking at pulling up the list right now.
There's nothing that has
no
over.
one. Yeah, no one can withstand that mightiful attack.
Literally no card that he.
And it has been heavily implied that Lucas is kind of clogged on normal summons.
Yep.
Also,
He's
somewhat implied that there wasn't an exile force, at least previously, as they used the Rota for.
And I even asked.
Google it.
That's a pretty real answer. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
dude, it does. King
I don't-
Tiger does that.
First of all, I don't. Lucas, I don't think it follows that he doesn't have exiled because
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You're totally right.
he would save exiled
Yeah.
for exactly this.
Yeah.
That's a funny comment though. I like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Happy
Yes.
message.
I'm not telling you nothing. This is for the whole
There we
thing.
go.
He did have an exile. There's exile right there. I'm not telling you nothing.
Yeah. Although I think like in some technical world, like asking the stats of
Beautiful.
monsters is somewhat public information. I don't know.
I don't
I
think that's
like,
the definition within the game of public
I'm
not-
information.
I don't
I'm
really
not
care.
telling.
He can Google it in this world where we can screenshot our opponent's hands and all that. He can Google that.
Yeah, just mouse over. Let me check a graveyard or something. Is it? He doesn't have one in the grave. Never mind.
Yeah, I just know. But
He does have light
Okay,
dark.
so
though.
this tomato is not super simple to deal with.
especially with the Warrior Lady and Exiled already gone.
Exactly.
But he does have light dark engraved.
Yep, light dark.
Yeah.
BLS is.
It's not
Just
like
get to
it's not like
play
left arm
Smash
has solemns, so
Yeah, but then it's basically smashing ground or BLS. That's like your outs. This is not convincing, just a Sasuke. Wow. Is the Goats control deck gonna claw its way back? It
well,
looks like that might be happening.
what happens here? He can get if he boards in the apprentice, or he has the apprentice, right? So he can keep that, and then, but he can't switch it to defense. Also, he has to keep. He just get Sangan. Maybe that's more likely. Another
Kinda like
creative thing.
tomato. It's guaranteed to suck up another attack.
Yeah, sure.
Honestly, got an answer for this Ninja Grandmaster already too. It might be another meta, perhaps.
Because if you
okay,
get the Stangan, you're still not gonna get to use the monster that it's potentially grabbing next turn, because it's not gonna be dead at that point. So I like this.
Sure.
Tsukiyomi
just like-
or Swap, or there are so many good draws here.
Air Knight Parsha.
That's true. Yeah,
right.
swap would be fucking crazy.
Or just
I
swap.
swear.
Or Zaborg is pretty wild here too. Or Air
I'm
Knight
not sure
Parsha.
how many tribute summons. I think there are still left.
Yeah.
Jack.
He's boarding in more traps than we thought. Then. But then
Think
also,
kinda-
is he going really low on monsters? Because he was only how many?
Well,
was
you
that?
bring in like
Breaker,
perhaps even the magician as well.
Vindictive, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, you can cut knocks, decrease, tribute summons, preem.
Cut all the tributes.
I don't know. At
I
least
think
one.
Zaborg might have a spot.
Yeah.
It's probably not in hand
That's
though.
very possible.
Just say. Well, I think you also need to keep just for the additional light, but one of them.
Sure.
But I think the Sangan could have been an option there. Like also, if you draw like torrential, then it lets you set it a little more freely.
Sure, but that's marginal. I feel.
Yeah,
Breaker.
sure.
Thinking about it.
Wrong button.
Wrong button. Left arm suffering is. I love it.
He's still.
So-
So he's saying he's still thinking on the break or something.
The set monster's likely to be a serpent, but could be the top deck. I'm
Right.
not even sure I want to set the serpent there.
Right. Exactly.
So maybe we could deduce that it might be the top deck.
Summon
It's
is
a top
good.
deck and it's a faith for the. I mean, he hasn't set anything this game, so knock is definitely still real.
So what do you think here on the summon? Because you have exactly a ring book.
That could be Sangan. Maybe he's thinking TT to just blow it up. Yeah, there's a TT.
So it was TT, and he didn't get the.
That's a bit confusing.
I'd blow it up. No, but you blow it up and then.
I think you should just search the Sangan off the.
Yep.
Yeah, that's wild.
You should have listened to the time delay stream.
And Bash is in. 400.
Grab Sangan. And then Sangan can grab its Tsukiyomi, which looks pretty good here. Although a bit slow. Oh, Apprentice.
Oh.
Interesting.
He has a breaker counter. Wait, does it?
It's not. Is it mandatory or you can? Is it a can?
It definitely gives breaker counter.
Oh, you must. Yeah. Ouch, baby. Very ouch.
Wow.
Get
Cool.
Sangan. Where else? That's that Sangan. If that's Sangan set, then that's a misplay.
I mean, that's definitely a big misplay.
If this is Sangan right here,
overall-
UTT.
It's just overall a huge misplay because
Wait,
Sangan.
did they just shoot themselves in the foot here?
yes,
Big time. This is a mega punt.
because it's like it's probably like goats and like
Well,
I don't even know if you attack that though. That's a little crazy.
He's probably Lucas does not have Mycon, right?
I guess.
No, he doesn't have my combo. You could main two knock.
Hit the pro.
Wow.
What is
Just
happening
lost
right
the
now?
storm.
Yeah,
that's-
so he did keep the knock, just not really reading the Sinister, but he doesn't really care about the Sinister if it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
so
is-
it's Faith. No, he only banished one, so it's Faith.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Well,
Wait,
could
it's
side
that-
one out, but probably not.
nah,
right?
but this is weird then. So why'd he shouldn't have attacked the Apprentice? I feel like he got too high on his getting the counter, and he's like, nothing can stop me now, and then he just wanted to inflict damage. But now, look, the Faith for the meta, and then whether he uses it with that or the Sinister
Yeah, this
actually
is
is
beautiful.
pretty good.
Oh yeah.
This secures the light as well. If you use it on the Faith.
Well, he only has BLS for that. It's not like Chaos Control. But yes, for sure.
So maybe
Yeah.
maybe the TT was fine. I think Lucas attacking that apprentice wasn't the greatest play.
Yeah,
I
I
think
Definitely backfired.
I think if he got the Sangan to begin with and then set the TT behind it, or it was already set, but just like,
Set TT, set Serpent, maybe.
yeah, then, or you don't even have to set Serpent, I think.
Yeah.
But it's
I
just
agree.
like, that seems like a little more along the lines of what I might have done, but
This is
I
nice.
understand not TTing
That's
if you
our
want to get
suffering.
the Faith off, for sure.
That's our
But getting the
suffering. Might be
Apprentice also
pushing here.
seems quite obviously loose. That's just a mistake. You should have got Sangan. The
Yeah,
second
gotta-
time too.
You
That's
gotta
our
make something.
suffering taking over the game, perhaps.
I don't know. I think BLS is still a huge swing as soon as that thing comes down. So you gotta race to an answer quick, because
Yeah, no.
let's see.
So, what do we think the set card is? Dust? I don't know. Did we decide to keep in some battle traps after it was implied that maybe there wasn't a Kree?
Oh,
Combat Tsukiyomi? Or are we just trying to scare left arm? Bluffing?
Lucas is honestly not a player that does a lot of bluffs like this. So I feel like he just has the MSV or the dust or whatever.
Yeah, and that Thousand Eyes is really putting a lot of work for you right now. Is it worth it to risk it? I mean, but the longer you wait, the closer he gets to getting a way to remove it from the field, and then you're back in the hurt locker. I don't
Well,
know.
but by the same token, you can you play 2 Tsukiyomi.
Right,
so,
just wait. You get a Tsukiyomi, you have Blackluster Soldiers well in your deck. I don't think attacking is the right call. That's just me.
I don't know, it depends. It's so hard to say, because
But I think he would have basically had to. Yeah.
interesting.
But Lucas is probably on 3 Book of Moons as well too. So Book of
Yep.
Moon is a thing.
But that doesn't matter so much in terms of attacking or not. Or are you saying
True.
that as an
Yeah,
argument
just
for
as not-
attacking?
Yeah, forward attacking just to get it,
Yeah.
to get something happening. Because the longer you wait, the more chances Lucas is going to have. He has way more outs
Yeah.
than he did game
Fair.
one.
Push
Yeah, I
your
mean,
advantage.
it definitely favors left arm to let's say go fat, press the damage quicker.
Oh.
Well, then this can happen too.
Yeah, it's BLS.
It is hitting that.
Oh.
What?
Hideaway.
You say hideaway?
Yeah.
Bye. Oh. It was a singing.
Well, that was the card he
Yeah.
drew after.
So now
Yes.
you grab like what? Tsukiyomi? Wait, this looks really
Uh,
bad for left arm. They have
Yeah,
it.
just-
Yes, it definitely looks really bad for him. I mean, if you have like if you can draw snatch, then you can take the BLS and souk it. So maybe this is like souk and hope to draw that. Even if you have go, you can do something where you like survive 2 turns, kill this stuff, swap. But it's looking a bit dark.
Okay. There's the goats.
Yeah, but
But the Tsukiyomi can clear one of the warriors.
right.
And the
And
serpent in hand is not doing anything. Yeah, it looks
So,
very rough.
If Lucas has any other, like if he doesn't
Yeah.
draw a trap, and then
You're
he
dead
has
to
any other
monster.
monster, yeah.
And that's if the back row of Lucas is also dead.
Right, if it's a Solemn, then I think this is just almost guaranteed.
Yeah, but
Because it's not like you can like set the souk here and hope to get anywhere.
it could be a lot of things, and I think this is gonna be really rough. But of course, left arm could top deck BLS.
That's true. I mean, he still has Force in deck too.
Yeah,
Like
but
Force, meta, Snatch. Obviously not Snatch, I guess.
Yeah, I think if he had snatch, that thing is slammed. Like, unless he's trying to, I guess, do some kind of mega brain activity, Book of Moon shenanigans
I
right
think-
here.
I think maybe he brought in a Saku again.
It
Seeing
seems likely that Lucas's card in hand is a monster then.
for sure. Yeah, this is over.
Yeah, it's game.
Unless left arm brought in the one of Karibo in the side deck.
That would be hilarious.
Lucas, do you have the monster?
He's just crunching all the numbers.
Dude, there we
I
go.
don't know, everybody's been styling this event, so maybe I thought he was gonna do some wazoo
That's game.
something else. That's GG's, man. Well
Warriors
played.
beat the most anti-warrior deck of all time.
Yeah.
Also, Apprentice give opponent's monster a counter, which I've thought about a bunch of times. I've never seen it happen before. Love to see that. Love to see something new.
That's insane.
Yeah, that
That's
was
pretty
cool.
nuts.
Wow.
I think I've done
Good
it and
game.
then snatched the monster actually, but yeah. Good.
Well played from both players. That was an incredible match. I enjoyed that a lot. We definitely got to see the advantage of going first. Congratulations to Left Arm Suffering for doing so well, and congratulations to Lucas for moving on and still keeping the dream alive of winning
So we
the
got top
largest
6.
format event of the modern era.
So left arm finishes top 6. Is that right?
Correct.
Cool. Very
I
cool.
love to see it. And shout out to Go Control, man. I'm glad to see Go Control at the top tables. You know,
You
coming
know what
back.
they say? You know what they say? Stay goat, stay control.
Hey, all the time, always.
Wait, I've never heard that.
I mean, it's a new
That's
thing.
the-
It just drops.
That's the motto of the Italian goat format community. They say it at the beginning or end of all their videos. They say, as always, stay goat, stay control. And I think that's very fun.
They don't say. Do they say that in English?
Yeah,
Nice. I gotta check it out.
I don't know what it would be in Italian. They can
Shout out to them.
comment,
I was like,
comment in the YouTube chat if you know.
maybe you might. You could have been a well-versed, well-traveled person who just speaks fluent Italian. I didn't know. I don't know these things. I
do
know.
watch their videos. I think that because yesterday when I was talking to Juve in the chat, I was like, "Do you have the Divine Wrath?" And he was like, "Haha." But
And he played it.
I watched it, but I knew he played it because I watched their deck profile videos because I
Yeah.
like to be in the know. And he had this long segment, and I like have to put the translator on and all that shit. And he's talking about yeah, I like to side Divine Wrath. I think it's better than Regeki Break sometimes. Blah blah blah. And I knew this, and so I had to poke him. You have the Wrath or not.
Wow. Wow. Nice.
See? Well, inside information, man.
I just like to keep up on them.
This
on
is
the
like
trend.
the old American chess players learning Russian to
Yeah.
study.
But
Back to
it looks like we're gonna have LeBounty playing. Let me see what.
Ghost Rider.
I'm excited for
LeBounty
this
and
one.
Ghost Rider, another Rampage Civil War taking place.
This is one of the best warrior players against one of the best turbo players. I mean,
Yeah,
what
for
more
sure.
could you ask for?
You could even argue that these are like the poster childs.
Yeah,
for each
yeah.
person.
I mean, I say one of the best, but you could definitely make an argument that these are the two best players of this category for sure.
I mean, at
We
least
are in.
two of the most
Accomplished.
experienced.
Yeah.
Same team on team action. Rampage versus Rampage.
I'm grabbing water.
Man,
JDZ, what's been your favorite? Oh, they're starting. I was gonna
Well,
say
you
what's
can-
been your play of the tournament so far, or I don't know, event of the tournament so far.
definitely not any of my own matches. I would say. No,
That's
I'm
what's
kidding.
fun.
I liked. You might hate me for this, but I liked everything that the homie Kevin was doing with the Golem Centuries. I know he was one of your losses. I did see that game on stream.
He did.
And,
He did get me.
He got you, and it was. I think it's good. I like to see new
Yeah,
interesting things.
I think that's a well built deck. I just just in the sense of it's built around a concept, and he put in a bunch of stuff to support that concept.
I liked. What about you? What was your top moment of the event so far? Fantastic event so far.
Well, I mean, I wasn't able to observe as much. This match is going on, by the way. So I mean, we're just saying.
Oh, okay.
He opened TD set T set. So, but it's early enough that I'm gonna get through this quickly. Breaker comes down, but I one of my favorite things because I didn't get to watch because I was playing. But in the match against Juve, which was filled with a lot of fun stuff, but there was a turn that I had gotten back Faith or I had gotten back Duo off the Faith.
Right.
Lebanese playing Graceful.
Graceful.
And
Of course,
he draws to 1 and doesn't set or summon a monster, and it was like at a point that a chaos would have been good for him to summon. He doesn't play any tribute monsters. And I mean, he just kept it in hand and passed, and I'm sitting there like, well, it's literally just has to be him drawing Serpent and trying to bait me into using the Duo. That's like the only thing that I could think of that made sense, because anything else, it's too high value that you would just set it to avoid the Duo. And so I didn't Duo, and the game lasted like 5 or 6 more turns, and I never Duo'd his 1 card in hand. And obviously I go back to ended up winning that game in a really long, drawn out fashion, and
Randy.
lo and behold, it was the Serpent the whole time. So I just really like that like bluff counter bluff play. Doesn't often come up.
And that's
Speaking
why
of bluff.
it doesn't often come up is because you don't respect your opponents.
Well, that and I would say that our matches were some that it wasn't super decided by early Trinity plays. But yeah, let's not get distracted by the fact that Ghost Rider is main decking 1 copy of Dawn's Elude.
And speaking of bluffs, I was just about to say he set that bad boy and got him knocked. So
Yeah,
Bounty
which
must hate to see
and
that.
and you know he was sweating bullets when the breaker comes down, hits the MST, and he's got the Dawn set, and he's like, this is the one punish for my silly little MST Dawn play. But he has to knock basically because the threat of running into Spy is just too high.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
man.
very interesting.
But if he didn't
I
draw
love
the
it.
knock, then he would have been really screwed.
Oh, big time. Well, LeBounty, it is correct. LeBounty had to play that knock right there, right? Obviously.
I think so, but it's sometimes a little ambiguous whether you would set Spy as the first flip you set against Warrior. Like, usually it's higher value to resolve the Spy even than to resolve something like a Faith. Especially in this position, because Faith is just getting back MST.
But yeah, once you see that there's an MST behind it, you kind of think there might be a spy, because you don't
Yeah,
want to
exactly.
something that's weak to Blade Knight with an MST.
Yeah,
behind.
and there weren't any other spells engraved, so you kind of were sure it wasn't a Faith.
Yeah.
So it could have still been like a Sangan or something.
The
But
Koichi.
yeah,
Oh, he has the
spy
Koichi as well.
seem a lot more likely after seeing what the breaker popped. So I think the knock is fine.
The Dawn's Elude is a weird pick though. I'm honestly not sure that I'm a huge fan of that. But
I can't make any I can't argue. I mean, these choices, I'm so used to things being so standardized, and
Yeah.
seeing things that are just different clearly helps because they are where they are and I am where I'm at. I mean, you made all the way 9 plays. There I am. I mean, like 150th place. Nah, I'm kidding.
Well, the thing is, Yu-Gi-Oh often in every format, and especially in this kind of thing when it's not like there's new cards coming out, like we'll go in these cycles of things being very, very standardized, like everyone playing the same list, and a few outliers, people like Delinquent or whatever playing more unconventional stuff. And then
Right.
sometimes it'll like really unravel, and there'll just be a lot of people with large variations in their lists, and there's not really consensus. And I think that we're starting to see one of those cycles where people are playing more one-ofs, like having more options, the field becoming a little more varied. But
Battle traps are coming back.
Yeah.
Decree is on the decline hard, I think. Burn
One
is
Decree,
kind of all
though.
over the place. One Decree might be it. One Jar.
Juve, One Decree. Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing about that stuff is like a lot of, even though that is all like, things are a little less standardized, you can look at Juve and Slash Tap's list or something, and like, yeah, there's some slight differences, one on Meta Goat and the other's not, but like you kind of have these similar structures of like good flip monsters, T-Drags, etc., and then
Right.
like a bunch of high value kind of sticky normal summons like Reapers and Kaikus, and just different kind of ratios of those.
He's going to hit that MST on the dice roll, hitting the one. That's probably the coolest one, Solemn Judgment. He's taking a long time to throw that thing in the graveyard. He's actually thinking about maybe keeping it around. Who knows? Unless it's got some lag here.
Yeah, I guess I can't really understand why you rolled the die, but
It's
this
luck,
is quite
man.
cool.
Well, they were all set at once, so
Yeah,
Get a
but
little RNG in there. Hits the ring.
what does
Okay.
the 5 represent?
that one.
I think you probably just go down left to right, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it hits the from left to right or something.
This seems like he probably got the best hit if he was going to summon Sook.
Yeah, looks good. I mean, could still be Battle Trap.
Definitely. I mean, how many Battle Trap is the bounty playing?
pull up.
I can pull it.
Take a look.
He's got 3. He's going from Matt. He's got 4. 4 battle traps
Yeah.
and the ring.
Triple Saku.
I think battle traps are back.
They're just solid cards, and against a lot of good players, it won't happen. But at the end of the day, you still need to out a big monster like a Chaos Sorcerer or BLS, and if they have a Sork, you can keep setting all your Blade Knights and stuff that are otherwise dead. And if they take the risk and attack into them, then Saku just cleans that up really quick.
All the patent pending whoppers on the field, hitting in for 2,000. Got to take that right on in the bread basket. But Insidious actually brought up a great point too. This event is so large, and so many newer players or players who've been away from the format probably just showed up, and having those battle traps can kind of go through a litany of different matchups that probably you wouldn't normally face in a tighter, more streamlined, like highly competitive event. Because I don't know, what are your thoughts on that?
Sure.
Like just the larger field, it's going to be way more reasoning gate. It's going to be way more warriors. It's going to be way more like beat down type roguish things, and a solid card like Saku just covers a lot more matchups.
I think that's what, I don't even know if it's any more of any specific matchups in general. It's just like more variety and just more rounds, period. So it's like with each additional round, you are playing a different deck type, potentially. So it's like being that much more versatile in your main and side. I think especially if you look at the sides for these top 8, aside from like Ghost Riders is pretty streamlined because that's kind of how we deck builds. Kevin is also pretty streamlined. But then once you look at the other guys, it's a lot of 1-ofs. It's a lot of like 2-ofs, like 8 or 9 different cards represented in everyone's sideboard. So you have a lot of versatility.
So Labounty chose to summon the Blade Knight, attack, and then just let it die to the Tsukiyomi, and it's now out of monsters. So I think Ghost Rider might be pulling ahead here.
I think Ghost Rider is definitely pulling ahead, but I do think that there's a world in which you like can definitely just beat someone through their own Tsukiyomi if you just keep summoning guys. And now his Chaos is live too.
Chaos Alive, and I'm pretty sure there's got to be a Call of the Haunted. One of those 4 cards is probably Call of the Haunted. He's gonna call that thing back for a extra little 2,000 at some point.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Because it's so fun, because sometimes it's the Chaos player Tsuk locking themselves by using their normal summon on Tsukiyomi every turn.
Yeah.
And never getting any mileage out of the other normal summons in their hand.
Mm-hmm. But this time he chose to set, which is probably a spy if I had to guess.
Sure.
Because he's in the same position of like, if he can, the thing is, if he can stick one body on the board, like a spy that's not going to die, then that Tsukiyomi is, so much more threatening.
Oh,
but
wow.
He
This
finds
guy.
Swordsman.
And it was a spy, so now Ghost Rider has. Well, his Chaos was already live, but
2 for 2, bro.
that's free.
But
That's free.
it's quite weird how Ghost Rider has like 10 traps in their deck.
Yeah, I was looking at the list too. Well, Dust Shoot is something that would be dead here.
For
But
sure.
yeah, I mean, and the
But,
Solemns are not particularly like super good here.
No, but you would still set them, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
so
it is
it's maybe he's very clogged on normal zones.
Well, clog on
Or
normal summons,
Chaos
and there's
monsters would
yeah,
be able to
there
keep
weren't
up.
necessarily reasons to commit a Chaos Monster up until this point.
So here, if you have like a Sangan, do you just attack?
He already used
Oh,
Sengen.
It's gone, right? So
His Sangan's gone. There
so
it is. That's one.
and- Dawn is also gone. So yeah, the Chaos Monster is pretty much the best out here.
I mean, he still
thinking about
has the Sook, but the problem with Sook is you
Slow.
summon it, yeah, and you leave yourself open again. You're just not really able to make any headway. And the thing with this that's a little bit good is he can flip this down and be a little buffered against the Snatch. The one thing that I'm like, I mean, I might be crazy, but
Uh-oh.
but
Advanced level tactics 101. Pay attention. Get your notepads out. Here it is.
If LeBounty has Snatch, there's a world in which he lets this go, right? And then Ghost Rider's gonna want to summon the Sook, I think, to book this orc down. And you could solemn the Sook and then be potentially threatening game with like Snatch monster, Snatch BLS, really.
Right.
Oh, I just lost connection. But
Yeah.
Are we kicked? No, I'm in. Okay. He's thinking.
So like I just think that if he does have Snatch, that could be something to think about, that you like want to hit the Sook and just take the thing instead and like let your swordsman go. Either way, I don't really think you have to solemn this, but I think it's just a matter of whether you just like take the 11 from the Sook and try to.
I mean,
Are these-
it depends, right? Because if you don't have an answer to the sorcerer,
I mean, the thing is,
Oh,
okay,
there's
makes sense.
that's pretty clean.
well, is it though? Because if I think he would definitely gonna summon the Sook.
I don't think that's obvious at all.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he would have.
I
think
think
he
I
would've
would just set something next to the sorcerer, and if I snatch, well, then I drop another sorcerer.
Maybe so. Yeah.
Also, Ghost Rider has double Thunder Dragon in hand, could also have Nox, and
True.
all different kinds of normal summons.
So he's sitting on 1 Tsukiyomi and 2 Thunder Dragons.
I don't know, man. I think the Sook was gonna come down there.
I disagree.
Or like, well, I mean, it's more like, I do think it was gonna come down there, but I guess what I'm really saying is, I think that I probably would have taken that risk, because like, the thing is, you don't necessarily care about trenchling if you have or are gonna draw like BLS or Snatch anyway. So,
True.
which is kind of what I think you need to do to have a shot in this game. So like maybe playing towards that is just like fine
Yeah.
either way.
I think you're probably a bit too desperate.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure it's necessary right now.
I'm having some DB drama.
For sure. Same.
Okay, we're back in the fight. LeBounty has left the duel. Come back, LeBounty. Come back. Please.
He's back.
He's back. Okay. I'm off. I'm out of here. I'm nuked.
I'm still in. I'm still in. You're missing some crazy stuff, JDZ. Oh my
man.
god, he just summoned.
Oh,
he just
no.
summoned Head of Exodia. Wasn't even in the list. Somehow he did it.
Oh, I'm missing it all. I'm coming back. Oh, Mystic Walk. What?
I respect you enough to know that suit.
Wow.
But oh god.
Oh Lord.
Oh well, the ring is engraved. Okay.
Wait.
He's
Oh,
going for the game.
let's go.
Are we thinking double judgment?
I don't think it's Suk.
I don't think it's Suk. Yeah.
I don't think it's Suk either.
No. I would be dying to use my normal summon on a flip there if I'm Ghost Rider. Wow. Beautiful.
Amazing.
The bounty.
He pulls it out, man. I mean,
he's so good at you.
It's just the thing is, like, he just knows what to play towards at any given moment, you know? Like,
Yeah.
and the second those stars align, he just knows exactly what to do. You know, it's just like,
Yeah.
and I mean, I a lot of good players think in that way, but I just find it very evident with him because he also only plays warriors, where like that's not the way most people play warriors, right?
Right.
Like that's the way most people play Chaos Turbo, where you sort of are trying for this inevitability of like, when am I going to find BLS Storm? And it's just not really something that appears in a lot of warrior gameplay, where you're like waiting and setting up some kind of convoluted game shot. But I think that if you want to play warriors at a really, really high level, that's something really important to learn, because when you're playing against good Chaos Turbo players, you inevitably get in some situation where, okay, they have double spy up, you're stalled out, and you got to sit there and wait and think like, not just how am I going to crack this, but like, what's my overall game plan over the next like 10 turns? And LeBounty is the best at that.
I think he said he plays warriors like a control deck or something. At one
Yes.
point, a quote. I could be off. It might have just been in jest or a joke, but and that's true. You bring up a great point. He plays it like very meticulous. He doesn't overcommit. It's just always the right play at the right time.
Yeah.
And even when you think it's out, it just finds a way to make it happen. Very dope player.
Also, it's just, yeah, this strategic thinking of what needs to happen for me to win this game. And
Yes.
I mean, if we were to watch the replay of that from LeBounty's point of view, I think you would see a clear plan on this being the final turn. Yeah.
Well, that's even in torrentialing there. I mean, even though I went back and forth a bunch on whether that's good or not, but like, it's because he knew the game shot was swinging through the face down with the BLS, and even though like he could have, like, it's a better value play, you could say, potentially, to like, you know, just use the BLS to clear this orc and, you know, blah blah blah. But if he does that, I think he's going to lose out in an advantage-based game to Ghost Rider. So he basically needs to use the BLS like the game shot card, which is what the torrential sets up for.
Won game 1, Ghost Rider on the play here for game 2, and I believe Ghost Rider was going first in the first game as well.
Yeah, he did, because he opened the set dawn.
Exactly. So LeBounty broke serve, which is a great spot to be in.
Broke serve, I love it.
Oh, sorry. What is it called in America?
That's right. We take break serve. That's the thing.
That's
we play tennis.
term.
American.
We play tennis over here.
Oh yeah, and table tennis. Shout out to the ping pong players of the world. These American insults are gonna have to cease. Okay. All right.
Yeah, this is an American
sorry,
stream.
I forgot.
You can host your own stream if you want.
This is a US based stream. Yeah.
My bad.
For this, you can stream for the 10 Swedish Yu-Gi-Oh players if you want. If you want to make those jokes.
10?
Is that highballing? Yeah.
I know 2.
We got the 2 GOAT players.
At least minimum. That's a good start. Ghost Rider with
I mean, it's a lot more fun than 1. I'll tell you that.
So he finds Rhoda Blade,
sends
but
a
not-
heavy storm.
not Rhoda Swordsman. Oh, he just wants to lay.
Yeah, the graceful. It's so typical. Whenever someone wrote us for Blade early, you know that there's gonna be graceful.
Light Dark. Early
Wow,
BLS.
He's so good. He's
Early
so good.
BLS, let's go.
He's
No
so
risks.
good.
Not taking any risks here.
He's
Summons the
good.
Dawn.
Summon Dawn, set
Set 3 solemn.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
same,
so
we had the same
good.
thought.
Yeah, we had the exact. Yeah. We've seen this before.
He has the Rhoda
Another
too.
What a
There's the
hand! What a
What
oh,
Ghost Rider is seeing his whole entire Yu-Gi-Oh career flashing before his eyes right now.
those shuffles are. I could hear those like those shuffles
Yeah.
were very
This is
telling.
one of those you're slamming your desk.
I'm pissed.
Ghost Rider's
I'm
mom is like, everything
so
all right up
angry.
there? He's like, yeah, it's fine.
Oh, I love how you just assumed that the Ghost Rider
I
is
don't know.
living at his mother's house.
Sorry, Ghost Rider. I don't know if that's true, but
He's probably at. I mean,
his neighbor. How about that? His downstairs neighbor is hitting hitting the ceiling with the broom and shit. It's
He
like,
even
that's
has
all you're right.
triple back row.
Oh, and a dust shoot. Come
Oh,
on,
man.
LeBounty.
I mean, you don't do
Stop.
this unless you have it, you know.
This is your team, all right? This is your friend. Why are you doing like that?
This is your friend.
We're friends. Oh no!
He did hit the
He did hit the
dragon.
on the Dawn, but now he's got maybe. Ooh, no. I was about to say maybe he does. Puts
I
back
mean, it
the
needs to
dragon.
be like Storm Snatch or something, you know, like Zombra.
Umbira.
Tribe is a good one,
Tribe's gone.
but the Tribe is gone. Yeah, the Tribe is
Tribe is
gone, and
gone.
he's screwed because what? Zombira swing over Dawn,
Yeah, it
Banished.
doesn't look very convincing.
and I see again. Show me again.
Wow.
A judge?
That's kinda
No, you. No, you cannot. I'm sorry.
Double
You-
sorcerer and a T-drag.
That's a horrible hand.
That's rough. So
That's
the
a
Zombara is
brick.
gonna run over the Dawn. The
I
break.
guess.
But then the BLS has to banish, right?
The BLS does have a-
Yeah,
He sends back the Zombira.
that's weird.
Oh,
I mean,
he's got a
he's gonna solemn the Tribe,
gonna
but
solemn-
is
he's gonna-
that?
Why is that better?
I don't think it is because now
he saw- if he-
the Dawn could pluck a Sork
Wait, I don't understand this.
for stream. Okay, yeah, I don't really think that's good.
I can't.
But I
can't
think-
even begin to.
I mean, if he has like Solemn Ring, then it's just guaranteed game. So maybe that's just what it is.
Yeah, because now you got what are you gonna do? He's got nothing to stop this. 44
But it is a little bit
pick.
weird. He could also not discard with the Dawn.
Or just normal summon another monster and just win right now, right?
Well, it wouldn't be enough. I mean, he would.
no, it
need-
won't be enough. Okay, you would need a big guy. Nah, you already got the biggest guy you got. Never mind. I
Yeah,
can't count.
he. Well, it's definitely faster. I mean, the not discard with the Dawn. That's something we don't really see, but I kind of
can't.
think.
You can't afford it because you hit one of those Sorks and you're.
Wait, I don't understand this at all.
Oh, that's
Me neither.
that's a big hit. Just
Well
don't
now,
discard.
well now you. I mean, I still maybe wouldn't, but you could discard and like. Yeah. Okay. He knows. He knows.
Yeah,
You
know
could
the vibe.
discard because the Sork can only banish the Tribe or the BLS, and then you're still tribing. But
Yep.
if he draws like Zombira or something. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
just-
Snatch Steal is just. Snatch Steal's
Snatch.
pretty good.
I mean, it's like Graceful, Snatch, Pot. Those are really
Graceful's
what he needs.
good.
Marcelo, let's see what you can do.
Come on, Ghost. Anything, Ghost. Come on, Ghost. You could do this. No.
I mean,
Ghost.
he had a lot that game.
That
Even
was-
somehow managed, I think, to send the wrong card still, but still. Sure.
And he had yeah, that's just.
Beautiful. Congratulations to
oh,
La Bounty advancing the tournament.
That's the second
Crazy.
brick. That's the second brick sandwich we've seen on stream.
Very crazy.
Ghost
Shout out to
Rider
Ghost Rider,
out
man.
of 6th place. One of our favorite turbo players here.
That sucks. I wanted Ghost Rider to get that crown. I really did. I thought this was the one. But the
I
pursuit
like the
continues.
storyline of Ghost Rider never winning. I think it's
Don't
funny.
say that, Lucas. No, I want that story to
What
be
you said
over.
the other day, you're just like when people lose, just whoever it is.
Lucas, that is just.
Well, I didn't say that with this many people watching. So
No, man.
Whoever is
Oh.
losing, you take great joy.
I don't think it was exactly like that, but
All right.
But is that not true? Okay, LeBounty Lucas slash tap SDL killer. First of all,
Wow.
3 warrior in top
Ew.
4. Let's talk about a fucking conversion rate.
Let's talk. This is a children's stream, okay? This is a
Alright.
family broadcast. You must.
My bad.
Shout
Let's
out to
talk about a
MetaMats.
freaking-
Shout out to
freaking
MetaMats.
conversion
Shout out
rate.
to MetaMats one more time. MetaMats for hooking up this.
Shout out to MetaMats.
And anyone else who wants
Shout
to
to
advertise.
mother
on the
loving
stream.
MetaMats. No, I do like MetaMats. I think I have one of the Mets.
I have
have
one
the
right
mat.
here. I'm looking at one right now. If I had a camera, I could show you my MetaMat I have laying on my desk. You have a
Also-
world's qualification mat.
Also, special shout out to Amanda LaPlum for the goat plushies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big shout out
oh
to
wait,
you,
there
man.
were plushies in this one.
Yeah, you
missed-
missed out.
you missed the
Oh,
plushie.
You missed
no.
out on that one.
You literally slept through the plushies, and I think the game is going on with LeBounty going up,
Well,
going
these
back
guys are
in
no
against.
strangers to each other, and also teammates now.
Yeah, the newest acquired Rampage asset, Lucas, the Heretic. So another warrior mirror, warrior on warrior violence.
Acquisition.
So much Rampage in the top 8.
So they're starting. They're up.
They're up. They're in. I'm tuned in, locked in for this warrior battle. Love to see it. Those patent pending Luke has dark magician sleeves.
You know what I do love is this is going at a fast clip.
Oh,
You know,
we're
these
out of here.
warrior matches are not like the 90-minute chaos mirrors.
Can you imagine if it was 3 chaos controlled decks in the top 4? We'd be here for the rest of the afternoon. We'd be here for 2 more years. Like,
It's
it's gonna be
pretty-
over. It's gonna be over in a tight 20.
It really is pretty crazy that 3 of the top 4 are warrior though, because like I just feel like warrior is such like a bell curve deck where it's such like a noob crusher. Like bad chaos players are gonna get smoked by warrior, like regardless of how good the warrior player is. And then
Right.
once you're like a pretty good chaos player with a good side deck, you like it's actually, I find, very hard to lose to a mediocre warrior player. But
Right.
once you have literally 3 of the best, most accomplished warrior players playing this game, they can make stuff happen, and it's becomes like an almost entirely different deck in their hands.
Especially with it. So with that, I think SDL might be in some type of advantage just based on how his deck is constructed.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
designed specifically to beat both of these 2 decks. So unless
And he's on
Slash Tap
winner's
can pull
side.
something off.
Yeah,
SDL's
exactly.
on winner's side.
Someone's got to
and he's
beat
on
him
winner's side.
twice.
Yeah, no.
Exactly. So
So the Storm is look. I mean, this is actually pretty good going second hand against this config. I mean, it might get solemn, but
Probably
Let's see.
will get solemn.
I don't know. I mean, if you have the dust shoot, maybe you think to yourself, I'm willing to like. It could be like dust sock or whatever.
rough.
Oh,
Rough.
whoa! What was he
why,
doing?
though? But
What was he
why,
doing?
Though?
Well, he was playing around the shoot,
Oh man!
but this is just
that's a
Yeah.
huge swing.
this is just getting smoked. Because now
That's
I didn't
a-
even see. What were the other 2? It was
it was
what?
snatch deal
Moon
premature. Oh, you
No,
talking
no,
about Luke in the hand?
Yeah.
Moonstalker.
So that's 2 pretty good cards here. Assuming
And
Lucas
the
doesn't have his
MS
own.
level 2.
And the snatch is gone, which is like kind of that's your best answer to their Blade Knight.
Yep.
That's
They get
outside of
their power.
BLS.
That's an
And
ouch, baby.
Lucas is probably
He does have the Storm though. All right, so
Wow.
it's turn 3 of the game, and we're down to 2 cards apiece, 1 card apiece.
The blade.
The
Oh, what
Swordsman
a...
is not looking that good, and Lucas's Chaos is live. Is he thinking about summoning that BL? Okay, maybe he was thinking about it though, to play around the Kaiku off the top or the
maybe
Solemn.
just took a breath.
Dude, this is the Yu-Gi-Oh that it was originally designed to be played like. This is it. Just summon
Slam it,
monsters.
Lucas. We know you have it. We already know
Just
you have it.
Do it. Do it.
Oh, okay. Never
No,
mind.
he doesn't have it. He does not have it.
All right. We tried.
This is that high level
LeBounty is
Yu-Gi-Oh.
maining Zing, but he doesn't care.
Dude, this is that necromancy for kids theory with the Mystic Swordsman level 2. That 900 counts.
For sure.
It is kind of
what
cute.
is
It's gonna be like
Beautiful.
3,600.
This is so
Let's go.
silly, dude. Look at this game.
Beautiful.
Oh, I love it.
I mean, maybe one of these sets.
Man, I'm dying. I'm dying.
Maybe
I
one
love
of
it.
these sets is a knock for one of these guys. You know, there are a fair amount of cards they both main that are bad in these exact situations. Warrior
Dude, it's
Mirror,
probably
game
Lucas-
one.
Dust Shoot Knock, and then this is Dust Shoot.
This
And
is
he's
what I
got
want to see
knock in his
from
hand.
Warriors. To be honest,
Yeah.
just top deck, top deck, top deck.
Blobber Knocker.
Just punching each other.
Labounty's
Cowboys
only on
and a
2
bar
main
fight.
deck shoots. And has main deck smashing, which is pretty good in this matchup. Lucas, on the other hand, is
Beautiful.
Oh, you love that.
Get play night. I mean, I guess.
You have to.
Or swinging.
Lucas, on the other hand, is only 1 Sakuratsu main deck, triple Dust Shoot. So I would say Labounty has a little bit of the deck advantage here. But at this point, it doesn't just kind of who draws the cards at the right time.
This is just who doesn't draw the Noblemans, who doesn't draw the Dust Shoots first.
Yeah,
I think
and I
takes
mean,
it.
they both saw the Swordsman, so.
But Lucas was able to activate one of the Dust Shoots and get some value out of it, but setting that Snatch and Premium like that, he's gonna regret that. I
Yeah,
think.
those
It's
are
gonna be
two
a
of
little
your
bit
better top decks at these points of the game.
different.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, I think that you're I think that, like, sometimes you can do that because you're like, well, if they have the Storm, which is a good punish, you know, like, at least you're getting the Dust Shoot off. But it just kind of didn't work out that way, where he had the Rhoda to dodge the Dust Shoot, and he had the Storm. So.
I love reading the chats when people are playing. They're talking about why'd you name your deck Chaos Warriors when you don't have.
Well,
a
these
sword?
guys, I can even check right now. I'm kind of curious their head-to-head, because they must have met a bunch of times in tournaments up to this point. And Labounty is up 3-0 on Lucas.
So you know
Well-
that he has his deck list up right now, and it's like looking at every single card as it gets played, probably counting them all off.
Oh,
Yeah, but does this? Okay,
Whoa.
so that's
Yu-Gi-Oh,
pretty bad.
man.
I mean, you think that's like almost an even trade, but at the same time, Labounty has so much like tempo from now he can use those 2 cards against that 3,000 life points.
Yep. This could be over quickly.
1800, gotta eat that.
Once
probably
again, your
Dust-
catch-up
and he hits him with
mechanisms
the
at this
duo.
point.
And
Wow.
he hits the
Oh, he had it.
ELS.
He did have it, but
Oh no!
I mean, it would have gotten solemn, I guess. Damn.
This could be over here right
Yep.
now.
That's
I think it
GG's.
is. I mean, he only plays the 1 Saku, so.
Ooh, man, what
Wow.
a Yu-Gi-Oh format duel, man. That was something. I like it. Knockdown, drag out. Everyone just gets punched in the face, slap each other around. No holds barred. Schedule for 1 fall. Warrior Smackdown.
So
Love to see it.
siding, I think Lucas might want to cut Swordsman, at least 1 Ninja Grandma Sasuke, double knock, triple Dust Shoot, maybe the Sing, maybe the book, wants to bring in triple Widespread, maybe double Dust, double Smashing probably, some Byra is good, Gorilla is good.
I'm probably
What's the
keeping the
list?
Zing. I'm keeping. I think I'm
Sure.
keeping the Zing. I'm bringing in the widespreads
For
bringing
who?
in-
For which one?
Lucas,
for Lucas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think smashing widespread, one
Dust.
more dust, Zombire. I'm kind of. I mean, definitely the gorilla. I don't know whether people always board the cliff or not. I kind of have mixed feelings on it.
Yeah.
In the mirror, but could definitely see that. Not
Cliff coming in, just eat some judgments or eat some other
some
traps.
battle traps. I mean, yeah, it's
Bounty's side deck has a lot fewer tools, mostly
right, but
because,
his main
there's
is
a lot
already.
more tools in the main deck, yeah. So probably gonna see the Dust Shoots come out, the Knocks, and add.
I think it's the Spy Mobius
the
package,
Dust
brain
Tornado,
control.
maybe
saw
like
him-
Cliff.
We saw him in the SDL match. I think he boarded the brain control in.
Yeah, I want to bring out the Swordsman as well, maybe even the Dawn.
Yeah,
Maybe
Maybe
Don.
the ceasefire. I'm not really sure what the ceasefire
No.
is for otherwise.
No,
Maybe the turbo. Maybe turbo. Yeah, ceasefire. I'm
Like,
leaving that
Ceasefire
right
can
over there.
possibly be.
But like after the solemns, maybe.
No, no.
So Lucas,
Guess I don't know what I'm
so
talking about. Okay.
Lucas did bring in that Zumbira, slams him down in attack and throws it over.
That's definitely one of the better. Sometimes I'm not sure. Like, is it better to use this as a wall because they're almost always going to answer it, or like have it as a resource late game to get over the Blade Knight? Sometimes I'm not really sure. But you do need to get your normal sims out of your hand. So
Yeah, big fan of Zumbira. That not attacking direct kind of comes up a lot though.
oh, for
I
sure.
think he's kind of fallen out of favor a little bit, but in a position like this, I think he's a great guy to have around.
So okay, well, all right, bait it.
Yeah, made it. You like that? If that was a skilled dark or something, I'd be so sick to tack another 19 on there, or Berserk Gorilla or somebody.
If the thing about Zumbira too is if Labounty is boarding in one of those spies, Zumbira can deal with one of them.
And as we know, it's a lot easier to deal with that. If it's just one spy, you got way more answers for one spy. When you got two there, it becomes a little more complicated.
Not to mention, even with the Sasuke, it's just an additional turn. It buys him another turn.
Mm-hmm.
This goes second for the 4th game in a row.
Feels bad.
Well, I mean, he has won the previous 3, so feels good.
Match steal. Taking the Zumbira.
One of your best
Let's see what happens
cards.
there.
I
Are we
mean-
are we gonna see a Mobius sighting here? Is Mobius coming down?
Well, I think attack first. Maybe you don't. No, I think you do.
I think you do. I think you have enough stuff in hand that, like, attack first. If he does burn the battle trap, you can just like summon a Kaiku, set your own battle trap. You know.
Ring of
Ouch.
D.
That's a clean 2 for 1 for La Bounty.
Clean 2 for 1, and I think also that life point damage. Well, I don't know. Hard to say who it benefits more, but
Yeah, 21.
I would probably say it benefits the guy with the breaker on board.
true. Fair enough. I mean, maybe you're gonna risk a storm here, but does he really not have another monster to put down?
Maybe he just has no monsters at all. Maybe he just completely just bricked out of his mind as well. He had a very favorable hand in that last match. That was Blade Knight.
Yes. See, in this position though, I mean, I think you can make a real assessment that, you know, he has 2 monsters in hand, and he's trying to figure out which one of them he's going to summon. Ah, man. I guess tables have turned a little bit. Like, Bounty had to punish Storm the first game, and Lucas has it here.
That was
Well, I
a
mean, we punished
professionally
each other the first game, right?
that was a professionally set heavy storm. I never would have guessed.
So professional, it wasn't even set.
It wasn't set.
Oh, it was. I thought it was on the board. No,
No, the ring is set.
No,
I'm
that's why it's so
tripping, dude. I'm sorry.
professional.
it was so professional. It was
extra
It was
professional.
elegant. It was elegantly executed. So sneakily, I couldn't even see it.
So
Break
the
comes
fact
out.
he
Oof. Now,
thought
this-
about this so much. I think he's gonna take both. I think this is a Dust Tornado or something.
Yikes.
Maybe the
Yeah, no.
Zing even. If it's Zing, that's really bad, but if it's
Ooh.
Dust, then maybe he can make something happen with a second Blade Knight.
I mean, if La Bounty can get out of this one.
He is officially Yugi Moto. There's no way, right?
So
Well, he also doesn't have a live BLS.
Yeah, you're done, dude. Coffins. Just go and go to game 3.
No, like a Gorilla or something too.
Ooh.
Or he doesn't tie Gorilla. The
I want to
Spy.
say the graceful.
The Spy here.
Graceful is crazy. Kaiko is
Kaiko
pretty good.
So maybe that was it. Whether he wanted to summon the Kaiku or the Blade last turn. But I don't know.
Earn him off of chaos. Okay, let's see. You need
Maybe
to
just
be a,
drawn too many damn monsters. So I mean, any monster here, if you're Lucas, I'm summoning and trying to crash.
Yeah,
kill.
for sure.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, this never doesn't work.
You
Mirror
might
Force
dust
is
just
nuts.
for the information. No,
Okay.
okay, doesn't even care.
You could even argue it always works.
Wow. Okay. So Lucas comes back. I don't know what the Brownie's hand was on that one. Did not appear to be very good. A lot of monsters.
But
a lot of
now we have
not a lot of monsters.
unhinged- We have unhinged the beast. La Bounty is now going to be going first.
Yeah.
Oh, The
which,
unhinged
according
one.
to some statistics from something, that almost doubles your chances of winning.
Doubles?
Almost. Doesn't
Almost. Wow. Pretty intense.
I've heard that the person on the going first has 63%.
That's real mathematics.
Arithmetic, if you will.
Friendly
Brother.
players wishing each other luck for the deciding game. Of course, when it comes down to just a single game for such huge stakes, anything can happen, and
Yeah, because there's
of course, if it's
this
not
was-
gonna be you advancing, then you would rather it be your friend.
Well, it's 3 of the Rampage team in top 4 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Crushing.
is this was a free to enter event, but there are real cash prizes if you are just tuning in for the first time. I think the winner will get $500 first place, and then it stair steps down depending on what places you get. So these both of these players are in the money right now, trying to increase their own winnings. But as you both mentioned, happy that the other person is there because they are teammates. A lot of Rampage, very, very, very good team. Rhoda.
Strong team.
I would
Captain-
argue.
Captain the
Win
swordsman.
the level 2 back
Captain
in.
the swordsman for the spy. For the
That's for
spy. The
oh.
technology.
Oh man. Oh,
And you know
that's-
he didn't set that Saku behind the spy just because he didn't think this would happen.
I'm
Is it
shook.
true? Is
I'm
it
So
true?
beautiful too, because
I'm
Is
just
it
the
true?
I'm
I mean, this is
shook.
incredible.
That's next level.
Is it true? Wow.
He just
I mean,
knew.
you could always.
He just knew. That was crazy.
Oh man, that's a read. That's just
But I mean, do you keep in swordsman over just like a one knock or something? I don't know.
No.
Whatever.
Or,
Whatever.
well, thing is, the
Well, you're
rules
on
could already
you're on
get
top
extra
4,
for-
Lucas. Yeah, exactly. Right. Get it. I don't know. Whatever. But it's another monster. You don't want to draw with the thing. Whatever. We're here. It's cool to see, so we're gonna be hyped about it
beautiful.
nonetheless.
It's beautiful.
The Yu-Gi-Oh at its finest,
know?
its slimiest.
the grimiest.
The pre, the post.
You know, that's how you get here. You know, you do things that you maybe shouldn't do.
Wait,
Exactly.
Post.
Yeah.
This is
I love
post
it,
board.
man.
Okay,
This is
the
po-
post. Sure.
This is game 3. Anything can happen. I wonder if he's got Nox in there too. That's wild.
So Labonte decided whether or not to battle
Yep, the
trap.
Dutch shirt didn't poke it. Sorry.
Yeah.
stream.
Or we're gonna just that's a oh goodness, man. Hit him with the banish. Still getting that dark out of the graveyard though, so wow.
Well, Labonte is still up half a card and up the
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you can stick a like if you stick a Blade Knight and they don't have a lot of stuff to deal with it, then you just win no matter what they
drop
got
the
going on.
Sasuke.
It
So I
doesn't
was
have Blade
thinking,
Knight.
maybe Lucas keeps in both their Sasuke's because of the spice. I think
Definitely.
That makes sense.
I think you usually
Whereas-
keep in Sasuke anyway.
Yeah, but
Well,
I
it
don't
depends how
think we
many.
keep it the second one.
Yeah, sure.
Without thinking about this, thinking about the solemn
Does this
judgment
get
here.
solemn? But
Yeah,
there's
Torrential.
no dark engraved.
There's
But
no dark,
premature
yeah.
is a big punish.
Eef. Oh yeah,
Well,
solemn.
it's-
is
If he
It's gonna
yeah.
happen. You could argue.
thinking about it.
Yeah, no, I'm flipping a judgment here, but as you were
You
saying,
are?
James, I'm not the top 4.
Yeah.
I had to remind you of that.
Okay. Let's it through.
Zing? Could it be?
Zing is so strong. No Zing.
No. Okay. no
Oh.
Zing.
Wouldn't
I just
think-
want the haymakers, you know. I want the big cards.
Big swings.
That's a
Breaker's
big card. That's a big card for sure.
So
Smash
pop
and ground.
something, then play the snatch.
Smash and ground even.
Sure, also works.
And that's the dark right there too. So Luke is
Oh wait,
really
he's not.
good
Is
about
he
this.
not siding smashing? Is Labani?
Oof.
Labani main decks one smashing.
Oh no, not BLS. Not like this. Not BLS solemn.
Is
not
it-
like this.
Is that what's gonna happen?
Not like
I mean,
this.
it's possible. It's possible.
Oh.
No. But Bounty is kind of getting into a danger zone life total after this swing.
Yeah, I think I like Lucas' spot now.
I like Lucas's spot too. The tempo is looking pretty nice.
Got a big old whopper on the board.
Because even if he exiles it, then... Well, I guess they are pretty much equal life, so I can't say. But he just has...
No, but I mean, it's so...
Oh, 29.
So now
No.
when the Blade Knight managed to get a plus over the Sasuke,
Yeah.
Lucas is ahead instead of behind. It just really switched the game.
Haiku comes down. Smashing.
Battle trap set behind it.
No,
Brain control.
well,
Wow. We're all on bated breath thinking.
Hey, this is
Big
a
bang?
tense one.
Big bang shot,
We
maybe?
got hype right out the gate from the... Dude, I was thinking about the big bang shot.
Big bang shot? Oh.
Well, but he thought for a while about that. Or maybe he's trying to get him to think that it's not a battle trap when it just is.
well,
The game
maybe
within the
Levante
game.
is holding on to BLS.
But if your first set solemn, which I'm not even sure that it is, but
It might not be.
I think it would have come. I think the BLS would have come down for sure.
Yeah, but
That'd have
maybe
been
what's
game.
drawn this turn? I don't know.
Well, even then,
Okay, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either.
No,
Oh,
probably
man.
not. It's probably not the BLS.
They've only played 10 cards. This is so intense. Battle. He's swinging in. He's swinging.
Battle trap? Please, come on.
Is
You
it
have
just
so many.
all monsters? Like
You
that's
have
kind of what I'm thinking. He
so
just
many.
has too many monsters. Damage to mirror wall.
Ooh, that's sick. Sakura.
Yeah, he has that. He has the Saku. And now
No answer.
the bounty has the guy on board.
Yeah,
Unless Lucas might do like a flip Rhoda, summon another blade.
yeah, there's a big difference between a Blade Knight and
Oh.
an 1800. Yep.
More blade. More blade.
Oh, boy.
Not solemning it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that much.
It's just the defining feature of the warrior matchup. Blade Knight is just so dominant.
Yeah. Whopper. So does this get solemn? This is a really big thing that,
Oh,
and he puts it in grave fast because you know he wants him to solemn it. Okay, he wants that solemn one.
I'm the kind of guy to judgment there.
Well, unless you have
If you had
Paul, right?
Yeah,
call.
for sure. I mean,
Not the
Oh.
Mobius. Not like
wait,
this.
wait.
That was this thing stuck in his hand that we thought was BLS.
That's what
Okay.
was the BLS. Mobius
Okay.
is looking real BLS.
Is it getting solemn?
No,
He might-
it's not.
Well, he
Ooh.
did he approve the summon?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's rolling.
2.
Summon's
He's
good.
targeting just 1. He's targeting the same card twice.
No. 1, 2. What are you doing?
why are
Ah!
people rolling the die?
MST,
If they
okay.
don't care for the result?
So he says no response. It
And
was
the
the
smasher.
smashing. So it was, TT.
TT. Okay.
So,
Swinging
but
in.
this could still be
And
the. So he
the
misses the battle trap.
Well, man, I'm upset.
Oh,
And the
one of
gorilla
the
off
best
the
cards
top.
he could possibly draw. BLS's
Oh, no.
game.
BLS.
BLS's game.
BLS.
And it
Rampage.
just
Not like
had
this.
to be
That's
the
it.
gorilla as well.
Rampage.
And it
That's
had to
it.
be the
The
gorilla.
monkey wins.
Of course
it.
the monkey wins.
Oh, man.
The ring.
Oh, fitting. Yeah, fitting. It had to be the gorilla to seal it, to take out the captain of the team.
Wow.
The mascot
Lucas goes
takes
on.
out the captain. That is very fitting.
These two guys, some of the
Beautiful.
2 best performing GOAT players of the past couple years, and in general. So definitely good to see him there playing against now Slash Tap in the losers finals.
Man, what a
That was
game.
hype. That was
Wow,
hype.
That was
live.
insane.
I loved it. I loved every minute of that. More warrior mirrors, man. Give me more. Give me more
Yeah.
warriors.
Please.
Oh.
I'm not sure about the rolling either, Lucas. I think that I would have to think back a little bit to what happened that game, but I think that you maybe had a little more information about what to target.
Yeah,
What,
I mean,
right?
I don't. whatever.
Because if he hits that Sakuretsu, he wins, right?
I don't know about wins, but yeah.
Yeah, because
most like-
his next
Well-
draw was Berserk Gorilla.
Yeah, but
mean-
well, it's if he hit Saku smashing and left him with just the MST.
Oh yeah, that's right.
then I
that's
think
right.
he would have won. But that's it.
That's a tall. I don't want to crunch those numbers. Lucas mathematics. What
I
are
think
the
it
odds
just-
of him hitting those
that's-
two?
Well,
third.
it's 1 in 3
It's 1-3, yeah.
because
I
you
think
can
I-
just.
I
Is that
can-
1-3? No,
I can-
instead of
I can crunch
Instead
that.
of- no. Instead of hitting smashing and MST, hitting smashing and Is that still 1 and 3?
We're
It's
just
one
saying
in
we're
three,
just
so-
saying not hitting the MST.
Oh, not
That's-
hitting
that's
the MST. Okay.
that's the
Okay.
odds.
That's
Got it.
My bad.
I
Again,
can calculate that.
you can crunch those numbers.
Yeah, I'm not
Uh,
much a math guy, but I think I can get that. Though.
Somebody
so
just
Slash Tap is hosting in Unrated, and it says Lucas on it, so I'm gonna
Dude,
join.
somebody get him in there. Oh, there he is. Oh, we're in.
Different dueling partner. Oh, he got.
Wait, he
dude,
picked a stop. Oh, he
no,
picked
get
a,
out of there. Get out of there.
Get out of there. Get out of there, Lucas. Your
All
name
right.
is Lucas.
No, you actually
All right,
get out of there.
Splash tap. Get out of there.
I,
All right. All right.
Did you even play RPS?
No. Of course.
Okay,
not.
good. Good.
I would.
That's you know.
You can't be doing slash tap like that. He already took a game loss by accident for some dueling book shenanigans, man. So
He got
But I mean-
kicked out of the game, right?
yeah, no, he thought he could refresh it, but he just quit, and it like backed him out because it was lagging. So he instead of hitting refresh, he just hit quit, and once you quit, you just
Oh,
unauthorized DQ, and he just
damn!
Just
First
came
time
off.
using it.
yeah, he said he
First
doesn't
time
use
on
it
the
too often.
site.
Well, he said he
No,
doesn't use
but
it
I
too
mean-
often.
Dude. Wrong
Oh, now
Lucas.
he's out.
He accepted me again.
Oh goodness, tell him
Stop,
that we
stop
are
doing it then.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Come on.
Because we're trying to tune it.
Just join
Wait.
after the right Lucas. comes
Just
to the
join.
game.
All right.
Just join after.
I won't join. I'm not gonna do it. I'll just say hi.
DDZ, your name is somehow too close too. You better
I'm
not.
not even-
confuse
I'm
it.
not
I
touch-
mean,
I'm
to
not
be
doing it.
fair, this isn't like our Lucas and commentary's fault. It really is Lucas the Heretic's fault because it's not even his name. So like, why?
It's not. Yeah.
Exactly.
And he is not the real Lucas. We have the real Lucas in the booth right now, as proven by the match they played. They played a heads-up match for the rights of Lucas, and Lucas the Heretic lost. So
I have proof. I'll post a replay.
that happened in real time.
And we have resolved the issue now. Slash Tap is not accepting me anymore.
Is that true?
That is
All right.
true.
I'm gonna go in.
Despite your best efforts.
Don't accept me, please. Okay, I'm just gonna stay here. I just want to be it so it'll know.
Now we got the right people in.
All right. There we go. We're good. We're good. Woo!
Game
Sick.
begun. Who we rooting for, boys?
I don't want to root. I don't want to make any picks. I don't want to. I just want a good, clean, wholesome, no sack game.
Nah,
With a
there's
lot of-
gonna be sack. There's always some amount of sack. Someone's gonna be salty.
Ah,
Someone's gonna be sweet.
I'll root for Slash Tap.
Okay, I'll root for Lucas then.
okay, I'll be the neutral
I don't have
party.
to ask you twice.
Graceful coming down for Lucas. I mean, Lucas is so impressive. I think he's
That's
gotta go
like
for
opening
greatness.
graceful.
No, he's so impressive by the consistency and the time and the amount of wins and tops.
he
he's had over-
does his thing. I think
machine.
people have real tournament modes and regular mode because Lucas is off duty self, you know,
Yeah.
making some mistakes, whatever. But in tournament mode, Lucas,
No chance.
Also,
Something
he was the best player of 2021, right? Just
yeah,
Right. Yep.
And he said, I'm gonna be the best player of 2022 too. What's up?
So I don't know if that was an official title, but Player of the Year 2021.
Yeah,
Is that fair to say?
And mathematically,
he was literally the top rated. Like, I don't know, however they calculated it, but yeah.
The
Right.
MMF ratings.
So this, I'm gonna claim is a strong hand. Set 5 with the Kaiku
With the Kaiku and the
I-
Dutch shoot.
and pitching Exiled Swordsman, which I would say
Sign
One of
of
those
might
the
call
mean
a
that
heart.
there's a revival.
Yeah. Call or
For
freeze
sure.
down there.
So game 1, Chaos Turbo, which even though Slash Tap is playing a bit of a tech version, is gonna struggle against anything like this. It's gonna struggle against Warriors of John.
Has Lucas won rock paper scissors 3 times in a row?
Hey, that's how you gotta do
I
it.
think so. I think
good.
so.
Pretty good.
That's step one of being great.
Yeah,
Be
no,
good at rock,
you're
paper,
right, JDC. He's really consistent.
Be good at winning rock paper scissors, and that'll put you in the top of a lot of wins.
I think I went 5-2 in Rock Paper Scissors yesterday, and my record overall on the day was, I believe, 5-2, maybe 6.
There you go.
So that just goes to show you, win your Rock Paper Scissors.
It's broken.
Maybe it was 6-2. Alright, whatever.
could check, and if it was 6-2, I'll tell you, and if it was 5-2, I'll just not say
It was 6-2. It was 6-2. Actually. I know.
But what was the put back there?
Breaker.
Breaker.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 6-2. So, slash tap. Since back the breaker has the Thunder Dragon, you would think maybe that slash tap doesn't have an answer to the Kaiku one. As of right now.
Yeah, or maybe just a flip monster, and then Lucas knows he's going to answer it with either a set knock or revival for the sword guy.
The sword guy.
The sword guy. I like that.
I
Little
haven't
dude.
heard that one before.
He's just a little
Listen,
dude.
we all know what he's talking about.
He's just a little dude, man.
Yeah,
Graceful.
the little guy
Graceful?
I've heard.
I would say so this is a classic. You set the solemn because you want to force through the graceful.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
To be completely honest, I don't know about setting the deco though. I think it's pretty clear that he had this revival.
Yeah. That was
But I
happening.
mean, you
Just based on-
forced them to use it, right?
Yikes!
What do you
Now
mean
if he
you forced them to use the revival? Okay.
if he rips that graceful, I'm just gonna hit him in defeat and just go on to game 2. If he dons his graceful out of my hand right now, I'm telling you, I'm quitting. I'm just gonna quit. Let's see what happens.
What if I hit
He's gonna
DLS?
quit out because he thinks he's gonna refresh the page, but
I'm just gonna quit. I'm just gonna hit that quit. I'm quitting. If he hits his graceful charity, please shuffle your hand. Do something.
No.
Wait,
I like
why
this.
did he not just use graceful?
because he wanted to set the solemn to use it
Ooh.
Beautiful.
to get through Lucas's solemn. It's
Beautiful.
like he's presuming that Lucas is solemn. So.
Now you lose your light and dark.
Well,
Yeah.
You're dark.
you're done.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
I mean, what needs to happen here is Lucas needs to. These backers need to not be very good.
Yep.
If it's double solemn, you're just screwed. If it's like solemn book, because one of the best things that you could do off the graceful, assuming you have the solemn war, is or maybe the solemn doesn't get flipped and you save it for later, whatever. One of the best things you could do is draw like a snatch or something. But then
Sure.
if that's answered, I mean, he didn't do anything like a draw phase MST. It's not MST. But if there's double solemn here, I mean, I'm just slamming for sure.
I mean, there's a storm as well.
Storm to hit off the and that answers the
After
off
the
the
double
column
judgment.
sword. Yeah. I mean, he's just
Yeah.
thinking whether he wants to solemn now or later, because the solemns are always pretty much going to trade.
I'm
I'm-
going to judgment now. I want to
I'm-
reduce life total.
Yeah.
Because
Sure.
it's kind of like, when do you want the life totals to be cut in half?
Sure.
And I think the sooner the better.
Wow, so he's just think so. It's like, did he top
Yeah.
deck snatch or maybe a
Beautiful.
breaker again? Because if you redrew the breaker, you could like swing over the Kaiku, pop a back row, and force that through with the solemn. If
Right.
you did redraw that, I think I would keep the solemn here.
Really.
Why not?
Yeah, no,
how else
I-
are you?
I think that's right.
Graceful, good.
But how else are you gonna answer the Kaiku?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna draw 3 bricks and then say, oops.
You're gonna draw 3 cards that don't answer Kaiku. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah,
Oh, he
exactly.
did it. So he goes for it.
Yeah, no, slash tap knows.
I'm surprised that he thought about that because that's what he set up for. But I guess that card that he drew must have affected that decision somehow.
Yeah.
Duo, not a very good card here. Thunder Dragon, a level
Oh,
5,
that is-
very weak attacker.
ELS and 3 unknown.
You can't BLS can't even. You got to get rid of that Kaiko first before that BLS can even think about.
A level
Yeah.
5.
And then
Thunder.
he has no dark either. His dark got banished.
Slash
Yeah.
tab. He's using all these cards.
Ooh.
Oh,
Beautiful.
maybe that was the draw. Okay, that could make sense.
I mean, if you pitch a dark here and say spellcaster,
Yeah, but if he has the second yeah, I mean he doesn't have the second solemn. I think that's always getting used on the graceful.
yeah.
And he's got to know that there's no second.
Well, do you play around cards like book or ring here?
In what way?
If he summons BLS and then he gets ringed and he
Oh
just
right,
dies.
sorry, I forgot it was BLS and not Sork.
When you pitch the dark to the tribe, it says spellcaster. Oh, no
They
dark.
pitched-
There's
no
no dark.
Oh,
Run over the
Ring.
dawn. Protect your BLS in hand.
Hopefully, there's no battle traps.
It's a snatch right now.
you don't just double pitch and for warrior.
Well,
He's probably got
depends on
some-
the pitch, right? If your hand is BLS Mirror Force, then
I mean, that's exactly what I was gonna say, Mirror Force. But like, if it's
Yeah,
almost
no,
any other card, aren't you just pitching?
well, honestly, how crazy is it to pitch your BLS?
No, I'm never pitching the BLS. But
Yeah, that's the
if
only
it's-
that's the only thing
if
keeping it
it's,
alive right
I
now.
think also Solemn I would keep. Right?
So Solemn, Mirror Force.
I
Step
think
on
it's Solemn or
Red.
Mirror Force. Yeah,
What
Yep.
about Torrential? Is
No, I'm
Torrential in
pitching
the
it.
deck?
I'm pitching it. Trental is in the deck.
It is, yeah. I don't know. Wow. The fence mood swordsman.
And
Hold it down.
Lucas also only plays one Saku, and it's likely that it wasn't there with the tribe. So these could be. What could these be? To be honest, like,
It could be cards like set knock, set
Zing.
snatch.
Zing, dust shoot. Yes.
I
Uh,
almost feel like I think the Zing, the Zing I think would have gotten used turn
Yeah.
one and
Oh,
chain your own call.
Yep.
But it could really be Ring now that I'm really thinking about it. And he really just is holding out, hoping the Slash Death will fall into the trap of.
I don't know about that. I don't
Air
think you would
Force.
roll the ring.
No, I
It
guess
was
because
Air
there's no
Force.
dark.
Save the dawn. You
There's
would
no
save the
dark
dawn.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Mirror Force got used. Slash tap lets the tribe go. Now I think it could be like
Whoa!
could even be like set storm. Beautiful. I like this. Choo choo.
Yeah, I like this.
The choo choo and attack. You got your dark right there on the board.
Do we think it's knock though?
I
I mean, I guess it
be
doesn't
knock.
matter. It doesn't matter if it's knock. You just don't want to do this, sure.
it could also be storm.
Set from Lucas,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pro Storm.
sure. Yeah, that's real actually. That's possible.
Neat.
You could argue it can still be. Oh,
Oh, you're right. Good call on the storm.
here we go.
If this gets Kaiku,
Torrential. They kept the torrential.
Oh, good
Wow.
call. Michael too. Wow.
I mean, I just
Yeah.
feel like that's the only thing you would do that with, but crazy.
Ugh. Yikes.
Another BLS is dead.
And it was TT.
I will never financially recover from this. Oof.
Yeah, that was a brutal series.
Ugh.
So what can we draw here?
Pot
Mirror
snatch.
Force.
Snatch.
Awesome
Snatch
catch.
is fantastic.
Spy. In these
Save.
situations, you just pray to the spy gods. Moth
Save
is also
great.
pretty incredible, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no
Moth would be
monster.
great.
No monster and Moth would be pretty dope.
Almost any monster he draws is honestly good here, so.
Yeah.
That's a good
Oh,
one.
it was the spy.
Right on
That's
time.
beautiful.
This is just what you don't want to see playing Warrior. These low resource situations, you kind of outmaneuver them up to that point. You shut out the early game like you're supposed to, the dust shoot, the swordsmans, etc., and they just draw the spy.
And the Tsukiyomi. Oh,
Whoa.
slash tap on the.
Wow,
on
and this is so good
Slapback.
because even if this is like the one Saku or whatever, he'll just BLS in main too.
Well, you can even switch.
You can even
the,
switch
I'm
them.
swinging. I'm swinging.
I'm swinging
Yeah.
with all of them, maybe.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I am.
everybody's getting in there.
Why do you
I like
swing
the
with
claws.
one spy?
Why just one? Why one?
Well, because if he, I don't know.
I don't
kinda
get
all of
that.
them. I kind of like all of them.
I'm swinging with the fences. I'm swinging everybody.
BLS off the
Can't see a
top.
single reason.
Yeah, I guess BLS off the top is
True.
lethal if you don't.
Oh, that's.
He doesn't have a
good.
light. He doesn't have a light.
Yeah, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have the materials.
Wrong.
Oh,
He would need grace. There's a light right there. He would need graceful and a
Wait.
light.
as I
Wait,
said it, I checked the
Because this would have
graveyard.
been lethal, right? BLS, Spanish, and then.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
BLS plus Tsukiyomi is the hand now.
Yes. BLS and Tsukiyomi are
Well,
both.
you
in.
can. I mean, it's still game if you play the third. Like, he only plays 2 spy. He only plays 2 spy, right? If you played the third spy, you could have gone flip down, flip up, BLS Spanish, swing with all.
Only 2.
I think he might regret not putting that extra.
I
Extra
think
cheese
Annie's
on that.
regretting it right now. I think he's regretting it right about now.
Because now Ring kills you and not him now.
Yeah.
Oh no, not like this. No,
That's
Ring.
a real
Oh.
underrated part to clocking them down like that is like their ring is less like you know.
Honestly, why didn't you just summon BLS last turn?
He can't. He has no lights.
There's no light.
Oh, okay. We're just talking about
Oh.
BLS over here.
No,
Like-
no, no.
like
I'm,
a-
I'm talking about swinging with all the spies and all that.
No, I know, but
Ring
yeah,
Yeah.
we were sort of talking about that under the context of being
Oh,
able to
okay.
BLS him.
Right,
I actually
yeah.
think that if he couldn't BLS him, we're idiots. We're idiots.
No, not
No,
me,
no, no.
just you.
No,
What?
he because he hit him with that Kaiko and banished his last.
Yeah,
Thunderdragon, so he doesn't have the
Now
light
he
muscle.
only has the faiths left as his Targettos.
James, we were saying the same thing. I'm sorry.
I know.
I don't believe you.
But now
Um,
main 2 Suke it down. No TT.
But now the knock.
Yeah, TT's gone. Now the knock does hit it. You set. What do you set? Solemn maybe.
Regeki break.
Regeki break
This
is
ring
real,
doesn't
yeah.
take you out now. That's not too
Oh,
bad.
we drop
That's
phase
too bad.
Regeki break. Wow,
Wow.
and then
Oh,
Flip-
the dead Nolan.
flip
that's
knock, flip knock and monster.
Oh,
knock and
God.
monster.
not
No
like
way.
this.
Hey.
Oh, is it,
Oh. Wait,
okay.
it
Why
wasn't-
did he do that?
But it wasn't guaranteed, right? He didn't have.
Yeah, he didn't have game. He didn't
Yeah,
have game guaranteed.
I don't know.
Why though?
And Luke is gonna be like, oh. I mean, he was up. That was damn premature
Why?
scoop in top 3. That's a new one.
Why would he do that? Oh no, because he knew his hand. It was BLS and Tsukiyomi
I
was two of
wouldn't
the
even
cards.
scoop there if I knew they had.
No,
lethal.
you never scoop. You never scoop. Always play it through. See, go
You-
to
Maybe,
zero, man.
maybe he thought he knew that there was a monster in there. That's the
Maybe
only
he
thing.
thought the BLS was live.
Yeah,
like
But
we
you
did.
just set the knock and pray.
Yeah, he just set the knock and pray. That's bad.
I mean, there's actually a pretty real chance that like slash.
they
'cause
just
he would just
set
have to set the
something.
souk or set whatever, and then
Right.
you draw your monster, and then
and continue to play because
we'll
he had
need to
Souk.
win, not just
Yeah,
play,
we-
but win.
Yeah, we knew
got a
he had.
shot
Souk-
there.
We knew he had Souk, and we knew he had BLS that was dead. If he didn't have another normal summon over 1200, which all likelihood he didn't, the game goes on, and then he has to set
Yeah.
something, and then you got 2 knocks to knock it, and you're cruising. I don't like that. That was a
Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't think he likes that.
I don't think he likes that. That was something you're gonna have
Admitting
to.
defeat when not dead is bad.
Definitely a misplay.
Oh, that's gonna
Man,
haunt.
it happens to
Oh.
the best of us.
Oh yeah, I guess. I don't like
Well,
that.
I mean,
No.
he literally is the best of us, so yeah.
He is. He is literally the best player, and he can do it. Anybody can do it. But man, that's hate to see it. Yikes! Instant replay. Oh no! I should go back and I wonder what was in the hands. Maybe it didn't matter. Maybe he had like a. I don't recall what Slash Top's grave was, but maybe he had like another normal summon, and he was going to push for game anyway.
No, I'm looking at the list here. It would have to be the Koichi. The third the Koichi.
The third Koichi. Yikes!
Well, the Breaker as well.
Was Breaker already used? No, he
Oh,
was.
it
He
was-
got sent, he got
oh,
sent back. He got
shuffled
sent back to the
yeah.
deck. He got shuffled back in.
Yeah, I mean, he had some stuff, but like
But what it really comes down to is Lucas had a shot there at the
for sure.
third away.
He wasn't dead. But hey, short-term memory. You got to shake it off. Gets graceful again.
Man,
And at the end of the
This
day,
guy.
I guess Lucas is good at you know,
he's
because
consistent.
Yeah,
And-
getting
and
graceful
I-
for you.
I really don't mean this as a shot at all. I mean it as a positive because I feel like I've seen him in tournaments maybe do some just blunders, you know, stuff like this, and then he just keeps it pushing and still makes the losers run and top 4 is the event or whatever. And I mean, that itself is a huge skill. So like that most people are
Sure.
very bad at. So, I mean, he, I think if anyone's able to bounce back, it's him. I guess that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
having a super short term memory, being able to forget and getting back in there.
This is how we started last game.
It's
Literally.
exactly how we
I
started
would have
with the
put
dust shoot.
the dust shoot in the same spot again.
Yeah, just to reinforce.
Yeah.
He discarded Storm Sasuke this time. So last game
Makes
he
sense.
set the Storm. This one he said, I don't need that.
Makes sense.
Actually, setting the Storm, keeping the Storm last game,
Over the Excel Force.
or the Swordsman, yeah.
Yeah, a bit sketchy.
How many traps do you think they're gonna have? Game 1.
Upstart, Saku, Dust, Suk, Dekoichi, Sang.
Dust Tornado. Dust Tornado, I do not really like going second against Warrior.
I don't
Okay.
like most of my cards going second against Warrior. That's the problem.
Sure. Anything that's not dealing with their monster, I'm gonna just throw it out.
Well, that's basically what I do when I start siding, and then I realize half my deck is gone. So I put some cards back in again.
Right. I mean, certainly Dust Tornado is not the worst card to have, so.
So Tsukiyomi was not picked. Upstart is going to be played here, most likely. Maybe you summon the Tsukiyomi first, in case Lucas is slow rolling a dust shoot.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but Slash Tap does side doubles on Byra, so, and Reaper for whatever it's worth. So
You're
I think,
correct.
and second Tsukiyomi. I didn't realize there was a second one. But so I mean,
That's a card to play around the dust shoot. Beautiful. Gonna set
it?
another one.
Is it though? Because
Yeah, now you play the upstart.
you just don't know where they are. But if you know it's Dust Tornado Sock, but you don't know which is which. I'm not really sure if I like this, to be honest. But
I mean, it doesn't matter what we like. Upstart, wait.
What
Now
the
you
upstart?
still run into the...
into dust shoot again, if that's what you're trying to play around the
Wait,
first time.
I don't get it.
I don't really understand this.
Uh.
I mean, I'd have to think about it a little more because maybe he's thinking that.
I don't know.
I don't really see.
There's
Okay, the
Suk.
Tsukiyomi comes down.
Well, so I was gonna say before listing off his side choices, I was gonna say there's enough stuff in Slash Tap side that I think there's reason for Lucas to want to keep some amount of the Sakus.
Sure.
He just made one, but he could board the second one in maybe, or just.
Oh,
Mirror Force. He went all
implying
in with the
that
Mirror
there's
Force.
no Saku set. But of course,
Prob-
I've
probably.
seen this bluff made before. Mirror
Yeah.
Force, keep your Saku.
It's
Okay.
something that has happened before.
We think 2 of those sets are Sakuretsu Armor and Dust Tornado.
Well, we know 2 of them
course.
are. We just don't know the third one.
The rightmost is definitely one of those. The last card in hand for Slash Tap is the Dekoichi. Found Lucas
not
here,
a-
and I draw a monster. I think I'm just slamming it.
Just 1 for 1 real quick and keep it moving.
Let's see if they want to Saku the Kaiku.
Doesn't.
They decline to do
Takes
so.
it.
I
Huh.
mean, he does have like we just said, like doubles on Byra, a third Suk, or second Suk,
Yep.
third monster.
Dust
And
here.
then like snatch
I
and
would
stuff
argue.
like that.
You got a
yeah,
dust here. You
I think
you don't want
Dust
to get
here seems
zinged.
pretty likely.
So did he think that by setting the upstart and then like probably Dust Tornado, that like Lucas would maybe Dust Tornado the Dust Tornado, and so he could protect the Sakuretsu armor?
Nah, he wanted to force Lucas to use the Dust Shoot before the upstart. That was
But if he was gonna do that, isn't it better to have both traps set? So because if he Dust Shoots after you set the if he Dust Shoots at any point in that.
He's
Well,
always
no,
put
I guess-
Dust Shoot on the first set.
Never mind. I guess setting Upstart is a pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Okay.
Because
yeah,
it
I
like
understand.
signals what that face down is possibly. Right?
Yeah, so it gives him incentive to dust shoot so he can know what the first set is,
Right.
but then he's actually not getting that information. I
Wait,
understand.
did Slash Tap end of turn dust tornado, but not the new
Not
set?
the new one.
Not the new one.
Because
Wait,
he knows
that's
that
crazy.
it is crazy to do it end phase, but
Yeah.
but hitting one of the old ones knowing that presumably one of them is going to be a solemn is not the worst. I don't really understand why you would have picked that.
Yeah, the timing is wild. Okay, so that's likely to be the Koichi, and behind it we believe there is a Sakuretsu armor. Or, well, there is.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the middle one.
Yeah, so the far left is the Saku for sure.
Wait, how do you know?
'Cause that was the current
just-
order.
Figured it out.
Oh,
I thought.
Well-
Am I wrong?
yeah,
You
I
just
think you're wrong.
okay. I actually wasn't paying attention. I just was echoing Mas's because I thought we knew. But
We're probably about to find out right
I mean,
now.
that's what I think it is.
but is it
Let's
just
see what he-
is it what
It's
you
a-
think
it's
or
a
is it
pure
just
flip. It's
Okay.
a pure flip.
is it? But did he set it that turn or he's? Okay,
Yeah, he
never
set
mind.
all these cards in the same turn.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
The one
But-
that was set
we don't
before
actually
the upstart was the dust.
Yeah.
so either of these, one of these two is Saku, but we don't
Exactly.
know which is which. Okay, we actually.
Exactly.
I just think it's the not the
Okay.
one in the middle.
Not the one in the middle. I think
thinking
I
man.
would have to disagree. I think your subconscious always wants to protect the monster, so you put it behind the thing you're trying to protect.
Well,
So
you have
Saku's
to
one behind.
understand. You have to understand his zones are
Yeah.
off.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't use, but he picks the zones.
He
so I
picks
think
the
he puts it-
zones. So
Yeah, he
Oh.
puts it where his subconscious wants it to be.
Well,
I
there's
don't
about
think
to
it-
be.
Did it put the Koichi in front of the Sakuben? Is that what you're saying, JTC?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Because it's the card that's gonna protect it.
Right, exactly. That's why it's right behind it.
Well, we'll
see.
see
We're about to find
here.
out right now. Here it is.
We'll
unless he
find
just
out
doesn't
who's
Saku.
right.
He
I
can just
mean,
not
you're
do it
gonna
again.
have to spawn.
Oh, I was
Yeah,
wrong.
there we
Oh,
go.
you're right.
Yeah. Not everyone
I
can be a
was-
master.
He
right?
says yeah.
Hey.
He says yeah.
You're right. Okay. But maybe Slash Tap knows that the thinking and decides to do the opposite to get that slight advantage.
Well, like
There's
we're
just
saying,
something about the name Lucas that just elevates.
like we're
you
saying though,
to
he
another
still
level.
has the 3 monster draws, 2 Zambara, 1 Souk that are really strong here.
And Lucas has implied
That this
Ooh,
is also a
that's-
pretty good one.
That's a
This is
big
also a
guy.
pretty good one. Might be another solemn though.
That is a big man
Or
on
above.
campus.
But
Well, if we assume the Mirror Force wouldn't have been flipped before a Saku, then the newer
we
set
keeping
would have to be
book?
the Saku.
are we keeping book game 2?
I'm not, but
We.
I don't know about you guys.
See, that's it. Go.
Oh.
So what even is this then?
You got to
Because
swing
I think Call might have gotten used on the Dawn.
in. Mirror Force is gone.
Its
I don't
Storm
think
got
he keeps-
discarded, so it's not one of those cheeky Storm things again.
I
Battle
wonder what
phase
the right
card.
most card is. Oh, it's
Ring?
gonna be Ring.
Is it Ring? No.
But has he kept? I have a hard time believing Lucas has kept a Dust Tornado this whole time.
Yeah, definitely not.
So I'm just confused.
MST.
But yeah, the new one could have been. Yeah, that's
Sure.
fine. That's fine.
Yep, that makes a lot of sense. And that
With
could
Game
be any...
break.
On
Well,
the
that's the stuff.
Kaiku,
No,
Is
the
this
set,
Nike?
right?
nah.
Dude, if he hits that set in his ring, Lucas is too good.
Wait,
Ring
let's see
gone?
here.
Let's look at the grade. No, Ring is still a thing.
What could
Oh.
this be? It could be Ring.
This is actually kind of tough. I do think I hit the Kaiku though.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, no, because either way you're going to be trading with the back.
And you
rows
could
if wanna
even
kill the
you
Kaiku.
could even no attack
Thing is,
pop.
no, the back row is not the battle trap because the Mirror Force.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So
Oh man, Lucas.
yes,
Yeah,
let's
this-
go.
That always
What about-
forces the back row no matter what. So you just deal with the Kaiku immediately.
Well, okay,
Beautiful.
well, it doesn't matter. But he did have the SERP though.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Serp-
Serp's very strong.
This is one of my favorite pastimes.
Oh,
Pot of Greed's
Like,
even
if-
stronger.
Pot of Greed is busted.
I
Not
was
graceful.
gonna say chump blocking with Serpent, but
Graceful.
Not graceful. Not like this. And he made it to 28. My theory, I think if you can get past, that 10 card marker against the Warrior deck, I think you can kind of turn the tide. So he's at 28 now.
That's,
and I
that's
think
a
he
good
can...
theory, JZ. I like that.
Going down to 26 after Thunder Dragon.
He's at 26. So he's at 26 in the deck. I think
The
he can turn this
10.
thing around.
The 10.
If you
We
can make
need
it
a- we-
past 10, I think
We
you're...
need like a we need a snappy name for
Well.
it. And he found the light too.
The whole hand is
Like-
known.
10-day
mean,
theory. 10-day
so,
theory.
okay,
10 days.
I have a
10
theory.
days of peace. What's your theory?
A burger consists of 3 main layers, right?
Yes.
So once
red?
you get through the first third of your deck, you've gotten
Oh.
through the first layer, right?
Right. Well, Dale has the tertiary game plan.
Oh yeah. Dale's on another level, dude. I can't even. I can't even.
I
start.
didn't even know there was a tertiary game plan.
He's got a backup plan. Bruce Wayne, prep time. Just a little bit of prep time.
Oh,
Thunder
okay.
Dragon.
I thought he was gonna Mobius him for some reason. I don't think he even sides that, but no, he sides one, but
Well, he doesn't set it in.
I don't think he sides it. Going second against Warrior is not really where I want Mobius.
The only ones who are crazy enough to do that would be Rampage players.
I still can't
This
get over the
one,
fact
Dragon is good.
he swordsman. The game 3 was totally decided by that Rhoda swordsman turn 1.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it would have been an XL Force, it would have been very close to the same.
I don't know.
No, because it was run over by War Lady immediately, so it's like, whatever.
No, I thought that game that swordsman was hanging out for like most of the game, just on the.
What? No. It was run
No,
over
I'm thinking
by War
It was
Lady.
run over by
before
sword.
he turned.
Yeah. T-Drag, Zombara, Spy. Now, even though this doesn't have a lot of cards to really go crazy, like you
I
you
might
want to
pick
see your
Serpent.
Gracefuls. You want to. I would take Spy.
I would pick Spy. I didn't see it.
Yeah, Spy's got to go. Spy's gone.
Yep.
Back on in there.
But even
That's
so,
good.
like all of these cards are pretty, with the exception of T-Drag, obviously, are pretty annoying for the Warrior deck to deal with.
They're
you know?
annoying, but they're all slow.
Well, yes, but they don't like need to be fast. You know, like they're gonna give you enough time
That's
to
right,
get
yeah.
to what you need.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you know, I'll say about Zombara when I first started using Zombara, when I put it in the list I did well at Worlds. Remember we were testing beforehand. I was testing with Chris a lot, and we were talking about Zombara against Gorilla and playing against this. And I was playing Warrior. He was playing some Chaos variant, and like he was summoning multiple Zombaras that lasted to the late game. He beat me, and I was like, yeah, if those were Gorillas, you would have ended the game like 10 turns ago. You know?
Exactly.
And he's like, but I won. I won anyway. Like,
Yeah.
it just takes a lot longer, but it's a lot more guaranteed in certain spots. I mean, there's obviously still merits to Gorilla, but like, I think that kind of summarizes it, where it's like, it's not always obvious because you have to maybe do a little more dancing around and play a little more patiently than a lot of
Mhm.
players are used to, but they essentially can do the same thing as you would get with something more linear
I like
like
this
Gorilla.
from Slash Tap, playing around the torrential. So
Yeah.
next turn you flip the Thunder Dragon, and at that point, if it's torrential, you still have the normal summon, so you don't
Of the Zombara, yeah.
leave yourself open.
Yep. I like this too, and it lets you get your Serpent back like quicker or whatever you want to say.
Another dust tornado coming down.
How is that quicker?
Well, it just rather than like leaving it on the field, you're gonna get it
I'm
back
always
next turn.
summoning a Thunder Dragon. So.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
obvious?
To me, it's clear.
I just like saying that.
Is that like you mocking me for my
Little bit,
lines?
Yeah,
okay.
that's one of
No,
your.
I enjoy that. I enjoy
Yeah.
that. It's fun. It's kind of rough not being a native English speaker sometimes, because I don't know when I say weird things.
I don't think that's a weird thing to say. It's just like, it's not a. Never mind. It's not a strange thing to say. It's
Just start
a you
speaking
thing
in Swedish, man. Just start
Yeah.
talking your native tongue and just let it
to
happen.
say.
you know?
Give us like 30 seconds of commentary in
Yeah.
Swedish.
Please.
Okej,
I'm sure.
ställ på Thunder Dragon och attackera motståndarens nedvända Thunder Dragon.
I totally.
I'm with you on the
Jag
Thunder
ska
Dragon
ställa
part,
på
for
det.
sure.
I'm tracking all of this actually. This is
Första
very.
kommer ta hans draw här. Och han borde nog vilja bara försöka ståla ut på Thunder Dragon genom att sätta Serpent varje turn.
And I agree with that because
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
pretty good analysis there.
I also
Sound off in the
love
chat your own languages and your own commentary. We can have the goatformat.com international conference streaming in 10 different languages.
Well, I
world.
actually realized
The
that
NATO
half
of
the
Goat
words
format.
I said were English words. That's just how we
Oh.
talk.
He finds graceful. He finds graceful. Big card to find.
Huge.
Graceful's
Extremely
good.
big.
Graceful
Is
good.
heavy? Is heavy a thing? Heavy has not happened yet.
Oh,
Swords
it might
is
happen
gone.
now.
Heavy storm.
He discarded Sinister over the third. Oh no, the third D-Drag's on field. My bad.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah.
He's got swords. It's gone. So he must have some real heaters down there.
I kind of like swords for this event, to be honest.
Oh, for sure.
I kind of moved away from swords, but I like swords yesterday. I never played it, but I like
Just the idea of Il's there. Dust Tornado, another one Dust Tornado. Okay,
Third?
he has
No, second.
that's second Dust Tornadoes now.
One MST, 2 Dust.
It's a judgment. That's big.
Yikes.
That's kind of big. I mean, well, it's still pretty far hill for Lucas to climb, I
Oh.
think. But this is
Oh.
kind of starting something.
Exile Force, Mystic
No,
Sword.
Swordsman.
I like
think.
Swordsman.
Why not Blade?
Well, flip effect.
Yeah.
And that's Thunder Dragon on the field, isn't it? Or is it banished?
No, this is not Thunder Dragon set.
I thought he sacked the
No,
servant
no,
for it.
It's
no,
ring.
that was last
ring.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Or it's
okay. I'm
it's
tripping.
snatched.
Okay.
It's snatched.
Oh, I'm dumb, dude. I'm out of it.
No, I
dude.
did the same thing
Okay,
last
you're
year.
okay.
I was like,
I'm
where's
out
the
of it.
third?
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I
the
was
only
like,
reason.
I was like,
looking.
Where's
That's the only
third
reason
Thunder
James
Dragon?
nodes.
Oh, dude.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Reaper
What
against a
sinister-
snatch stolen T-Drag.
What
That's
a
beautiful.
He could definitely let this sit here for a while if he wants to.
And he can also safely set flips because the Blade Knight is not gonna demolish you.
That's true.
He
Yeah,
just-
now is the time that the moths can really go to town.
And now you're just collecting life points, dude. You're just throwing them up.
They're
Oh, this is
collecting
the
them.
best part.
They're
Just-
life point
just-
collector.
Just life point, just just nonstop, man. It's
He's
not a good
got
spot.
the-
for the- Oh,
Yeah, he's
don't-
got the
attack,
sound
right?
effects on.
Oh, he's swinging.
I mean, you can always crash it, but
That was your. Okay.
that was your golden
That was
cow, right?
Yeah,
Isn't
that
that
was
your-
your. Just let that sit there for a little bit.
Nah, I don't think so. I think if you let him draw too many cards and like
Well,
not
wait.
pressure it.
He also has a Sook in hand still, right?
Yeah,
he
I think
should.
So
So I mean, I understand now. Like, if you could Zumbira this, and then you could start, resetting the Zumbira or something and
Yep.
getting an 11. That
Flip
seems
flop.
pretty good. Yeah.
Of course, that leaves a one-turn window for the Blade Knight to be top decked. But that's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's really not.
So expecting Tsukiyomi here to come down and take a stab.
Take a stab.
Yukiyomi, Souk Juke, smack it around.
So what do we think? I was
Yeah,
gonna
no-
say, what
get
do
a
we
ring
think that
off.
set is? Well, I mean,
think
now
it's
it's
a
one.
ring. Oh, it was.
I believe it's ring. I also think it's ring.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty
It
sure it's
might
ring.
be.
I'm pretty
It
sure it's
might be
ring. I mean, he needs to find a Sasuke, right? Because now with the ring gone, now it's one less answer to the Reaper. I guess there's still a little bit of hope from Lucas if he can go for a BLS or something.
He's got
Or
Exile
he can-
Force, DD Warrior Lady.
Yeah,
Yeah.
premature.
But I
and,
want
and call.
a better
are still
one than
there.
that, you know?
If you put the
He's
smashing
looking at the
ground in,
grave. He's looking at the grave.
Ooh,
Premature
yeah,
for the Sasuke.
premature.
Also, yeah.
premature for Sasuke would be pretty good.
That would be beautiful.
Beautiful. Oh, beautiful.
What is that? What is that set that Slash Tap has now? Maybe another discard trap.
Come
It
on,
Oh,
was
there's
the
premature.
premature.
you can bully me every now and then.
No. Let's go. Wait, I'm just focused on this. Wait, so is this gonna connect?
Mirror
'Cause-
Force.
it's hard for me not to feel like there may have been some blunders though, because once that graceful resolved, and also pitching the swords, it's like,
No, I like pitching the swords.
well, I guess it depends what he has.
I mean,
but,
if you knew you had the Reaper.
Oh!
Wow.
Why did he?
Never
Why
mind.
did he
Never
stall that mirror
mind.
force like that? Why did he
Never
stall that mirror
mind.
force like that?
It was
you're playing
always,
Have the game
it
shot.
was always happening.
It's all part of the plan.
Yeah, this game, Tsukiyomi.
No,
Oh,
Tsukiyomi's gone.
I'm
It's a
dumb, dude.
break.
No, I'm sorry, not Tsukiyomi. This is
But
yeah.
here's the light, here's the dark.
DLS monster.
Boom.
Why do you
Put it on the
Oh,
board.
so he's at 9, yeah.
why do you style that mirror force so long?
I don't. It could be a million
And he
things. Wow.
thumbs up and leaves, and no
Thumbs up and
GG?
leave. No GG.
Oh,
Doesn't have
that's
time for it.
just
Congratulations to
He's
Slash
popular.
Tap. Moving
Top
on.
2. So that was losers.
That was losers final. So this is the grand finals of Go Format
SDL
Championship.
versus Slash Tap. Final match. He's hosting with the.
Yeah, 17. And we're gonna get
Wow.
right
Wait,
into it.
They're in it, right? Yeah. Wow.
I think
okay.
so.
Let's get it.
Thumbs up and no GGs. That's interesting. But shout out to Slash Tap. He's in it now. He's back with a vengeance, trying to get the Dubski, get his own crown. SDL's trying to get another pendant for his own belt.
Great round from Lucas, of course. Great name.
Yeah, Lucas, good, very good effort. Got 3rd. I believe he's walking with what, 150 or something like that.
Something like that. Great performance, of course. But now we have the finals. SDL against Slash Tap.
And
And
Slash
one
Tap
match
has to
goes
win
first.
2 matches here in order
True.
to become Go Format Championship 17 champion. Try saying that 5 times fast.
Against
Oh,
this,
format 17 team. Yeah.
against SDL's
no.
deck, which is just a
Another
It's just a
warrior
free-
deck to overcome.
Yeah, but he's shown he can do it
Showed he could do it.
once in 2-0
Yeah, but-
fashion.
Isn't this a good matchup for Slash Tap? Because
You would
SDL
think
has
so.
5 battle traps.
You
Or-
would think so, but SDL has stormed through. I mean, SDL is undefeated so far.
correct.
Let that sink in.
That is correct.
Triple Ninja Gramas and Sasuke for SDL.
One
that.
Nobleman cross out. Triple
When-
Ninja Master.
When
How
men
do
were
you
saying,
cut the nobleman?
because you don't care about their flips resolving, you're just going to Sasuke it anyway. That's a plus. The
Beautiful.
nobleman's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, okay.
No dust
Waiting
shoots.
for them to stream it, says SDL.
Oh, we all the way live, baby. Go ahead and get this thing rocking, SDL.
Someone's told them
And
that they
then-
can start.
Oh, they can start. They should start. Start.
Well, I'll tell them.
Yeah.
You may begin. Right on time.
Oh, he's
Nailed
gone.
it.
He's gone. Wow.
Slash Tap going first. Hitting it with the one goofy set. What is that about? That's a
PT?
No, that's a jar of greed.
It could be the one jar agreed.
I love
Oh.
the one jar of greed. I think
Jar
it's a-
theory, baby.
Yeah.
somebody's got to
sick.
explain jar theory to me because it was 3 jar greeds and then
Listen,
some people
man,
started playing 2 and now people just playing 1.
Here's
Well,
the thing.
you want
Please
the
don't
3
start.
upstarts in your deck, but it's only limited to 2, so you play the
Yeah.
1 jar.
So you're
Fine,
playing like
Windows.
37 and a half cards.
Yeah.
And Graceful. Oh, come on, man. Oh,
he did
Pot
this till a
Graceful.
bounty too, right? Or
What's going on with these shufflers, man?
Is
DB shuffler.
SDL just good?
It's too good. He's
I mean,
all
or
he
as the
wants-
JDC would say, he's so consistent.
he's very
So-
consistent
Very
with his,
consistent.
No.
his draws.
It's the consistency is there. I mean, it
Can
takes
get rid
a
of some
fine,
of those cards not so good in this matchup. Although Sasuke
Yep.
is pretty good in this matchup.
it
it's
takes
still an
a
extra
refined
monster.
palette. to
It is
play.
is it the jar? Let's see it.
No, it's not the jar.
Ah,
it's
It's the
Torrential.
TT. It's always the TT. Yeah.
It's always.
It takes a refined skill set in order to
Oh, just
clock
clocking
and
him.
graceful. He's coming out swinging.
Yeah, he wants us to be over.
Set solemn, set dust shoot.
It is his nephew's birthday. He's got to get to that.
Is that
Oh,
true?
really?
Yeah.
I did not know that lore.
I did not either.
Is it Krebs' son's birthday?
It's
Krebs'
also
brother.
the Bounty's wife's birthday.
It's everyone's
Oh
birthday.
man,
It's everybody's
it's a birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Damn, it was
birthday.
the Bounty's wife's birthday and he couldn't even
Couldn't even
get
get
her
a
the
dub.
ring.
I'm
Sorry,
mad.
LeBounty.
I'm
Sorry,
fucking
the Bounty.
Shout out to LeBounty. Happy birthday
Oh,
to
man.
your wife, John LeBounty's wife, and happy birthday to SEO
Yeah.
Killer's nephew.
It could be that she's happy he didn't play.
That
another
probably
Yeah,
is
that's the
correct.
real
Yeah.
present.
That's probably
That's
true.
that's the real gift. What do you need here? I mean, you gotta have a Heavy storm, maybe.
Gotta have storm, but I think there is a solemn.
Yikes.
I
Could've-
think Storm good.
Could have been holding graceful a turn, and now you let it loose, and that requires a response. So that's
Could be.
also something. Breaker, you know, helps a little bit. The
Breaker
suits.
good.
Set Reaper with something to answer the Sasuke, maybe.
Possible.
Just anything to stabilize. I mean, even a spy is not bad, let's say.
I like
it buys you a
Mirror
turn.
Force.
Mirror Force, I also like that card. SDL,
please.
unlike the other guys, is only playing one Dust Tornado, and I don't think he plays Zing, right?
Yikes.
This is lethal on board with the Solemn.
Yikes.
Wow. Is this going to be over quickly?
Yeah.
Wow.
He did not. He did
Sure
not make it to
looking
30.
like it.
He
Warrior
did
best
not-
deck confirmed.
He did not make it to 30 cards. Okay, he got to 33.
The 10-day theory in ruin.
Yeah.
The 10-day theory goes on. You must make it to 29 in order to have a chance against the warrior deck. If you do not get to, if you not get past that 10th card, you might as well go and just throw it in the coffin. Because things like that'll happen to you, man. It's not really a lot that Flash Tap could have done to prevent that from going down that way.
Oh,
So-
I'm so looking forward to this.
Oh, he's
He held snatch. Yeah, he did it that game. Yeah,
okay.
so I hesitate.
that's fine. There's no need for you to clarify, to be honest.
Oh, you're good, man. You play your don't. Hey, man, Slash Tap, you are where you need to be, man. I
I
am
couldn't
in
stand
the losers
listening
bracket.
to people like myself if I was already about to win the tournament.
I'm a hater. I would if I were you,
Yeah.
I would turn this stream off.
I would turn it off
until
right now.
The
I don't know
until
if
the
I
next.
Yeah, if
I mean,
you're
I'm-
playing,
I'm-
if you're
no.
playing, turn it off. But if you're watching, like not
No,
leave
no,
it
no,
on
yeah.
and
Exactly.
invite your
Your
friends
friends
to
join.
stream with everybody, yeah, of course.
If you are viewing all over the world, continue to watch the stream and make sure you go ahead and like the stream and make some
Yeah.
comments, make some noise,
Make a
Join
bunch of
GoFormat.com, our Discord
Yeah.
server.
do all that. Buy a MetaMat, all those things. But if you are playing actively in the tournament, if your name is Slash Tapper
Don't listen.
SDL
You
Killer,
don't
turn that
Don't
thing
listen to
off.
us. Yeah,
Get
we
us
don't
out
know
of
anything.
here. We clearly don't know what the hell we're talking about. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Listen, man,
turn us all the way off.
You're listening. He's upset about the opinion of a guy who told him not to play a 300 250 attack reptile. You know, it's all out of
what?
whack.
Who's not playing Sinister Serpent? That's the number one card. You
Oh
gotta play
no,
it.
there were a bunch of people claiming at one point that it was not such a strong card to,
Come on,
to
man.
include in your deck.
That
I'm just
card has-
saying. I'm just
that card
saying,
has-
and Johnny, this guy was a strong advocate of the reptile.
I mean,
Snake good.
I mean,
Snake
one of
strong.
these decks, the deck that's up 1-0 is not playing the reptile. All I'm saying.
yeah.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be onto something.
We're evolving here. We're no longer reptiles anymore.
I think
Exactly.
Slash Tap's odds of winning this match at this point, or winning the tournament, is so low.
Damn.
Damn, Lucas, thank you for that.
He's really
Much-
turning up now.
Much appreciated. Thank you, Lucas, for your.
No, but
That's
at
just
this
so
point, his
You gotta
back
be.
is against the wall, right?
There you go.
That's
That's a
true.
much.
Down
That's a
0-1.
much
That's
better. I
true.
think that's a much better take. That's a much better take. I think his back's against the wall. He's got a lot of pressure. Can he pull through? Stay tuned to find out. Is a good take. If you say
Anything
Slash
can
Tap's cooked,
happen. We've seen
Anything can happen.
We've
is
seen
great
a
take.
lot of Yu-Gi-Oh over the weekend. We've seen a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh in our previous tournaments, and I mean anything can happen in this game. So I wouldn't count him out just yet. He's going
You have
first.
seen a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. You know that. Hey, yeah.
I mean, this is a great start. Thunder Dragon, Graceful Pot, Duo.
Your name of the cards he hasn't even played yet.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, you called it. Okay, never mind. Sorry to doubt you.
Duo. Okay.
So
Graceful?
he's 10 cards deep now. Is that the...
I think it's close. I think it's close. I think he's close.
I don't know if this was the application of the theory, but
All right, I'm not that good.
It's close. He's close. This might be.
if
what
he
you
makes
need
it to the
once,
next turn without anything crazy happening.
I think it's close. This is now you got a chance. That's a good opening. Thunder Dragon, Pot of Greed. You're
That
in
is a good opening. I'm gonna tell you that much. Haiku, a good card to see. Some of this might be like Battle Trap Dust or something, or TT Dust. I don't know.
I don't know, what is a 2 there? Did you draw your
The one jar, the one
Yeah.
jar, and now he's got to think about MSTing one because you play the one jar theory, baby.
Well,
Ooh.
you never MST after the Kaiku.
Well, not after the Kaiku, but before the Kaiku.
So the jar, the one-off jar in the list protects your battle traps from blind MSTs. Beautiful.
Hey, I'm not saying that's exactly why. I'm just saying that I also played one jar. Some other players, you know, are
Oh,
looking
you
into
also
one
play
jar.
one jar.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You think these guys invented one jar theory? No, we're all on one jar theory.
I'm the one jar is new. I saw a lot of people doing it in this event. Oh, TT for TT. All right, so Slash Tap's at that 29 mark, so he's feeling good now. It's even Steven. I think he can pull it off.
Well,
Anything can happen.
he's also
But-
ahead a bunch of cards. Of
But,
course, a couple of those are Fun Dragons, but
Yeah, trading. I mean, the TT actually I feel like is quite more valuable for SDL because that's a really good way to get rid of all these pesky cards like Zombiras and Resolve Spy and stuff.
sure.
Also, I gotta be honest, a little crazy. I mean, I am not really a fan of just 2 Spy in general, but like, if you're siding for Warrior, isn't the 3rd Spy like better than something like a Zombira? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, I agree. I agree with what they're saying.
Spy is good.
Well,
Spy is literally good, except he knew that this guy was gonna board in the spies and summoned the tribe, and now is trading off.
Beautiful.
I guess worst case it was a warrior lady, and you're just trading with the normal summon anyway.
That's fine.
And best case it's a spy. which
Yeah,
seems
this game looks good for Slash Tap right
for
now.
sure. Yeah, pot TD trading off with his cards for SDL's monsters seems good.
And this is kind of like the warrior decks are very good at forcing 1-for-1 trades, but once you're behind, that's not very good anymore. And Slash Tap got ahead so fast.
Well, and the real thing I think is you only have so many ways to actually generate advantage, like which is kind of
Yep.
like pot of greed, BLS, you know, your snatch and
Mhm.
steal plays, and
Well, even Blade Knight.
well,
such.
I mean, a lot of those are just so battle reliant, right? So
But
the
that's how you
second
generate advantage.
the
partially.
second in game 2 that they have all these battle traps, then you're
It's rough.
that whole avenue is cut off. So when
Sure.
you're down, you have that much hard time climbing back in.
Sure.
I think no attack here is looking okay, to be honest, but I think this guy's
What?
gonna swing.
There's
gotta
a-
attack
there's a
that
Fun
tribe.
Dragon in hand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you gotta clear
maybe I'm okay with that.
I would rather trade for a battle trap
Yeah,
than a
you'd
Fun
rather check
Dragon.
the battle trap. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I wasn't sure if he was gonna have 3 to set. If he didn't have 3 to no, okay.
Then
That's
I
fine.
would rather trade for the tribe.
Enter battle book. Yep. I mean, all those 3 cards are new, so I don't really know about the when enter battle. It's kind of whatever, but
Meh, why not?
force a habit. Usually you would do that.
Do you ever
play on
play
song.
around yourself going crazy?
No, I just let myself go crazy, and that's the problem.
See, that's
Yeah,
that's the
okay.
problem you guys have. You guys think way too much. Stop thinking and just do the first thing that comes to your mind. And just widespread. He does have 6
So
battle
he
traps.
kept all the battle traps in, or some amount in.
I don't think he has
Wait.
enough slots to replace that many cards. He has 6 battle traps in his deck. What can he possibly put in? Roy Decree?
Widespread?
What can you put in? Look at his deck. What do
But
you?
like I said, he's got like I said in the last match with Lucas. Look at Slash Tab. He's got Zombiras and Reaper and double Sook out the wazoo.
right. Like what?
Yeah,
what could
but
you put
I'm
Compulse
not-
in?
I'm not planning to battle trap Reaper.
Well,
you
if
have
it's
no-
attacking me direct, I would love to.
Yeah, but
My-
it won't.
My only argument to that would be is what are you going to put in? Look, SEL's list is available. Like, what are you going to put in? You got United We Stand, Compulse, another Tsukiyomi, level 2, Wangu, Royal Decree. Like there's no other cards you can really go into, so you got to keep a lot of those traps around.
I wonder if he boarded in some amount of Decree though, because I've seen him do it. That's the only thing. I wouldn't normally be thinking that, but I've seen him do it.
And
I would find a couple of cards to put in.
Find them where your box next to the your commons box.
There are a few in the side deck. A couple at least.
Maybe Compulse. Compulse wouldn't be the worst, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know about
Nah.
Compulse.
I don't know. I have no clue. Rhoda?
It's cool that he sided Compulse. That's kind of a card that fell out of favor.
Yeah, I think that's partially because Thousand Eyes was often paired with Decree.
Decree.
for a
Yeah,
while.
exactly. Exactly.
But I mean, if these warrior decks are gonna pick up in popularity with a bunch of battle traps, then maybe we should go back to Decree.
Fair. I mean, a bunch of Decree decks were in top 8, so it's not like there wasn't opportunity there.
Bunch.
2.
Yeah, who was that? It just got completely just bricked up with 2 Decrees, 2 Chaos Monsters. I forget
I didn't see that match.
Yeah.
Kevin and Left Arm were both on.
It was an absolute brick carnival.
Wow.
We're seeing the BLS. He has it. Wait, so the Exile got solemned, and
That's right.
now he's got to see if he wants to solemn yet again.
Wow.
But if SDL has the second, okay, so this is maybe a Spy or a Reaper.
Yeah.
I would say.
Could it
And
be
maybe there's
fake?
another battle trap from Slash Tap as well.
I mean, it could be a faith, right?
It could be a fake for sure. So there is
I'm here for
that. Now, if I was gonna say call, it would be really crazy there, but I don't think that's happening.
Wait, why do you mirror force if it's a spy or a faith?
If it's a faith, then maybe you have a souk or a book, or you're gonna draw into one off
Sure.
the pot. Or if you have such a density of battle traps that I don't think like conserving them is always the right play, you know.
Well,
Yeah, you did just like get rid of all the monsters in SDL's hand, so now he's left the top deck.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
Lucas, I chain by chain. Maybe you're right. You should have kept them in your part.
Yeah, well,
Oh, that's a good
Oh,
one.
Well, this is that. So maybe the first one is a spy. Then you just didn't want to flip it into
I
back
don't
row.
get it. I don't get it.
I'm trying to decide what the first one was then.
Yeah, I don't get it.
But on the
Yeah, SDL brought the Berserkerilla in. Like, oh. I
Yeah,
don't know,
no,
maybe
that's
to
what I'm
counter-
saying. That's one of
yeah.
those cards that I think is better than a battle trap.
Just having more
I mean, maybe it
active
is.
monsters.
I mean,
I
I
think he
don't-
might have sided out one of the widespreads.
Yeah, and I would probably cut one more. Of course, SDL
So
knows
this
better than me.
first set is not a spy either. So it's the second Reaper.
yeah, second Reaper probably.
Yeah.
Why do you mirror force? I don't get it.
I don't get
He's
it,
got-
but he does. Yeah, he does have 2, right? Like he mains one, sides one. Yeah. Okay. I was just-
Maybe
perfect-
maybe he could have
Well,
thought it was
and
a
that, and like I
monster.
said, that torrential is gone. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, torrential would have been so insane huge here for SDL kill, right?
Do we
Yeah.
switch the Reaper?
Do you sell out and go all in?
I think
Or-
you. No, you're at 15.
Yeah, you
Nah,
can't.
I think I might switch one spy or something though.
I think I might just attack with the Tsuk.
Yeah. Okay.
Just chill. Yep,
Okay.
that's fine.
I think maybe the Mirror Force play was to just bet that SDL had another monster in the hand because he already normal summoned or attempted to
You didn't have
normal
anything
summon
in hand that turn.
no, 'cause I think he set I think he set that Sakuretsu. The turn that he did the BLS and Exile Force play that got double solemned.
The thing is,
Oh, you're right. You're right. It was one in hand. Yeah.
But even then, do you really want to attack with a Reaper into a battle trap with 1500 life points?
Maybe he had another battle trap, right? He had a,
I don't like it.
So for the player that plays 3 main deck Ninja Grandmasters, this board is looking very, very edible.
But he can't find one.
You can't get one. So I'd be pretty upset about that. But
I mean,
this
he's
board is
got
looking-
one Rhoda left too, so it's 4 out of 25 for that. The BLS is gone though, which is usually a really good tool in dealing with stuff like the boards like this.
And
So if
this
you
is
found
just
it-
a spot where Slash Tap wants to be. Of course,
Yep.
we'd rather have some more life points, but
Yeah, I mean the ring still being in SDL kill is
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
precarious because even though there's this huge wall that SDL has to overclimb, Slash Tap is down to 1500. So
and,
the
and
ring
only
is
one
just so
solemn
strong
left.
here.
Only one solemn left and all the good traps in Slash Tap's grave. So like, you know, I mean, yeah, they have potentially more Sakuretsus and stuff, but
And that's
Sure,
just not
SDL,
even
what's
that
your
good here
center?
because of the wall.
I guess anything.
what'd you say?
I'm thinking whether or not you start trying to keep
I
a
don't-
card in hand for tribe.
I don't think you have to attack this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just let it sit there, and if he
I
flips
think you
it,
can
he
wait for Storm Ring.
This is also a downside to setting a monster next to the Blade Knight. No, it's not.
No, this is wild because he really doesn't have to attack. He really can keep setting monsters, both their torrentials gone, and wait for Storm Ring. If I were SDO killer, that's what you can do, and you can win this game like almost guaranteed. It's just gonna take a while, but you can do it.
Well, guaranteed is very strong.
I think he's
But
thinking about that
but
now.
I'm being 100% serious.
You're saying the odds are that good?
Yeah.
Yes.
Went to battle,
He does
but
not attack.
decided
How
not to
can he?
attack.
How can he remove his own? How can he unlock his field?
So you turn
Outside
this
of-
into a strategic battle instead.
Outside, well, he can crack one of the spies into the blade, so maybe he
True.
could have switched stuff. But,
Well, at that point you start dying to attacks.
well, I mean, it's only 5. You're only taking or 800 or something.
No, I mean, if SDL wants to switch the Blade Knight, then he could start being pressured.
I don't think
Wow.
SDL's gonna switch Blade Knight.
Yeah, no. I agree.
I don't think he would. I think Slack.
I mean- Yeah, it requires SDL, I think, to draw a few more monsters and wall up
Yep.
with them, but
Yep.
but that's not necessarily a hard ask because, like anything like a Donzalug, you know, like I don't know.
Well, yeah, but there aren't that many monsters with sufficient defense.
But they don't need to be sufficient defense. I mean, the idea that you're just going to start swinging through everything with spies, that's not really an effective game plan either.
Sure, that's a good point.
I
So
think
it
he was
doesn't really
hoping. I
matter
think he was
what they
hoping for
are.
him to swing on that set.
I know. I think he didn't realize what he was doing when he said
Right.
that. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, if it was a slightly different position, like if Slash Step maybe had a torrential left or see, okay, is this going to do it?
This might be game right here. Dust Tornado.
And I mean, if it's just
Let's see.
Sasuke though, that's kind of whack. Like, because I don't think I would break this just to start Sasukeing stuff, personally.
I think he is about to set up Ring and just hope for no book and just win right now.
Well, it's also so weird for Slash Tap because even if he has the book in hand, it doesn't save you. Because if you set it, you flip the ring on end phase, and if you don't,
Oh, he does
well,
have the second. See, I wasn't even thinking that he kept it. He boards in the second book against Warrior. I wasn't even thinking about that.
beautiful.
But that was another. See, that's a card that kind of disrupts the wait for ring type shit, type play. My bad.
Yeah.
But now that that's gone, if he
If
just
he-
sets
if he-
ring here, I think he wins, right? Like,
Right, because your book is
Yep.
gone. So he just puts Ring down, in turn, Ring during the end phase or whenever. Rhoda.
See, yeah, but
don't
he
like
just did this all for the Sasuke, and then it's gonna clear up for the Sork to come through. I don't, unless he has. I mean, if he has ring anyway, then he can just do all this and be protected either way. But see, I think, I don't know. I don't know, man. I thought at least he might wait till he had a Kaiku to put down.
Yeah, why not? Why not just wait for the Ring right there?
That's
Well,
what I'm
mean,
saying.
I think Slash
Yeah.
Tap can.
This might be the Ring. I think SEL is really good. I think that's a Ring. That he just,
I think so too. I mean, I think that
We'll see.
because he didn't attack for a reason, you know, like I don't know, like he understood the risk of opening the board slot for the chaos, so I would be surprised if he just put up a board that loses to chaos. I mean, maybe it's just a solemn, and he knows that, and but my thing is that just still becomes a little fragile with like, okay, if he has like chaos plus a battle trap, then he can battle trap the Sasuke, and then I don't know.
I think at this time, if that's faith or it's not faith, I'm about to say whatever it is, you gotta try it. Go for it.
Yeah, the decoy's been set there for a while. Didn't want to flip it because didn't want to expose the life points. I don't think.
Now he just needs to find something. Yeah, I mean, I guess
I mean, this
Crash,
is his opening.
crash into one of the guys was always an opportunity, I guess. So it wasn't. that guaranteed. But
I think SDLK is too good for that not to be ring. I'm pretty sure he's just waiting for this turn to be over.
but
He's
you could
gonna
chain
play
it to the
ring.
deco flip too.
I think we're overplaying how guaranteed it was. I don't think that was.
I don't know. I don't think I am, to be
You're not
honest.
sure?
Because the torrentials are gone. I don't know. We can talk about it after.
Yeah,
Let's see.
we'll see if there's a ring here. I mean, I definitely think there could be.
No, it's no ring. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
No, I'm not. I'm not surprised.
I'm shocked. Because he could have just sat there. I think just sit there, get the ring, then heavy, and then just win right there.
Yeah,
I don't
but I don't think. I don't think
Zinged.
it's such a guarantee that
Wow.
that's gonna hold up.
You've been zinged.
That's good.
But yeah, okay. I mean, I think attack with blade over deco
Makes
still
sense,
seemed
yeah.
fine. Like you don't have to attack with the Sasuke. The Mirror Force and Torrential are both gone.
Yeah, I guess you could have tried it and see what would have happened, huh?
Well, at that, yeah,
Not try. I mean, not try it. Just a blade attack. I mean, it's not.
Oh, this guy.
because the blade doesn't have much value.
No, that attacks the Sasuke. It was one of his million battle traps, though. There it is. But I guess
The
guess
one.
sword can...
Oh no,
Yeah,
he's
this-
sides
he
of
has
it.
at least
Sides of
four.
it.
He has at least 4. Check the grave.
Oh wow.
Gonna
I'm
find
still-
the ring off this.
Still thinking it's like
Where-
game one.
Where is Slash Tap's Chaos Monsters? Let's talk about that for a brief
Yeah,
second.
bottom 16. He got.
I'm thinking of a
past the
completely
10
different
day
deck.
period.
He
We got
got
past
past the
the
10
10
day. The 10 days of
Still
peace. He's
got-
past it, but he still can't
He
seem
boards
to
in the
find-
Mobius too. Doesn't need it.
No.
But it's also not. He's also not such obvious discard
That's
that
mis-
hard decision.
So it's not
Is
ring.
it? I get. That's what I'm
man.
saying.
That
The
Mobius
snatch
might
is
be
gone
pretty
too. That's
good.
also a card that can help crack one of these boards. But I mean, if you have like a second Sasuke, that seems like an obvious keep.
What
That
if
Mobius
it's
might have
like
been good.
Saku MST?
Haiku seems like an obvious keep, but the snatch from Slash Tap is still in rotation too.
Whoa.
Discard
Whoa.
not something you see every day. Has the second
For the
Mobius. So he knows he's gonna pitch one Mobius, but you keep the Mobius over the...
Wait, that's crazy.
Yeah, because it cracks the Spy, and then you hit the Reaper and the Deco. But I
No
still
way.
don't know about this. I think the plot trying to find the ring.
The
ring
pot
is the
looks
win.
so
Yeah,
good.
the ring is guaranteed,
The
I
ring is an
think.
auto win.
and then like he's just opening himself open
Because
to
the
top
chaos
deck.
here.
Wait, those cards were zinged.
Because the chaos here.
He-
Yeah,
he-
it doesn't
yeah.
matter about the zing. It's more just about getting a monster that can crack over
Well,
the
the
spy file.
not only
No way.
not only were they zinged though, but Breaker and MST are both gone. So
Right. They were gonna stay locked down no matter what. I think it was still better for him to try to dig for ring because that's just the guaranteed
pot.
win, right?
Yes. Now he's getting blacklusted.
12%, he says. 1 in 8.
hit him with the Fae V stat.
Just- No, it's because he had 2 Chaos Monsters and 16 cards. That's a 1 in 8.
I mean, okay, but I don't think that's even a. I don't think
Yeah,
that's even
I
an
don't
I
think
win.
that's the I
No,
win
I
scenario.
agree. I hate those numbers, but I think that's where you got them.
I mean, sure. The force is gone,
Yeah, I don't know what this
and
could
it's
be.
2 lethal threats. You know
Yeah,
what I
you're,
mean?
This is over.
you're just swinging. You're polishing your
I mean, he
coffins.
he definitely did put it on. You know, making this play. Oh, that's just game.
Well, had to draw another one eventually.
There's nothing that can stop
Well, I
it.
mean, I think it was
Stop.
game before that.
No,
Yeah,
no,
he just
for
wanna
sure.
stop.
But
You got it.
no, if
Kenny
he
declared
had, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
GG's. Oh man.
Beautiful.
Wow.
SDL Kill wins.
Wow.
SDL Kill wins the biggest Go Format tournament. There's a way to unlock myself at 5. Okay, he's listening to the whole thing. Oh, whatever. I don't care. But
Shout out.
oh, knock on your own thing. Yeah, maybe. But even so, I don't know.
There's sub or a kick, whatever.
Shout out to SGL Killer, man. Big shout out. Can we get him in? SDL, I know he's busy. He's got his nephew's birthday. Maybe he wants to come on and talk real quick. Can we do that? Stream? Is that possible?
Yeah.
Can
if he
we-
wants to.
Yeah, if he wants to come on.
Can we message? Let's get him in here, man. See what he's got to say. The newest, or the double dip in the GFC Championship title winner SDL on this super spicy extra aggro protection warrior strategy. kind of walk right through this thing undefeated all the way through and through, winning the $500, another invite, getting the plushies, getting the mat, and the title. Man, what a champion!
And so where we end up at? So STL Killer wins first place. First place STL Killer. Second place /Tat. Third place Lucas the Heretic. Fourth place the Bounty. Fifth, sixth Ghost Rider Left Arm Suffering. Seventh, eighth Juve and Kevin. Yeah, that's the top 8.
Did you cover any honorary mentions from among the ninth place?
The ninth place is looking kind of stacked, not gonna lie, but
Okay.
no, I think it's their day. They did great. And SDL Killa is a champion. He's a very consistent player, and did it with his classic warrior deck.
I just sent him a
lot of clean play.
A message, see if he'll respond, if he wants to come onto the stream and say what's up to the people real quick before we get out of here. He said he's not a talker. He said he doesn't really like to talk. Okay.
No
but
problem.
All right, let me see. Hey, do you have anything you want to say to the people?
Who?
I'm texting right now. I'm just seeing if he has anything. I'm asking him if he doesn't. He probably, a lot of people don't like to be out and talk on the thing and being out in public. I just want to message to see if he has anything he wants to say about his thing real quick while we still got it. If we have time, if that's cool. If not,
got a little bit of time.
Just a little bit of time. I will
a tiny bit of time.
Just the smallest amount of time. Just the micro fraction amount of time. But yeah, what a fantastic event. Shout out to you, Mascus, and everyone else who got on the commentary situation. I thought it was very well executed. Day 1 and 2, huge event. 266 came out of nowhere. I mean, that's larger than I anticipated. I thought it was going to be 250, 266. I mean, you start giving out $1,000 in prizing, people are going to come out the woodworks, man. I thought it was a very smooth, well executed event. I don't know.
It was an awesome event. Yeah, I had a great time playing and now commentating. I hope we do some more larger prize pool tournaments, just because I just find the stakes to be higher, and I think that's fun. I hope we can get to a point that there's some more regular tournaments of this caliber, and I think we totally can get there. This was proof that people come out in droves when there's a good opportunity.
And you got current people, you got people from multitude of different formats coming out to play. Fantastic. I think it's great for the game, great for growth. SDL's typing something right now, so I'm gonna see what he's gonna say, and then I will relay that, and then we can sign it off. Double crown.
Sorry, while we're waiting for SDL to respond, just want to shout out again, if you want to get involved with this format, if you want to start playing in our events, head on over to goatformat.com, head on to our Discord. That is where you can get the latest information on when these tournaments happen. We also have a Patreon that you can subscribe to get exclusive content on there, as well as access to tournaments that are only for our Patreon members. So head on over to goatformat.com. Also if you're going to buy anything from TCG Player, use our TCG Player affiliate link. Anything that you buy gets a little portion of that will get kicked back to us, so we can keep on providing these great events and keep increasing the prize pool.
Absolutely, we're on our way. And I got a message coming in from the newest Go Format champion, SDL Killer Championship 17 champion. He says, my thoughts coming to this event is that more players will be playing, so I needed more battle traps. And he figured more people would be playing Trap Dust Shoot. He wanted to make Dust Shoot as dead as often as possible, so he played more battle traps, and that's what happened. So that's what he says. Shout out to you, SDO. Hopefully, we can work something out and get more input, and I'll put it on the. I can make a video and we can make this thing pop, man. Because I thought it was a fantastic deck. I thought you're a fantastic player. I think this whole thing went great. And just like Mascus said, make sure you do all those great things. Continue to support the community and the game at large. And I'm JDZ and I play Ghost. If you want to hook me up with a little love as well, I would appreciate that. As always. Dope.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna head out. Nice commentating with you guys. It was fun.
Awesome.
Yes, thank you. Thank you to James. Thank you to Lucas. Thank you to JDZ, of course, for joining me today. Thank you to everybody who was on the stream commentating yesterday as well. I know that was a long one. For
Yeah,
everyone
long
involved.
day. Y'all did a great job.
So,
All right.
yeah, we'll see you around next, I don't know, probably next month for a Patreon, of course. I think that's earlier in May, I believe the 7th. And then next GFC should probably be sometime in June. Keep an eye again on the Discord for those announcements and more great prizing yet to come. And some more goodies along the way as well. So like I said before, goatformat.com is the place to be